Hello, mic testing. Hello, mic testing. Hello. Hello.
This is CN Sridhar, who is signing in for commentary in this state championship being held at ICS Stadium, Ainavaram, Chennai. Pathonaga under 19 boys semi-finals. We are witnessing the semi-finals of under 19 boys where Prayesh is pitted against Balamurugan. Both of them very, very talented, skilled and experienced lads. Pathonaga now Prayesh is leading 3-1. This is the fifth match, and this is going to be best of 7. Because under 19 boys semi-final onwards, it is under best of 7. This is a state championship. I am sure both will try to line it off on a positive note. There is a signature met with such authority. Balamurugan doesn't have a chance, or Karagattana kuda chance illama ball nera netla boy maatra mari. The way he is, literally spun that and, are able to bring about. After the service return, they enter into a rally and they, pursue the rally. So that is the class which these two talented boys are noted for and known for. So basically, this is Balamurugan now with his, back against the wall. He has to literally stand on this particular serve to ensure that he is still there in the game. 10-11, he is trailing Prayesh in the 5th game. He is already trailing by 3 sets to 1. There's the service, and of course the ball has been Prayesh. 12-10, he wins in the 5th game. So basically, now what we are doing is, we witnessed the semi-final of the under 19 boys. We'll take a very, very short break. There's some technical adjustments which are going on. We'll be back very soon. Ravichandran, people will never be able to miss him. And of course, Nikhil Menon is being coached by the Rao brothers. What we see on display, of course, is a very slower version of what we see in person. Nikhil Menon leading 10-5. Off the net, ball just bounces off, and as the ball caresses the net and then jumps off the board, Nikhil Menon is not able to really control that serve. 10-6 he serves. And look at the absolute calm attitude of Nikhil Menon. I'm really impressed with the way he's gone about his job in getting that 4th set into his pocket. 11-6. And it's too good. Really looking at it, under 15 boys, these are formative years. And I'm sure that many of these kids will grow on to become top class players. Of course, yes, we are all expecting those things to happen. Viewers, we are back with both Srijit and Nikhil Menon tied 2 sets all. He is tomahawk serve, try பண்றாரு Srijit. Of course, yes, the return is very well done, but unfortunately, post the return, the rally did not get through, and Srijit gets a point on that. 1 each is the score, 2 each is the set score. This is the decider. Both Nikhil Menon as well as Srijit, both of them literally, calling the shots and then playing the game to the extent of their skills. Under 15 boys, and look at the maturity, the way they have played. See, service, return, they enter into a rally, the placement and all the stuff. So effectively, Nikhil Menon just waits for Srijit to open up, and once he opens, immediately on far end, right forehand corner, which creates an opportunity for him to attack. So these are all the things, the learning that we take out of these games. I am sure that there will be quite a lot of youngsters as coaches who will observe all these things very diligently and carefully, closely as well. பாருங்க அது எப்படி ரேலியை பில்ட் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறமா then they try to create opportunities to literally bring about an opportunity to score or to really whack. There's a timeout which is being called by Srijit's team. Of course, yes, this is the under 15 semi-final of the pre-quarter final which is going on, and we have quite a lot of talented youngsters here in the ICF Stadium, Ayanapuram, Chennai, where many top-notch players have assembled. Many top-notch coaches have assembled. The entire TT fraternity looking up to the day 2, and we just got information. We saw a bit of that. Balamurugan outlasted. Prayesh outlasted Balamurugan in the semi-finals of the under 19 boys. Nikhil Menon and Srijit, both of them, real hard nuts. They have been trained to specialities, and of course, yes, both have made progress in terms of their TT table tennis career as well. Of course, Nikhil Menon has definitely done a bit in terms of his branding by being the cadet champion in All India, and of course, yes, he has been there in the thick of things, discussion across the country's TD commentary team and the fraternity, I would say. Absolute, the ball, when the slow over, when the service came, the return was very slow, which ensured that Nikhil Menon was not able to put bat on ball. And look at the rally. The rally is absolutely fantastic. And then Nikhil Menon goes 7-2 up in this crucial pre-quarter final of the under 15 boys. Nikhil Menon with Srijit, and then the serve coming from the far corner, the right side, that is the forehand side. I'm not giving any sort of release of pressure from the cluster of points that has been mobilized or probably galloped walloped by Nikhil Menon. Again, here we see absolutely it is stressful because all these under 15 boys are all very small boys. In fact, their mental makeup will be more childish, but then look at the maturity levels, what they have exhibited here. And as an under 15 kid, you don't expect so much of maturity, but then these children have overcome their instincts and then kept on and then literally, bound themselves in with amazing sense of tenacity. And look at the placement from Nikhil Menon. He first pushes the ball in the forehand corner of Srijit and then comes back. When the return came back, all he had to do was just block the ball and got a point for himself. And there he is closing out the decider. Nikhil Menon is getting into the quarterfinals of the under 15 boys. We'll jump into a very short break and we'll get back as early as possible. Dear viewers, welcome back. Now what we are witnessing is the under 15 pre-quarter finals between Akshay Bhushan from Chennai Achievers and the other player is none other than our yes, we are all set and we have already got into the second set here. Akshay Bhushan is trying his level best to really put it across, but is not able to. Achint is really, making a lot of progressive strides. He's been playing for a very long time. Achint has already bagged one set and he is now literally on the sprawl. Achint is being coached by Rajesh and team from ITTC. Akshay Bhushan is on the far end, the left-hander, being coached by none other than Zubin of Chennai Achievers. Coaches, all these coaches have done phenomenal progress in terms of making their kids come and play to their potential. And how they do it, what is the various processes they adopt. They've all been absolutely spectacular in terms of creating their own knowledge systems. And of course, many of the knowledge systems have worked. We have seen many champions being produced not only across the state but also have gone on to represent the state as well as the country. All these coaches need quite a lot of pat on the back. Of course, yes, unless and until you achieve them the highest level, you are not given any decorations by the government. That is a sad thing, but unfortunately we are in terms of decorating them with all our showers or praises and stuff like that. But what we can do is perhaps discuss about them, their sincerity, their tenacity in making all these small children, mold them and then bring them up as good players. The table tennis, many of the subscribers and the viewers will agree that table tennis is a game which involves quite a lot of skills, not only on the legs but also on the mind and hand, the eye coordination. Everything has to be absolutely spot on. Unless and until you have that as a gift of God, you will not be able to play this game. So effectively there are a lot of things which are coming up. We have Akshay Bhushan now taking his position. Change of side after the second set. Of course, yes, it is once at all. Achin comes and joins the fray. We have very little time. The umpire calls the time and the players will have to report. A lot of discipline is established and maintained in these matches. That the first point goes to Achin as he simply excels in his top hand, loop. And there's the second point as well going down. And I'm sure Akshay Bhushan will be thinking as to what has to be done in terms of literally putting the acceleration to get this game. Under 15 boys, pre-quarter finals, Achint versus Akshay Bhushan. The timeout being taken by Akshay Bhushan. Scores are absolutely, We'll take a very short break as the players get out for a timeout break. We'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, we are back. Achint is, there is a mistake in terms of, properly telling out the scores. Achint is leading 2-0 against Akshay Bhushan. Akshay Bhushan has exhausted his timeout. The timeout பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா there is only one chance which is given, one timeout. அதுக்கப்புறமா பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா there is no further timeout in the entire game. So the player as well as the coach will have to ideally understand when to take the timeout so that it really breaks the cluster of points that is being awarded to the opponent, and then brings about a change in terms of their understanding of the game, the consciousness by which they play. Absolutely, the ball was very well placed by Akshay Bhushan on the forehand corner of Achint, but Achint was adept in terms of responding to that as the ball was beautifully sent back. Akshay Bhushan had no answer to it. This is the third game. Achint is leading 2-0. And there is the jammer and the jaffer from Achint. Ball sending it in terms of the backhand of Akshay Bhushan. Akshay Bhushan not able to really get this back in time, loses the point, and Achint leads now. The maneuverability of these small kids, both playing in both the flanks, pushing it to the forehand, pushing it to the backhand, and then the way they are able to set it up, and look at the way Achint set up that point. It was phenomenal. After this, the ball bounced up, and immediately he had an excellent response in sending it rocketing through the backhand corner. That sometimes it happens, when the ball is, spun and the ball is blocked, it grazes the net, top of the net, and then it doesn't, go beyond. So even when you are pushed to a corner, you may immediately try to aim and then go for a placement. That's exactly what Achint is doing. Achint is doing an excellent grammatical display of table tennis from Achint, as we would call it, in terms of under 19, under 15 student has to learn all these things. It's not easy. It's really a matter of conjecture, as the coaches will have to really put in those extra efforts to make the children understand how the system works. And there is the blaster again from Achint, but this time Akshay Bhushan says that I will not give it up, and somehow blocks the ball and then puts it back. Achint was not really able to put the ball back in play. And there is the backhand, forehand, the transfer system and the playing both the flanks. Achint is almost on the verge of winning the match. And look at the absolute maturity in terms of taking out that point, and Achint wins this under 15 pre-quarterfinals against Akshay Bhushan 3-0, and that's a fantastic victory for Achint. I'm sure he will savor this, and he'll have a long nostalgic memory of this game. And Akshay Bhushan may not press fall, and I'm sure that he will go and again go back to the drawing room and then find out what exactly went wrong and stuff like that. I'm sure these coaches, these professional players, they're all absolutely adept in it, and then they like to really come back and try to get their pieces back, put their pieces back, as they say, go back and then really analyze what went wrong and stuff. So we do a little bit of analysis here, and in fact those analyses are very specific to certain games, where we found, even in this game, we found that the rallies were exceeding 5 or 6 balls. So that effectively means that the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plan is now it's on 50-50. As we analyze some more games, we'll give you more and more inputs in terms of how the game progresses, not only from the point of view of the small kids, but also from the during the formative years, but also with the seniors. We'll take a very short break. We'll be back very soon. The viewers, we are back with the under 13 third round game between Anantesh and Jashwant. Anantesh is being tutored at AKG and Jashwant at Kalgi. Under 13 boys, பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா எவ்வளோ அருமையாக ஆடுறாங்க பாருங்க. The way they are, literally, bringing out a mature game, service returns எல்லாம் பார்த்து ரொம்ப அருமையாக coach பண்ணியிருக்காங்க all their coaches. Of course, yes, the parents also will have to be. பார்த்தீங்கன்னா again third ball. So effectively, Anantesh is trying to really open up and then execute his shots. Unfortunately, that is not the case to be. As the service from Jashwant is handled very mildly by Anantesh. He is waiting for the opponent to really make a mistake, and he presented with an opportunity to open up, but unfortunately, Anantesh had to push the ball back into the net. So that is yet another example of how you have to prolong the rally. When you prolong the rally, you will definitely have your own benefits, but unfortunately the game is not that way these days. The game has undergone quite a lot of change. When you put a service return, immediately go for the KO, or try to thwart the other opponent from really understanding what you are going to play. So that is how this game is now slowly moving towards. Another point gifted away to Jashwant by Anantesh. The final game, that is the decider over here. We were doing a little bit of analytics here, where Anantesh is, third ball, 4, 5. Yes, they are getting into a rally. The mild play is decorating them into a rally, and once you open up and once you block, well, good in your blocks and your top spins, then you automatically get an opportunity to really belt it. And there we find a change of sides at the end of the 5-point halfway mark, where both Anantesh as well as Jashwant are on equal now. And of course, yes, Jashwant has got a slight edge in the decider. Service by Anantesh ensures that the ball neatly trapped on the board with a very mild return, passive return from Jashwant. And there's the cuckoo, but of course, yes, this time Anantesh is not able to keep the ball in play. So another analytics story is that when you have the tomahawk or the cuckoo, as we call, the service return, if it is going to be a loose ball, then the chances that the ball is going to be hit, it has to be hit with a lot of clarity and thought. And of course, yes, Anantesh is going in with a timeout. 7-4 is the score. Jashwant leads 7-4 against Anantesh. Anantesh being coached at AKG by the Rao brothers, and Jashwant, of course, is being coached at Kalgi Ranganathan. We'll take a very short break and be back very soon. The subscribers and viewers, we are back. We are back with the match, and of course, yes, Jashwant has been able to there's a small technical snag. We'll try to fix it, and then we'll be back very soon. Yes, viewers, we are back and ஒரு நிமிஷம் போயிட்டு வரதுக்குள்ள thoroughly we find that Jashwant has already reached 10 points. 10-6 he leads in this decider against Anantesh. Anantesh on serve and ensures that the ball is put back. There is a little bit of camouflage there. You send a service, make the opponent believe that it is going to be a fast serve, but then the ball becomes a sort of just a counter ball which harmlessly comes and lands at you. There goes Anantesh attacking relentlessly, just going on pushing the ball, and then when an opportunity arises, he attacks and he gets benefit out of that. The point for him, 10-8 is what Jashwant is all about to serve. And there's the block, going out, ballooning out, the top spin, the service from Jashwant, eliciting a top spin, mild top spin from Anantesh. And there's again the game, as Anantesh loses to Jashwant 3-2 in the pre-quarter final of the in the third round of the under 13 boys. And that's a very well played game between both Anantesh as well as Jashwant. We'll take a very, very short break and we'll be back very soon. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are back. We are in with a quarter final under 15 boys match between Vishrut Ramakrishnan and Jishnu Balaji. Vishrut Ramakrishnan being tutored at AKG, and of course Jishnu Balaji being coached at Madurai. TNTTA Madurai boy pitted against the Chennai boy. Vishrut Ramakrishnan seeded 3 and Jishnu Balaji seeded 6. It's going to be a monster of a game as we settle down to witness. See, basically, viewers, now we have many of these quarterfinals matches going on, but unfortunately we are not able to cover all the tables. We'll have to be very, very selective, and of course, yes, this match is about to start, so we thought we will start off with this particular game, the quarterfinals between Vishrut Ramakrishnan and Jishnu Balaji. Vishrut Ramakrishnan has been, slowly making his rise. He's been doing better and better passage of each and every state ranking tournament. Of course, Jishnu Balaji is also playing the Tamil Nadu TNTTA league for Raman's team. I'm sure he will get quite a lot of inputs and experience. Of course, yes, the skill set. And there goes the whistle from the umpires. Love all. Best of 5 game quarterfinal between Vishrut Ramakrishnan and Jishnu Balaji. Jishnu Balaji serves and straight away surrenders a point to Vishrut. The second serve, again ball pushed out after the return. So effectively it's 2-love in favor of Vishrut Ramakrishnan. The service from of course, yes, the point won by Jishnu Balaji. Service return, and the third ball, fourth ball, of course, yes, fourth ball is the point is won by Jishnu Balaji. That makes it 2-all. The lead call by the umpire. And that's a bit of a backhand slap onto the board, ensuring an additional point for Vishrut. It's 3-all. And the service from Vishrut Ramakrishnan dismissed in disdain by Jishnu Balaji. Jishnu Balaji goes 1 point up. We are doing a little bit of analytics here. We will try to find out, we'll summarize and we will try to put it across the board for the benefit of viewers as well as for the coaches. And that's the press from the Jishnu Balaji on the forehand corner of Vishrut Ramakrishnan yielding a point, goes 2 points ahead, and there's the blaster from Vishrut, gaining him a point. Becomes 4-5 now in favor of Jishnu Balaji. Jishnu Balaji on serve, 5-4. The undercut, and again a point 1-2-3 by, I would say, by Vishrut, effectively making it 5-all. On serve, Vishrut Ramakrishnan. So the ball catches the edge of the table and then flies out, effectively yielding a point to Vishrut. On the tomahawk, cuckoo, that is blasted down on the forehand and backhand, and Jishnu Balaji is no mood to, literally allow that to be gifted away. A point now shared, evens, 6-all. The first set, the under 15 quarterfinals being played between Jishnu Balaji and Vishrut Ramakrishnan, and what a match it is turning out to be. It's belter of a match, and Jishnu Balaji is literally caught upon that mistake by Vishnu Ramakrishna in terms of giving him the height and the width and blasted it out. And there's the next ball where Vishnu comes back and says, "No, the points are mine," and gets it on the third ball. So again there is a third ball point for Vishnu Balaji. And the ball goes wide outside. The service from Vishnu Ramakrishnan return, and the ball goes wide outside for Vishnu Balaji to get that point. Goes 9-7 up in this first set. Vishnu Balaji on serve. And what a placement. The ball was being expected to come back on the backhand, but then on the forehand, Vishnu Balaji just simply nods it and then ensures that the point is his. 10-7 is the score. Vishnu Balaji leads. He is on serve now. Pendulum, but very well returned by Vishruth, and ensures that the point is his. 8-10. Vishruth on serve. Again that pendulum. Again chop. Again that. Now ball goes out. So effectively it is on the more than 6 ball rally. Vishruth wins that point. So effectively it becomes 9-10 and on serve Vishruth. And there is Vishruth literally raising his game to the extent to win that point, and it is evens 10-all in the first set. Vishnu Balaji on serve. The ball flies off the backward touch by Vishruth Ramakrishnan. The ball goes out 10-11. The serve where 12-10 tries to blast it out, but unfortunately the ball goes wide outside and yields the point to Vishnu Balaji. So effectively Vishnu Balaji wins the first set. We'll get into a short break. We'll be back soon. Dear viewers, we are back, and Vishnu Ramakrishnan losing out the point, and of course, yes, made amends. In the second set, Vishnu again leads 2 points to 1. Well, that was a very, very good rally. Turned a point for Vishruth. There are 2-all now. Excellent point. One again by Jishnu. Oh, Vishruth trying to really use his backhand and then spike it. But unfortunately not able to get the ball on the table. Losing another point there. Jishnu Balaji trying to blast it out with his forehand. Unfortunately not able to literally get those crucial points. Of course, yes, it is 4-all now as we speak. Vishruth on serve. Pendulum. Balaji will be back and Tala Pakarare, Jishnu Balaji. Ball goes out, and as soon as he gives a 1 point slender lead, immediately Jishnu Balaji wastes no time taking a timeout. Too early perhaps, but then the timeout is taken well before any chaos could happen. And that's what we are witnessing here in this under 15 boys quarter final being played between Jishnu Balaji from Madurai and Vishruth Ramakrishnan from Chennai. Both are very, very talented boys, and both of them are literally trying to put themselves in the map in terms of national recognition. These are all formative years for these children with abundant talent. And what else can we say in terms of the availability of talent in Tamil Nadu, especially in Tamil Nadu in table tennis? Of course, yes, everybody knows that cricket is something which everybody has got talent, everybody has put their money in the right perspective. We don't need any narratives for cricket because the entire nation is full of cricket. And today, incidentally, there will be a World Cup final involving India and Australia, which will decide as to who the boss is going to be in terms of one-day international cricket. Vishruth Ramakrishnan back after a timeout by Jishnu Balaji, and a push. Ultimately, not yielding any result to Jishnu Balaji. Vishruth Ramakrishnan was, good enough in terms of arresting any impactful surprises by Vishruth. Jishnu Balaji on serve, 5-6. And the way they slot the balls, it looks very, very, interesting. The way they play with so much of speed and skill. And the third ball being pushed out by Vishruth gets him a point for Vishnu Balaji. 7-6. The reverse tomahawk in Solama, trying something different, where the Ding Ning of China used to use the serve to camouflage the player, opponent. Easy point for Vishnu Balaji. Jishnu Balaji from Madurai doing an excellent job against Vishruth Ramakrishnan, already taken the first set in his favor. The forehand blast and the return slap by Jishnu Balaji, yielding him a point. That is the third ball slot. 9-7 is what Jishnu Balaji leads, but the service is what Vishruth. And there he goes and tries to literally blast it off his backhand, but unfortunately he was not able to. The point was, of course, yes, the speed at which the ball has gone, will not know whether the ball has touched the table or not. And the point is earned by Vishruth Ramakrishnan. And there, this swatter from Jishnu Balaji, yielding him a point. The ball literally lands into the net from Jishnu Balaji this time. as Vishnu Ramakrishnan considered himself to be a bit lucky. And there it is. The second set also goes to Jishnu Balaji, where he is able to squarely, defeat Vishnu Ramakrishnan. None of the points exceeded 6 rallies in this particular game, and the way the things were swatted and brought back into perspective by Jishnu Balaji. We will take a small break and we will be back very soon. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are back with the under 15 quarterfinals being played between Jishnu Balaji and Vishnu Ramakrishnan. Of course, Jishnu Balaji has taken 2 sets and he is absolutely comfortable in terms of the scorecard at least. And there is the second point, the blaster from him. The first point easily won. The second point, won after a little bit of rally, I would say. Vishruth comes back and says, no, I am not left behind. Let me also attempt. Tomahawk, a little bit of tomahawk camouflaged with a little bit of topspin, and that is giving that extra mileage that served. Unfortunately for Vishnu Ramakrishnan and fortunately for Jishnu Balaji, he was able to literally put the ball in perspective and win the point. 3-1 the score in this third set. The amazing placement in terms of the depth between Ramakrishnan, Vishnu Ramakrishnan and Jishnu Balaji is definitely showing as Vishnu Ramakrishnan gets into a short timeout, not able to really match the judgmental positioning of Jishnu Balaji is Vishnu Ramakrishnan at the moment. Definitely he has to go and talk to his coaches to find out what's going on, because any amount of discussion will ultimately revolve around this, trying to put the ball back in place, trying to put the ball in play, and nothing beyond that can be done, or anything beyond that can be done at this stage, because they are in a very, very serious contention match, and all the coaching and all the other things would have happened, and they would have already sharpened their skills. This is not the time to sharpen the skills. It's only a time for understanding what exactly the sequence the other person is playing, because we saw Jishnu Balaji taking a timeout, and after the timeout there has been a flurry of points by Jishnu Balaji. Effectively after the sixth ball, Vishnu Ramakrishnan gets his second point. 2-4. Vishnu Ramakrishnan on serve trails 2-4. In this third set, 2 sets up is Jishnu Balaji. Jishnu Balaji from Madurai. The backhand push and the backhand swap by Vishruth, getting him a point. They pushed both on the flanks, and of course, Jishnu Balaji was rude about missing out on that point. The ball was ballooned, but unfortunately, Jishnu Balaji was not able to convert it into a point. There's the undercut ball. And wonderful swatting back by Vishruth, staying near the table and catching the ball by its scruff and sending it back. That's the 5th point earned by Vishruth. Especially, we have observed that after respective timeout, there is a cluster which is forming. After the timeout, Jishnu Balaji got a cluster. And now again, after the timeout here, Vishruth Ramakrishna is getting a cluster. And these are all observations from sitting in front of a display. And of course, yes, Vishruth now has established a firm 2-point lead. The reverse tomahawk, and that was a fantastic point that was earned by Vishruth Ramakrishnan. On serve, pendulum. Again, see, after the pendulum, we saw Vishruth Ramakrishnan going back and then, probably hanging his bat out, which definitely did not give him any sort of result other than the point to Jishnu Balaji. 4-8. Well, that is a wonderful top spin from Vishruth Ramakrishna, earning him a point. Goes up 9-4. And the swat by these two players, the swat of the backhand, the swat of the forehand, earning them quite a lot of points. That's what we understood in this particular game. And that's the game which Vishruth wanted very badly. And excitingly throws the bat on the table and then says, yes, I did it. This is what I should have done over the last 2 games. And unfortunately, he couldn't really do it. But now Vishruth Ramakrishna is on an absolute flow. The cluster is forming, and 11-4 is the score by which he wins the 3rd set. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. The viewers, we are back the 4th set as Jishnu Balaji and Vishruth Ramakrishnan both try to fight against each other and get that extra mileage or the extra the advantage in terms of opening up, and there they are literally the swipe, and Vishruth Ramakrishnan says, no, I am ready for that. The ball was captured well in front of him and then thrown back to the forehand corner of Jishnu Balaji, and Jishnu Balaji had no answer to that. That's 4-1 lead, a very healthy lead built up by Vishruth Ramakrishnan. And we saw that beautiful rally getting engaged between Vishruth Ramakrishnan and Jishnu Balaji, and ultimately Vishruth Ramakrishnan has the last laugh. Let call. The swat by Jishnu Balaji, what was landing earlier is now not landing, and he awards a very, very simple point to Vishruth. The rally building up, and when put on the flanks and in perspective, Vishnu Balaji was not able to really get those very crucial points. Vishruth leads 8-1. What a fantastic angle he got to ensure that the ball was put out. On serve again. We see more controlled aggression by Vishruth Ramakrishnan, and of course, yes, Jishnu Balaji got the final point that he wanted so badly in this set. Here again, 1, 2, 3 again falls in place as Jishnu Balaji gets off that point very quickly. On serve, the push and the exit. So effectively, this is what we've been consistently seeing, watching. The ball, after the ball is sent back either on serve or the serve is returned, then the rally builds up. The rally is very, very short-lived. Not many rallies we've seen. And there is Jishnu Balaji trying to really hammer it down the throat of Vishruth Ramakrishnan, but not able to succeed. He's just able to literally put the ball back on the net, and there it is, Vishruth Ramakrishnan literally on a flow now. His cluster is forming in portions, so effectively he gets to a very, very healthy 10-4 lead in this fourth set. There's the Usta. Jishnu Balaji on serve, trying to really catch hold of Vishruth in this game, and probably smack or the paddle push onto the forehand of Vishruth, heading a point for Jishnu Balaji. The ball goes out, and Vishruth Ramakrishnan pockets his fourth set. It's 2 sets all. They get into the decider. We'll get a short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, it is Jishnu Balaji who is able to get the first point, the decider, as again the third ball exit of this particular point. So there again Vishruth is getting it back. In the fifth set, we have the decider on under 15 quarterfinals being played between Vishruth Ramakrishnan and Jishnu Balaji. Little bit of analytics is being done along while we do the commentary as well. And that's a blaster from Jishnu Balaji, just not able to find a table. The ball bounces off and goes into the sidelines, and that's the pad back from Vishruth Ramakrishnan enabling him with a point against Vishnu Balaji on serve. That's wonderful placement I would say by Vishnu Balaji on the third ball, as the ball comes ripping through the forehand of Vishnu Ramakrishnan, not able to really get bat on ball. Let call. Three is to two is what Vishnu Ramakrishnan is leading as of now in this fifth deciding set. What a brilliant game we are encountering between Vishnu Ramakrishnan and Jishnu Balaji. And serve, pendulum serve. Nice, trying to slot it out on the forehand of Vishnu Ramakrishnan, but Vishnu Balaji just failing to keep the ball in position or on the table, earns a point for Vishnu. The swat from Vishnu Balaji just not able to meet the table, so unfortunately is everything is on song, but unfortunately is not able to get those vital points. Even here we see that the backhand swap also is missing the table. So effectively the consistency in terms of landing the ball after the 1-2-3 is where Vishnu Balaji is literally struggling there, as Vishnu Ramakrishnan establishes a fantastic 6-point lead, goes 8-2, and there the backhand puddle back by Vishnu Ramakrishnan, taking that extra force, and the ball was forced to go out of the table. On the backhand service this time, the ball flies out from Vishnu Balaji, and effectively it's a point earned by Vishnu Ramakrishnan. Vishnu Balaji on serve. Again the ball keeps melting out after the third ball. So effectively now Vishnu Balaji is against a very very tight position here, and there it is. The ball, Vishnu Ramakrishnan trying to blast it down the forehand of Vishnu Balaji, not able to really meet the table, the service. And of course, yes, I would say Vishnu Balaji was, fortunate enough to get that point. And that's it, as we conclude this quarterfinal, the under 15 boys. Vishnu Ramakrishnan is through to the semi-finals against this match with Jishnu Balaji. A wonderful match we had. Hopefully there is a lot of analytics which has also been done along with this commentary. So in case anybody wants to have a little bit of a detail on this, I'm absolutely at pleasure to share the same view. The game's been played with so much of intensity, and Vishnu Ramakrishnan down by 2 sets comes back roaring and then wins this important quarterfinal, the under 15 boys. Let's take a very very small break. We'll be back soon. Your viewers and subscribers, we are back. The other quarter final being played between Tanmay Raghavan from Chennai Achievers and Siddharth from Win-Win. Of course, as of now, Siddharth has got the game in the set in his control, and it is 11-7 in favor of Siddharth. This under 15 boys quarter final. Tanmay Raghavan being coached at Chennai Achievers, and Siddharth being coached at Win-Win. Win-Win being coached by Vinod, the former state champion, and he was a champion recently as well in this year's state ranking. What comes out is the fact that Vinod is, almost lost the age of a veteran, that is about 40, and then he is still hanging around as a player, although his duty as a coach is something which can never be forgotten. He's created quite a lot of youngsters, quite a lot of champions from Win-Win, and Chennai Achievers by Zubin and his team been doing an excellent job in terms of literally bringing many champions. You can always name very many from Chennai Achievers. And the players group round for the second set. The first point goes to Siddharth. A little bit of analytics also is being done here in terms of this match, and as we stand, it is 1-2 in favor of Siddharth. Siddharth is the one who is near the camera. They're wearing the colored green and the blue, and Tanmay Raghavan wearing a t-shirt which is more military in color. Tanmay Raghavan swats it and gets the benefit of that point. Siddharth on serve, a quick counter serve, the ball pushed back very well. Tanmay Raghavan trying to really bring all his efforts into play, but then unfortunately Siddharth wins in that particular rally. Players take a towel break and they are back. The serve, hitting the net, but then of course yes, the ball comes back. Siddharth not able to control. Tanmay Raghavan on serve. Third, fourth, fifth ball is the closer. So effectively, Siddharth wins that on the fifth point. Makes it 4-all. Siddharth on serve. And that's a 3. The fourth ball goes out. So effectively, that's a point 1. The third ball by Tanmay Raghavan. Attends to his shoelace, then comes back. And there's a third ball, again point for Tanmay Raghavan. He goes up 6-4. This quarter final, the under 15 boys. The swatting back and the response has been phenomenal. Both the flanks by Tanmay Raghavan. Let me take a very, very short break, and then before we jump into this continued commentary again. Viewers, we are back, and the match between Tanmay Raghavan and Siddharth is gaining absolute intensity here. This is as a let call. There, after a series of exchanges, Siddharth gets to that point. Again, we find that the players are slowing down and then trying to, really wait for their, chances. A let call by the umpire, and Siddharth, protests. He says after the point was won only, you raised a hand. But of course, yes, the umpire's decision is final. So effectively, by the time the ball was played by Tanmay Raghavan, umpire had raised his hand. So effectively, that's the argument in favor of the umpire. The umpire's call is always the final. Tanmay Raghavan is. And there the point is won by Tanmay Raghavan on this excellent exchange of rallies. And of course, yes, there is a small break in terms of the concentration, and that goes via Weary. Gets 1 point back. The third set. Ball flies out, and that's the set for Tanmay Raghavan. Tanmay Raghavan wins this set. Bringing one back, and we will take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Viewers, we are back. Tanmay Raghavan and Siddharth, the quarterfinals of this under 15 boys, being watched with a lot of interest and intensity. Both the players are playing to their the best of the abilities. There is Tanmay Raghavan literally trying to swat one back, and Siddharth doesn't have a clue to that. He doesn't find a bat and ball just balloons out in terms of the point, and there's the forehand top spin. What a rally it is turning out to be. They ate the ball, and fantastic win by Tanmay Raghavan. Wonderful slot on the backhand of Siddharth, and Tanmay Raghavan wins that point. Absolutely forced point. These are all forced winners. Siddharth trying to swat one on the backhand, but unfortunately not finding the table. Gives that extra point to Tanmay Raghavan. Exchange of rallies, and finally the point won by Tanmay Raghavan, making it 4-2 in his favor. He is already 2 sets down to 1 set. He's taken the last set, and he has got some points in between. Of course, not forming in clusters, but then they're good enough to ensure that he gets the lead. The ball squatted out, and Siddharth on serve. Very well placed on the forehand corner. Fantastic response in terms of giving the ball back. Fortunately, when the ball was driven on the forehand, the ball loses the table, goes out. Third ball point for Tanmay Raghavan. The quarterfinals of this under 15 boys category is seen with quite a lot of interest amongst the 3D fraternity. The point won by Tanmay Raghavan, keeping a lead of 2 points, is Tanmay Raghavan on this very, very important quarterfinals of this under 15 boys. Loses out on that point to Siddharth on the 4th ball. 5-6 in favor of Tanmay Raghavan. Ball kisses the edge of the net and then flies out. Tries his best to literally put the ball back in play, but Siddharth not able to do it. The point goes to Siddharth. Very, very lazy paddle. Most of the points are played in the center of the table, except for those a few odd ones. And after a fantastic rally, the point is won by Siddharth. 7-all it is in this 4th set. After a fantastic rally, Tanmay Raghavan wins the point. So effectively it was a point won after the 6-ball rally. So effectively both the players are playing with their skill sets really honed up, because otherwise none of the rallies generally surpass the 3rd or 4th point. Oh, wonderful top spin from Siddharth, literally pushing Tanmay Raghavan to block it inside the net. Tanmay Raghavan on serve. The ball just bounces off the bat. That was a little bit of prod given by Siddharth. Fantastic rally, and ultimately Siddharth wins on that 7-ball rally. 9-all it is. We are in the 4th set. Slotted it in beautifully. Wonderful placement by Siddharth on the forehand of Tanmay Raghavan. And Tanmay Raghavan takes us time out, this critical hour. He's just a point down in the 4th set, and he has to at any point, and somehow he has to win this game, this set, in order to be in the match. Otherwise Siddharth runs away with this game. He's already 2-1 up, and that is the very, very important point in terms of building up the lead in terms of sets. This is a very, very short game. In case you tended to relax a bit, the match is over by the time you think that okay, let me get back. And these are all things which are very well established by the coaches, and also the players are informed that they should not relax even a wee bit. And that's how the nature of this game is, and that is why they call it a very, very fast game. By the time you wink your eye, the match is already dead and gone, or the match is already won. So effectively, a lot of people put in a lot of effort in terms of increasing the number of rallies that you build on a particular point, and if you try to and that's it, Tanmay Raghavan somehow brings it on tab, even in this fourth set, brings Siddharth back to the deuce. The ball goes out, but Siddharth trying to really bolster that forehand looping drive, and it's and after a fantastic rally, Tanmay Raghavan brings parry back to evens, 2 sets all in this wonderful game, seen with quite a lot of interest by almost the entire fraternity who was sitting here under 15. This is the under 15 boys quarterfinals being played, and between Siddharth and Tanmay Raghavan. Tanmay Raghavan being coached at Chennai Achievers, Siddharth at Win-Win. Both of them fighting it out, literally putting everything into their games and fighting it out to the hilt, I would say. And both have been successful in terms of getting 2 sets each. And now they are running into the decider. Very shortly we will be finding the decider of this under 15 boys quarterfinals. We'll come to know who is going to walk into the semifinals, where already Vishnu Ramakrishnan is there waiting, smacking his lips. Find out, if we can move further. We will take a very, very short break and be back soon. Dear viewers, we are back as Siddharth and Tanmay Raghavan get back the decider. Siddharth is successful in terms of getting the most important point. The first point, they'll say, the first point, there's a swat by Tanmay Raghavan, not really helping him. Ball just flushing out and then going out of control. Tanmay Raghavan on serve. And both the players are cautious, and Siddharth tries to do something beyond what he could imagine, but unfortunately ball goes out. Two each is a score and is decider. Now evens. Service from Siddharth. Both the players adopting a very, very cautious approach. Tanmay Raghavan suddenly tries to break through, let loose and then break it into the attack mode. But then unfortunately not able to really force the point. The toss been opening, but unfortunately Tanmay Raghavan was not able to put the ball back on play. 4-2 is the score in favor of Siddharth. Wonderful point. At the point of changeover, the decider, it's Siddharth who is leading 5 points to 2. And Tanmay Raghavan on serve. Out goes the ball. Tanmay Raghavan gets a point there. This is on the fifth ball, so effectively that will be a point gained after a bit of rally. And again, the players getting to the cautious mode. Of course, yes, the opening up, response, and that was a fantastic rally to win a really good point there after the sixth ball rally. Siddharth on serve. 6-3, the decider, the under 15 boys, quarterfinals. There's the ballooning effect. Ball literally skimming off the bat and then, bouncing off. And there the points come in a cluster. If you observe that, Siddharth was evens at about 2-all, and then after that he suddenly started taking off. So effectively these are all points which are won in clusters. So effectively they say it is in clusters because you are not able to break the cluster and then get back into your game. So that is what most of these players will try to find out, if they can really break into and then get those clustered points. But then when it doesn't happen, you will have to wait for an opportunity, put your mind back in play, and then try to bring your total, consciousness in terms of the ball, and then really try to, get those lost clusters. So never give up is what both of them have adopted. Both of them are trying their best to ensure that they put ball back in play. Of course, yes. Once you go into play mode, you will not realize what is happening, and there is the final swat from Tanmay Raghavan, ensuring that Siddharth passes into the quarter semi-finals. Siddharth wins this very, very important quarter final. The under 15 boys 11-4 in this decider. So most of these quarterfinals and semi-finals, all these games will be getting into deciders because the quality of the game, all these players will be of a higher degree than what we could see in the first and second rounds. And to sum it up, Tanmay Raghavan, although fought very hard with Siddharth, but unfortunately he was not able to really put it across in terms of a result. Siddharth walks away into the semi-final, leaving behind Tanmay Raghavan. So we will take a very, very short break. We will be back soon. Dear viewers, what we are witnessing is the under 19 boys final. We see Prayesh pitted against Tarun, both left-handers. Both have represented India, and what a sight it is to battling it out. Absolutely, playmates, and then battling it out in a final like this. Effectively, the skill set in terms of serves return, and then of course, yes, the third or fourth ball. See the block which literally camouflages the speed at which the ball travels. It was witnessed here as Prayesh applied total brake in terms of the speed, and Tarun had to literally jump and skittle down to reach out for the ball, which unfortunately he doesn't. Effectively, Prayesh on serve. Then the fourth ball. The towel time is being used by Prayesh absolutely skillfully, and ensures that it takes a little bit of thought, going down the nostalgic lane of the mat that is happening until now, at least in the set. What is happening, all the stuff is being evaluated on one end of the cerebellum. The blast of a ball from Prayesh just missing, and the ball doesn't hit the bat, effectively giving that point to Tarun. And that is a wonderfully camouflaged directional change by Prayesh, ensuring that the point is his. Tarun not able to really determine the line, and then just went with the paddle the bat. The ball being whacked has been given to the umpire to literally ensure that all the wetness is removed. Umpire does it and then gives it back to Prayesh. Prayesh on serve. A camouflaged serve, making the ball drop short near the net, not giving enough time and space for Tarun to go ahead with that top forehand loop. And dutifully Tarun puts it back into the net. Effectively, what we are seeing is a fantastic game between two very, very highly talented boys, both of them left-handers, and probably we find more of the 1, 2, 3, 4 balls here, less of rally, do not know, because they have been tutored that way. Perhaps a slightly higher level, they say that it doesn't matter whether you go into a rally or don't go into a rally, as long as you get the point. And effectively, these are all the points which are to be noted while you travel up front or upstream in the game of table tennis. The return comes, and then there ends the matter. So it is more about the 3-4 ball play. Effectively, this set is well taken by Tarun. And there we go. We'll take a very, very short break, and we'll jump into the match very, very quickly. Welcome back, viewers. We are the fifth set now. 3-1 is what Prayesh leads. And the first few points, which are very important, this set as it literally pays away, or it literally shows you the way as to how the set is going to go. And it is 1-1 in terms of this fifth set, I beg your pardon. So the fifth set where Prayesh and Tarun fight it out. This is going to be a best of 7, because this is the under 19 boys final which is being played. 2-1 in favor of Tarun and 3-1 in favor of Prayesh. The set score. The second point goes to the fourth point. There is the second point. That's 2-2. Prayesh leads 3-1. Tarun on serve. The light placement to the forehand corner, and then of course, yes, he redeems it. And unfortunately, the ball pops up. Point goes to Tarun. Tarun on serve. A high toss serve with a little bit of pendulum. Ball just missing the bat. Prayesh. And Prayesh must be thinking as to what exactly has to be done in terms of retrieving the ball, at least to make the opponent come back to play. 2-4 is Prayesh trailing. Prayesh on serve. Of course, top spin lobbying point missed out by Prayesh. On serve. The third ball goes out. The moment the return comes in, the ball pops up, and then because that is so much of spin that is exerted even on the serve, as these people, these players, especially the youngsters, brought so much of revolutions in the ball that the ball, after hitting the bat, it turns out like a rocket, and then to control it is of great practice and skill to ensure that the ball is put in place. Here again, Tarun wins the service point, so that exactly fits into our 1-2-3 bracket. And the game is the final. The under 19 boys, the two talented players getting into a small bit of a rally here. There's the knock, comes back. But unfortunately, Prayesh not able to really put the ball back in place. 3-8 is the score. And Prayesh on serve. 3-9. Prayesh probably on a little bit of brain freeze here, as the points go in cluster to Tarun. Literally, Tarun, whacks it with all his might, compounded with a lot of revolutions. And that's the score now. It's the fifth game, fifth set. And Tarun bags it very, very easily and goes up and at least minimizes the deficit here. It gets into 2-3. Prayesh leads 3-2 in this final of these under 19 boys. Fifth game has been won absolutely easily by Tarun. And Prayesh was no more to really, understand what was exactly going on. He kept on losing points in a cluster, and Tarun said, "Thank you very much." And that's how it is. The under 19 boys final going on between Tarun and Prayesh. Both of them, thinking hard as to what is going on and what is really happening. Both of them in the same academy. So effectively, there will not be any coach who will be guiding them, as is customary. Whenever people from the same academy play, their coaches don't sit together to find out, who is playing what, because that doesn't, amount to any sort of, added value, because you will be favoring one player against the other, both from the same academy, not a change of t-shirt. The players are getting back into the grove, ready to meet the challenge in the sixth set. Prayesh leads 3-2, 3-2 ahead of Tarun. Both of them have played for India. Both of them have been ideal candidates for going up the ladder in terms of the sport. representing the nation, their respective categories, is something which everybody would want to really happen, and that is a very very base and purpose of playing this game, trying to be more representative and then trying to get some accolade, national horizon and the international stage. Here are two lads, two very very highly talented boys, Prayesh and Tarun, fighting it out with each other. Service from Prayesh, evokes a very very passive response, but then the whack they say in order to get the point goes out, so effectively Prayesh loses that point. The opening point of this sixth set, Tarun must be hoping that he'll be able to pull it off and then force it into a decider. Prayesh on the other hand, he will try to find out, is there any ways by which I will mend this cluster, the absolute cluster formation in favor of Tarun, then break it and then probably bring about his own cluster. And there he is in the second serve. The passive response by Prayesh, not really yielding any result for Tarun as he tries to literally pump that one up, but then the ball, after very very passive meeting with the bat, lands in the net. Service from Tarun, placed wide of the forehand of Tarun, but Prayesh is not able to really complete the drive on the return from Tarun. So effectively Tarun gets that additional point. He must be smacking his lips to find out if he will be able to really get this conversion of this particular set, which will take them to a crucial so brilliant display of tenacity there. Both the players not getting too excited to hammer it out because they know very well there's a lot of spin imbalance, there's a lot of directional imbalance, there is also a lot of length imbalance, and they wouldn't want to take their chances. They want to just put the ball back and play and then see what the other player is able to do. Of course, yes, these players are all absolutely skillful in terms of returning anything which is hurled to them, even the way of a smash, blasting smash. So effectively they would be waiting, smacking their lips to find out, the opponent will take initiative. And there it is, we see Prayesh literally taking that initiative. He has formed a very very small cluster of 3 points. Now as we see the contest hotting up, Prayesh getting back into his ways of mending these losing point cluster. Tarun must be thinking as to how he can literally stop that cluster again. See, all these small clusters begin with about 2-3 points, and then once you leave them, immediately they get into a different dimension. So effectively that the cluster formation they call, effectively in table tennis, once you form a cluster, then automatically, based on confidence, based on the consistency in terms of landing the ball, and of course, yes, the mind of the other person, doesn't allow you to really think in terms of what to change and what not. So effectively, that is why, you find all these points being scored in a cluster, and once the cluster is formed, then whatever you do seem to be always in place. And there's Tarun really breaking that cluster and then getting 1 point in his favor to go. Of course, yes, he is down 3-5. Prayesh serving 5-3 in this sixth set. The serve from Prayesh, and that is exactly what we were talking about. Once you get excited in terms of whacking the ball, the problem is you will not know how to what levels the undercut or the spin is being imparted by the other, because that is being done very very diligently. It's camouflaged between the bat and the signal of the brain, and there again we find Tarun literally breaking that cluster and then getting those 2 crucial points to ensure that he is back in the game now. So whoever it is, even if it is going to be the best of best, but still, this cluster formation, this brain freeze, this, the hallucination in terms of not getting those points, the hallucination or probably the, the happiness or the glue, what you say in terms of getting those points. So effectively, all these things happen, and there we could see frustration in the mind of Prayesh as the ball hits the net and then falls into his board. They're not able to really reach out, and then he expresses his frustration and dissatisfaction over that. Of course, yes, these are all part of the game. You'll have to get on with it, as the next point is more critical than the one which is already lost. And there is Tarun literally squeezing into that formation of clusters. You see that the 3 or 4 points which were taken away by Prayesh is now stopped, and then the cluster begins to form in favor of Tarun. So this is how generally table tennis game go, and suddenly when you don't allow the cluster to form, then it is even. It will go on a point-to-point basis, on a 2.2 basis, and then the cluster doesn't form. You don't allow the cluster to form. That is exactly the secret behind this game. And there it is, Prayesh, literally breaking that hoodoo and then bringing back, justification in terms of his game. Prayesh on serve. This is under 19 boys final, played between Tarun and Prayesh. And there is a long rally, a bit of a rally that we saw, but 5.6 point rally. Tarun was able to really win it, and now he goes up 8-6, and that causes a lot of discontent and probably disappointment in the face of Prayesh. We are able to see that. And of course, yes, body language plays a very, very important role, because that literally sends signals to the opponent in terms of your comfort and confidence. Effectively, now Tarun again tries to, mend it by way of playing slowly, but then of course, yes, Prayesh is the spin and the back spin was not able to, Tarun was not able to read properly, loses out on point, 8-7, Tarun on serve. And that's the block, fantastic block by Prayesh on the forehand corner of Tarun. Tarun trying to literally fetch out for that ball, but not able to. 8-all, 3-2 set score. 3-2 is what Prayesh leads, and he needs one very, very important point here to ensure that he is getting into the lead part. And there he is. You see both the players, not really nestling or trying to be hasty in terms of squeezing out those points. And of course, yes, Tarun was successful in that occasion, getting a 1 point lead. Prayesh on serve. And there's a top spin, literally granularly done with so much of revolution by Prayesh. And of course, yes, Tarun was not able to really pocket, and this is 9-all in this 6th set. Tarun must be smacking his lips to find out, if he is able to really pull one back and then probably extend it to the decider. And Prayesh on the other will be trying to harp on the fact that he is already in the lead and he wants to seal it off. And there is a tough spin from Tarun, literally making Prayesh not to really put the ball back, because he had a close back, but unfortunately the ball did not bounce to the level what was expected by Prayesh, and the ball was pushed very, very comfortably into the net by Prayesh. That is the lead which Tarun wanted, 10-9. He is on serve, down by 2-3 against Prayesh. The under 19 boys final. The placement coming in, fantastic placement by Prayesh. Tarun was not expecting it, and the placement was spot on. And Tarun on his response was just able to nut the ball after hitting the net. Ball speeds out, and there is an opportunity for Prayesh to literally seal this match. A wet call by the players, and the umpire beautifully goes and cleans up the table. Very, very interesting and high intensity match. We viewed with interest by quite a lot of people. Under 19 boys final played between Prayesh and Tarun. Both of them being coached at Raman Academy. And there's a short jab by Prayesh, eliciting a very passive response by Tarun. Ball being pushed out, and Prayesh again on lead, just 1 point away from sealing this match, and then the coveted trophy. But we will never be able to say this is a very mysterious game. They say that the game of table tennis is like making friendship with a mysterious girl. And there it is, Prayesh signs it off, under 19 champion, the state championship. Two friends absolutely congratulate each other. And what we witnessed was an exciting, enthralling game of table tennis played between Prayesh and Tarun. Prayesh eventually wins this game 4 sets to 2, the best of 7 games, and pockets the under 19 title. Effectively well played, both Prayesh and Tarun. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back soon. The viewers, we are back. The under 17 boys, third round this time. Guru Sajit versus Vishruth Ramakrishnan, and both of them the same academy AKG. And Guru Sajit has already bagged the first set, and Vishruth Ramakrishnan must be smacking his lips. Find out what exactly is going on, because he is literally in terms of not very comfortable. In fact, the first set was what he wanted to literally bag it, then fortunately he was not able to. And Guru Sajit is on song now. He's already taken the first set and he is leading with a very comfortable lead. He has established 7-3. That's the pendulum by Vishruth Ramakrishnan, ensuring that the game, that the point is his on the third ball. And that's the blaster of a return by Vishruth Ramakrishna, ensuring that the point is his. 7-6 is what Guru Sajit leads. A wonderful serve, and Vishruth misses out on that. The ball just slices the net and carries out of the board. And again it happens, so effectively there is a little bit of a hurry which is crept into the mind of Vishruth Ramakrishnan, probably trying to get those very critical points as early as possible. And that is exactly where Guru Sajit also tries to really make use of that spot of bother, ensures that and the points go in a cluster to Guru Sajit, and Vishruth Ramakrishna is all totally dejected as he returns to his his corner, trying to find out what is going wrong. And then both of them are from AKG, and so effectively there won't be any coach to literally assist you in terms of what is going on, what is going right and what is going wrong. So effectively it's your own mental makeup, it's your own mental calculation that you'll have to do, and then carry it out to ensure that you're in the game. He's already down by 2 sets, and Vishruth Ramakrishnan must be thinking as to what exactly has to be done in terms of his service manipulation, or in terms of change of service, or in terms of change of return of service, or in the third or fourth point, or when it builds up into a rally, what is the right ball to choose to really attack and stuff like that. So effectively all these keep running into the mind. But of course, yes, basically when you serve, it's always going to be what serve you're going to give, and then what serve you're going to plan, and that's the pendulum effectively pushed out by Guru Sajit. And Vishruth Ramakrishna now feels that yes, he's got a hold on top of the length or the plan of action for the next serve, but unfortunately that is not the case, as Guru Sajit literally helps himself with a very comfortable point in that case against Vishruth Ramakrishnan. The backhand slot from Vishruth, getting the just beating the table and then brushes off, giving him a very vital point. So we find many players, literally getting disappointed as the ball hits the net, the top of the net, and then flies out. But unfortunately, nothing can be done, because the game is slotted that way. You will have to literally enjoy it, or you'll have to let go of the experience, take the better of you. 5-1 is the score. Vishruth Ramakrishnan leads in this third set. And suddenly you find a seizure or a brain freeze, they say. Whenever you play, you get those extra points, and suddenly you find that none of these points are going to come your way the way you thought it will come, as if this is the first and second set. But suddenly a change of guard from the opponent, and you will not know what exactly is going on. The opponent started waiting for the loose balls, and then probably takes the opportunity at the right time and hammers them down. And this you don't expect. When you win, you don't expect all these things, but when you start losing, you will suddenly find that things are not going your way. There's a service from Vishruth, and suddenly the placement and the deft touches of Vishruth started working. So that has brought in a lot of doubts in the mind of Guru Sanjit. And again we find that this set Vishruth is literally on song as he just flutters across here and there and ensures that the points form a cluster, and then he gets into that cluster, and there again the cluster continues into this very important third set, because this set is something which Guru Sanjit would not like to literally let go. 2-10. Guru Sanjit to serve. I beg your pardon, Vishruth Ramakrishna to serve, puts the ball out, and effectively, of course, yes, he has a very comfortable margin, so effectively he knows that this set is well within his grasp and he can pile it down. So effectively 2-1 it would become, and then it will get into the fourth set very shortly, what we are going to witness perhaps, and that it is 11-3 is what Vishruth Ramakrishnan wins against Guru Sanjit, and effectively brings one set back. Effectively it is 2-1 in favor of Guru Sanjit now, and both the players go for a set break while we jump into a short break. Dear viewers, we are back. The under 17 boys third round played between Tanmay Raghavan and Vishal. Tanmay Raghavan is being coached at Senior Achievers and Vishal being coached at KTTC. Under 17 boys or the third round is there. There's a tough swing from Vishal, not able to, literally, Tanmay Raghavan not able to really get better of it as the ball is being pushed into the net. Fantastic rally, but unfortunately, Vishal was not able to really plug it on. Tanmay Raghavan wins the point, very crucial. 4-6 makes it 5-6 now. This first set, the under 17 boy third round. Tamil Nadu State Championship conducted by TNTTA is one of the pinnacle of all these state ranking tournaments. After 7 state ranking tournaments, the state championship is being held. This will determine as to who all will form team in terms of various categories to represent Tamil Nadu. And this is a very big game because all the points that are earned are double what you earned during the normal state ranking tournaments. The state championship, the difference is that you have double all the points won. So the winner will get 160, the runner-up will get 120, semi-finalists will get 80, quarter-finalists will get 40, and pre-quarter finalists will get 20. So effectively, that's how the point structure is. Only for this state championship, this will see the finale of all these state ranking tournaments. This is being conducted by TNTTA. TNTTA பத்தி சொல்லணும்னாக்கா for time போறாது because lot of excellent initiatives have been brought in, and this committee is doing an excellent job in terms of promoting table tennis, headed by Mr. Vidyasagar. The prize money has been increased to a very great extent, and the players are all rejoicing and enjoying the prize money. Of course, there are a lot of other initiatives like the best coach from the districts, the best player from the district, and all the stuff. There are quite a lot of things which happen. We found that a while ago Vishal was trailing, but then now we find that Tanmay Raghavan has won that first set. Effectively, that is how things peter out into as the way the game progresses. This is a very short game, 11 points. Each point will hardly take you around about 20 to 30 seconds. So effectively, these are all the mysteries of this game. Very fast game, and by the time you realize that you have pedaled and had your leg on the accelerator, you will find that the match is either won or lost. So that is what makes the game even more dynamic. The TNTTA League is yet another activity of TNTTA which sets up players across various categories to pitch in and then play against each other, and ensures that there is a camaraderie between all the top ranked players and the upcoming players. So there is a mix and match of various categories. It has got the elite, it has got the open, it has got the sub-juniors, it has got social clubs as well as the corporate. TNTTA has given equal opportunity to all the TT fraternity, people who practice TT in various forms, various departments, various academies. They have given absolute trust to table tennis, and no wonder the game of table tennis is really flourishing in Tamil Nadu. You leave alone the players, all the paraphernalia hovering around the table tennis, like the officials, the coaches, the fraternity, the upstream and downstream, all those bits and pieces attached to this game and there are the specialists in terms of technical analysts who are all also slowly picking up in this fine game. The fitness, of course, that the activity coming towards the administration, all the stuff, everything has gained momentum in this game, table tennis, where Tamil Nadu has literally peaked and they are heading towards, literally getting into the leaderboard in terms of table tennis across the country, which was once upon a time dominated by the big horses like Bengal and Maharashtra and the likes. Tamil Nadu has literally seen a leapfrog in terms of momentum growth, in terms of technique, in terms of perseverance, in terms of intensity, and also in terms of producing quality players. In fact, there should be an absolute kudos which has to be passed on to the coaches, to the parents who have believed the system and has dutifully gone about in terms of reverberating the dynamics of the game. So just like how we found in cricket, there have been cases where the prize money has been literally brought into picture and then brought about a brilliant upswing in terms of this game, this dynamics or the forensics of this game. We find that this game has literally poured into each and every district, as we could see it from the results. Not all the players are from Chennai who are winning. They are all players who are contributing. They are all players who are giving a fight or a run for the money for the players from Chennai, especially districts from Madurai, players from Madurai, players from Coimbatore, Salem, Erode, of course, yes, Dindikal and all those places. Vellore, I should never miss Vellore and Tiruvallur and all those districts. Kanjipuram, of course, they're all grouped into various districts. So all the players from the districts have also literally sprung up themselves and then pulled up their socks to find out how to do it better. We've been watching various players playing in various formats, various stadia or various venues. We are witnessing the match between Tanmay Raghavan and Vishal. Tanmay has already pocketed 2 sets and he's 2 sets up against Vishal of KTTC. Tanmay Raghavan from Chennai Achievers. And during these formative years, it is not only the technique, it is not only the the tenacity, but look at that. The block drive from Tanmay literally getting him a point, as Vishal did not have a clue as to where the ball was going while he was pouncing on that ball for a massive drive. And of course, we see the positives. We also see quite a lot of things which can be avoided and stuff like that. But then when it comes to the impactful or the resilience of players who put it across on the board, it's after all 9 feet by 6 feet board, and then you will have to use quite a lot of your thoughts in terms of your ongoing as well as your already stored data. And of course, yes, all these small kids are all growing up, trying to really nurture and really appreciate the way things have to be done and stuff. So we have quite a lot of data in terms of how they have played. They've all been capturing all these matches in videos in various formats, all on their mobiles, and then going and discussing it with their coaches and their mentors to find out where exactly they are going wrong or where they are going right. The rights and wrongs are all dutifully analyzed and then kept as a database inside the cerebellum for use during their next matches. Year on year, there is a lot of progress between all these players. What we witnessed about 1 or 2 years back and what we witness now, there is a huge humongous change and improvement in all the games. So that is the key. In fact, for any game to progress, there should be absolutely progressive players as well as the progress in terms of technique and quality, and that is exactly what is happening. And then the affiliated departments or the associations will have to really benchmark them and then take them to the next levels. And if at all they want to really bring about a true nature of revolt or revolution, they say. These are all mandatory, and this is exactly what is being done. Lot of opportunities are being given to players, lot of opportunities are being given to coaches and all the officials and fraternity involved around the game. So these are all instances of very, very good overall development of the game in Tamil Nadu. I think I have summarized many of these points, which probably will have to be uttered over a cup of tea or something like that. But then that's the way things are. In fact, monumentally there is a huge impact in terms of this game, not only in cricket. Of course, yes, cricket is something which is being taken up as a very, very, very big sport by many people nowadays. Table tennis also is slowly reaching out there, and look at the drive from Tanmay Raghavan. He is just swooping onto that ball, anything slightly higher than the net, he just swoops on and then ensures that they are all dismissed with gay abandon. Vishal trying to really build a cat, but unfortunately is not able to until now. Tanmay Raghavan has established a very, very significant 2-0 lead, and there he is going hammer on thongs and establishing those very, very vital clusters in order to go 9-3 up in this third set. And Vishal is trying his level best not to literally throw away, but of course, yes, Tanmay Raghavan also tries to use those moments when he can probably experiment and try to find out if he can drive something which is pushed, half baked. And there he is. Immediately after that the brain fade, immediately he gets back into his business and then ensures that he is there in the picture. Of course, yes, things like this are always bound to happen because of the glamour involved in the game. When you try to impress upon onlookers and then try to find out if you can really literally make the onlookers get excited, and during that fade moments, those brain fades they call it, during those important moments the ball flies out or goes into the net, and there Tanmay Raghavan also visualizes himself in similar mode as he loses point after point in a cluster, and now the score is 8-10. Although it is in his favor, but he has lost about 5 points, which is not very healthy from this particular set point of view as far as Tanmay Raghavan is concerned. But of course, yes, as far as Vishal is concerned, he is back on in terms of understanding the quality of the game, and there he is pushing it very hard, ensures that his consistency is improved, ensures that the points are again getting formed in a cluster in his favor. And these are all the good things. Basically, for a player who feels that he has already won the game and then he is trying to really initiate his back in perspective, and he is not able to do it, and the other person seizes the opportunity, and then absolutely now Tanmay Raghavan breathes a sigh of relief, they say, as he beats Vishal in this very, very exciting encounter. 3 games to love in this under 17 third round boys event. We will take a very, very short break. We will be back shortly. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are back. Match between Pavitra and Srishti. Pavitra being coached by Mr. Murli and team from Neyveli. The coach is Srishti being coached at the Jawahar. The first two games have been picked out by Pavitra. Srishti is the left-hander. She is trying her level best to literally put the ball in play, but unfortunately she is not able to really bring the ball under play. So the small kids are having a little bit of a problem in terms of bringing the ball back into play. They're trying to attack as early as possible. Of course, yes, the saying says that whoever attacks first will be able to really establish a sort of a leadership in terms of the game. But unfortunately, it is not to be done on a frequent basis. That we realize that only over a period of time. Of course, it takes a little bit of maturity to understand that. And while we take a very small break, the players have gone in for a timeout. We'll get into the scheme of things very shortly. Well, viewers, we are back in this game. The fifth point also has been pocketed by Pavitra from Neyveli. And that's the corner angle which Srishti has been trying for quite a long time now. Now she's successful getting a first point in the third set. I'm sure that will give her a lot of confidence in terms of taking this game to the next stage. The ball flies out from Pavitra, trying to go in for a dashing forehand drive down the backhand of Srishti, but unfortunately the ball just missing, eluding the table, and there it is. Srishti literally getting back on her toes, and then there we see the dancing Srishti, who's trying to literally come back or trying to break the hulu. And unfortunately, yes, there are certain pockets where you will not be able to try hard. Unfortunately, may not be able to do it. And there it is, and she is literally on song as she hits the ball out and wide, and the non-playing hand comes in contact with the table. Whether the ball is right or not, but still the point would have been awarded in favor of the opponent, because her non-playing hand has come in contact with the table even before the ball could pass the net. And Srishti has developed a little bit of a cluster, but then she was not able to sustain it. So that is yet another key. When you develop a cluster, you should be able to develop it and then prolong it, and then try to sell it off with some flurry of strokes. And that is what most of the coaches would say. But unfortunately, for the first development of the cluster has to happen, and only after that the flurry comes into picture. Effectively, we see that Srishti is trying her level best to really put the ball back in place, but then unfortunately she is not able to, and Pavitra is helping her helping the cause of Srishti also in a big way by missing a few. Counter serves, and then Srishti is now back on action as she literally pounds those pantherish feelings of hers. She pours out her heart. She says, "No, I am yet to be done, and in fact, she has already given a scare to Pavitra. And there's the serve coming back, and after a little bit of rolling, the ball just surpasses the table and goes out, and Pavitra is on advantage now. There it is, she is spinning the girls under 13 pre-quarterfinals match, winning it against Srishti. Pavitra 2 to the quarterfinals. And of course, yes, it was a nice game, but unfortunately we were not able to really break through and then find a situation where Srishti was able to take it to the next level. So effectively, I am sure Srishti will be able to go back with a lot of memories and experience from this game. Of course, she is crestfallen, but that's not the end of it, as she will realize later that she has to develop on certain areas and then bring back those magic moments. And Pavitra, on the other hand, absolutely seamlessly traveling into the quarterfinals, I would say. Small kids, under 13 girls, literally performing very well beyond their expectations. And that is exactly what we require from the table tennis point of view. Many more children will have to be added to the tally of good to great players. Good to great, you will have to work really hard, and many people would put it that way, because it's not easy. It is not easy going forward, reaching the as and when you grow. Everybody will agree that as and when you grow, as and when the pyramid gets thinner and thinner, the sacrifices, the amount of efforts that increase will become voluminous, and it will become absolutely challenging. So there goes the saying. So effectively, we all keep our fingers crossed. Hello viewers, we are witnessing the match pre-quarter final in the under 13 girls category between Kavyar from Coimbatore and Varnika from MBM. Kavyar being coached by Murali of Paddlers and Varnika being coached by MBM, the team from MBM. Unfortunate that the little girl Varnika is not able to read the service. Balloon are so many children where they are able to literally not understand why it is ballooning, especially the towel break. So superb, and they have been taught to take the utilize the towel break to the maximum possible extent. During that time, they start, reveling upon those important points or trying to, get back those magical moments. Probably Kavyar is probably a bit more mature than this little small little girl. But the way they play, in fact, that is the beauty of this game. It is not necessary that you should be mature. It should only be necessary that you are mature as far as the game is concerned. So effectively, although you will be in the same age category, but then you will be playing somebody who is about 1 or 2 years elder to you, that is okay, fair enough, because as long as you play underage, it is not something which is... See, the point that is being gained by Varnika is something phenomenal there against Kavyar. Kavyar has been runner-up in the last event. And she, of course, oozes in confidence against a small girl, Varnika from MBM, from Chennai. Already Kavyar has pocketed one set, and this is the second set. There is a serve coming up from Kavyar, and there again the ballooning, the forehand, the ball with a little bit of pendulum on the forehand, and Varnika is not able to control the ball to put it back into the, and there again it happens, but then this time the ball gets into a rally, and of course, yes, the second set has been pocketed by Kavyar, and this is the pre-quarter final of the under 13 girls, and Kavyar has already bagged the second set. We'll jump into a very short break. We'll be back shortly. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are back in the third set where Kavyar is facing Varnika from MBM. Varnika is being tutored absolutely to perfection by her coach Ravi Venkatesh, former state champion, national player, been there in the industry for the last 40 years. Industry fraternity, of course, yes. Wonderful. The open panni of the top spin Varnika was not able to really understand the difference in terms of the push and the top spin. So effectively the ball balloons out. And there is a pendulum which forces Varnika to go to the left hand far corner. And of course, yes, the resultant push has been capitalized by Kaviyar நான் சொல்லுவேன். Where she drives the ball to the forehand corner of Varnika, not able to really put batter ball. The next serve, and there is a wonderful point earned by Varnika. எல்லாம் சாது மிரண்டால் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி எல்லாம் நம்ம கேட்டிருக்கோம். When the small kid try to really come out and then says no, I know to play this game the way it ought to be played அப்படின்னு சொல்லும்போது we find that there is so much of intensity in her. Of course, yes, she misses a point here and there, but you can never explore or implore or introspect the way the whys and why nots. அதெல்லாம் இந்த ஏஜ் கேட்டகரியில் நம்ம வந்து ஒன்றுமே பண்ண முடியாது. பிகாஸ் தே ஆர் ட்ரைங் டு டூ சம்திங் விச் தே ஹவ் லேர்ன்ட் அண்ட் தே ஆர் ட்ரைங் டு ரியலி unearth whatever has been bottled up in their mind. Then effectively these are all the finer points. Of course, yes, the points go on a cluster as they call. ஸோ ஒரு சில வாட்டியெல்லாம் நம்ம என்ன ஆகிடுது, நம்ம வின் பண்ணுவோம் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி ஒரு மன பிரம்மையில் போய் நம்ம விளையாடுவோம். But sometimes we lose, sometimes we win. And when we win, we understand what we talk about clusters and stuff. And when we lose, we also know that it's not that there is a huge difference between the game that we played and the opponent played. Just that we were not as consistent as it ought to be. So effectively, Varnika is learning it very, very quickly. Being a very, very young girl, under 13, it need not be that you are 13. It can also be that you are 9 or 10. And I am sure Varnika is trying to put all her skills into action and try to gain it as an experience. Of course, Kaviyar has been there. She has also been wandering around in this under 13 category for some time, put in those hard high efforts. And the palla kadchinde echalamla muzhigide அப்படியே how do we literally flow, how do we literally make our progress அப்படின்னு சொல்லி கேட்கும்போது ஒரு பிளேயர் ஒரு கோச் கிட்ட நமக்கு வந்து we will hear stories, and these stories are narratives. ஸ்டோரிஸ்ங்கிறத விட narratives சொல்லலாம், because these narratives carry a long meaning to it. அவங்க என்னெல்லாம் சொல்றாங்களோ அது எல்லாமே தத்துவமாக கூட எடுத்துக்கலாம் ஒரு சில வாட்டி. There the pendulum served, doing the trick as Varnika is not able to really put bat and ball, then take it back into the rally. சில வாட்டி இது மாதிரிலாம் நடக்கிறது. Unfortunately, basically this game is all about it. It's a game totally dedicated towards mind game, the meeting of the minds அப்படிம்பாங்க. what you are going to do ங்கிறது நம்ம deceiver பண்ணிட்டோம்னாக்கா then there is going to be a lot of counter serve. The ball return comes back and Kaviyar is not able to really tackle it. And I am really surprised and also to some extent admire the way Varnika is playing, because she is able to put almost everything back into perspective on both the flanks. So that is the best part of it. And there the point goes flying in between here and there. There is the pendulum being treated the way it should be, it ought to be by Varnika. The pendulum given by Kaviyar has a little bit of more height and lesser revel. The revolutions are very, very important, and there is Varnika literally pouncing back into the game and then trying to find out how she could really put up fight against Kaviyar. Not giving up by any standards. She is putting her heart and soul into this game. Pathale theriyadhu, a little girl of this capability, and then I am sure that she is one who is going to really grow up in terms of age and experience, in terms of quality. Kaviyar is forced to take a break. A timeout called by her side. Probably we were talking about those expansive deterioration in terms of brain fade and stuff like that, and probably she needs a little bit of water to be swallowed. ஒரு வாட்டி மேட்ச் ஆடும்போதும் ஒவ்வொரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட் ஒரு பிளேயருக்கும் அப்படியே த்ரோட்டில் அப்படியே சோக்கிங் ஃபீலிங் வரும். ஏன்னா not only that I am losing அப்படிங்கிறது எல்லாம் வெளிப்படையாக தெரியுது. ரெண்டாவது my parents, my peers, my coaches are all watching me, they are all mocking me. இதை பண்ணுறேன் அதை பண்ணுறது இல்லை அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு, and they all carry it in their head. And when somebody sees you not performing immediately it is not applicable only to the children, it is applicable for almost any human being, I would say. And the choking feeling varumbodhu, you need a little bit of look in here or there, and then probably try to drink a little bit of water, and then try to massage yourself, saying that no, I am good enough, but only thing is I have to concentrate more. You re-establish your consciousness. The consciousness is a very, very important word. The consciousness kondu varum and the vivegam and the speed at which you bring back your consciousness to ensure that you bring out a fight. And that is exactly what Varnika is doing now. She is drawn even right now. Kaviyar is now trying to probably taking a towel break for a long, long time. And of course, yes, she knows exactly what has to be done because she has gone through it. And there is a passive game, and there is a launch of the forehand drive on the backhand of Varnika, which effectively seals 1 point, and she is just a point away from entering into the quarterfinals. The under 13 event. And that's it, and Kaviyar clinches this quarterfinal match with a 3-0 victory over Varnika. Varnika, the little girl, has been absolutely brilliant in terms of her play. And of course, yes, Kaviyar has done a very, very good job in terms of making it to the next level. And we'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very shortly. Dear subscribers, viewers, we are back. The under 17 first round girls match nadakapodhu where Chinmayi from Theni will take on the likes of Jia Bandari Chennai CTTF. Jia Bandari being coached in Chennai and of course Chinmayi being coached at Theni. Yet another reason why the districts have literally pulled up their weight and then the socks. These children have all come from various districts and they have been doing pretty well to the likes of the Chennai players. Chennai players are given a big run for their money by all these district players. Umpire Daya ready irukkaru. Umpiring பத்தி சொல்லியே ஆகணும். It's not something very easy or something which can be done on the fly. பண்ண முடியாது. A lot of importance has to be given to umpiring because any small silly error mistake that பண்ணா கூட it affects the complexion of the game and in fact it could really shake the confidence of the players as well because by nature என்ன பண்ணுவாங்கனாக்கா umpire's decision is final அப்படிம்பாங்க. The umpire holds back to his guns and says no, this is what I have decided and this is what it is அப்படினு சொன்னாங்கனாக்கா முடிஞ்சு போச்சு. And there it is, Chinmayi is serving, gets the first point, the vital point being சொல்லுவாங்க in the first set. Under 17 girls first round, Chinmayi is pitted against Jia Bandari. Jia Bandari is a seeded player, seeded 5 or something, and of course yes, Chinmayi is not seeded. Of course she draws the first point. Jia Bandari on serve. Fantastic serve in the backhand corner of Chinmayi. Not able to really put the ball back. And that's the lead for Jia Bandari, who's trying to literally try to break all these rallies within the first 2 or 3 balls. And there Chinmayi is trying to do that, but unfortunately the ball flies out the bat and out of the table. So effectively it is 4-2 in favor of Jia Bandari in the first set. Of course the ball goes out and doesn't touch the table on the service point lost by Jia Bandari. நிறைய பேர் இந்த service point or service return point எல்லாம் இப்பெல்லாம் coaches நிறைய பேர் சொல்லுவாங்க don't miss out on all these things because on day first point the moment of that point நீ வந்து point விட்டுட்டனக்கா that makes no sense அப்படினு சொல்லுவாங்க. Of course yes, it is not something done intentionally. 3-5 the return again. Chinmayi pushes it into the net. Jia Bandari slowly building a slender lead, and there's the whack coming from her. 7-3 is the lead now. Jia Bandari on serve. So Jia Bandari is able to serve both her flanks, both with her forehand as well as the backhand, and that gives quite a lot of tremors to the opponents because as a left-hander, when you are able to serve deep and short and with both the flanks and it really takes quite a lot of effort from the opponent to really pile up and then come back into a game. Whenever you lose out on the lead, for you to really gain momentum takes some time. And of course yes, all left-handers are very graceful in their own ways. Even if they go and try to do some twiddling, still of course yes, the ball flies out. And these are the critical points. We said we are doing some analytics and we found that in 3 or 4 matches where we have done a little bit of analytics, we found that 90% of the points are lost in terms of 1, 2, 3, 4 and less than about 25% of the points are lost after 4, 5, 6, and the resultant balance anything beyond 7 ball rally is hardly anything. That is what the understanding is. So effectively Jia Bandari pockets that the first set and she goes into a set break. We'll also jump into a break. We'll get back shortly. Dear viewers and subscribers, this is the second set and Jia Bandari draws first blood. She wins the first point in the second set on serve. A fantastic pendulum serve on the backhand of Chinmay. The ball just balloons out and goes out, and Chinmay not able to really control the ball, and there she is on the fault of a service. She is trying to hit the table hard, and unfortunately the ball hits the edge of the table and goes back and gives a 3-1 lead to Jia Bandari in the second set. And there it is, another observation of Jia Bandari. Whenever she moves out of the table, probably she is a bit, get circumspect and then thrusts the ball into the net. And of course, she has won a lot of points. Whatever observations we do during the match, that's what we opine. The backhand flip not getting desired result, and the ball finds the net in between. Again, there is yet another there the whacking drive from Jia Bandari onto the body of Chinmay. And Chinmay not able to bring the back ball. 5-3 is the lead now. Wonderfully played by Jia Bandari, who gets the 6th point in the second set. They're all set now. And there is probably she is trying to use her backhand where she is comfortable with her pimpled rubber, but unfortunately she is not able to put the ball back in perspective. The top spin of Jia Bandari is literally lightning, and it's not giving her enough time to probably catch the ball. And that again is the pimpled effect, as Jia Bandari wanted to slowly just shuttle the ball in, but unfortunately the ball meets the net and doesn't listen to her what she wanted to do. There is a pendulum serve doing a lot of trick for Jia Bandari, as Chinmay is not able to really get in terms of these serves, and that is where she is losing close about 75 to 80 points. She has lost in terms of this service, and that's the second set which has been pocketed by Jia Bandari in this first round of the under 17 girls. We'll jump into a very short break. We'll get back shortly. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are back as we see Jia Bandari literally carrying to Chinmay in terms of her defense as well as the offense. Her service has been absolutely intact, her service return has been absolutely steady, and these are the very small things that you analyze when you look at two players playing the game. You have to be absolutely spot on in terms of service. Your service return has to be very consistent, and your rallies on the table will have to add value to the service return or the service, and that is where you procure most of your points. And it is not that in all the points you can really garner as maniyum panna mudiyadhu, because this game everybody is a table tennis player and they would have had their own set of sequencing all carried out and practiced very heavily, and sometimes it matches the framework or the or the systematic workload of the other, and sometimes it doesn't match, and that is the place where you find some very good players losing despite not able to literally put the ball back in place. A little bit of brain fade also happens sometimes. Sometimes a brain freeze happens, and that's the little drive on the forehand by Jia Bandari, gaining her that extra point. 2-love she leads, and this is the third set. Of course, yes, the placement of Chinmay in that case has been spectacular, making Jia Bandari lunge forward and then get that fantastic point. The serve is long by Chinmay, not literally helping Jia Bandari in her thought, and there again we see a long serve. This time Jia Bandari has been adapt to it. She's ensured that she's back on trail. 8-6. Wonderful service from Jia Bandari. That is the place where most of the players try to capture the opponent on their mind with their venomous serve. That's the ballooning top spin from Jia Bandari, earning her a point against Chinmay. And now she is on a roll, I would say, and that's the nailing point. 3-love. Jia Bandari beats Chinmay of Teni in the first round of the under 17 girls, and that's the exit for Chinmay. Of course, yes, all these children would have played absolutely well, would have practiced well, they would have put in their hard effort, they would have put in their hard grind. But unfortunately, that is not enough. That's what the competition says, because somebody is there who has put in more effort, more hard work than what you have done, or probably they have been fortunate enough today to really usurp those very important points and crucial points. Sometimes we will find that the players who have won may not have won all the points, or probably they would have won lesser number of points than the loser, but then still the game is sized and placed that way, where even if you don't win many points, but still you can still be winning the match. We'll take a very short break and we'll be back very soon. Dear subscribers and viewers, we are jumping into the boys under 17 quarterfinals that is being played between Pranav Janakiraman and Prajit Kumar. Pranav Janakiraman being coached by Devraj and his team from SSHI, and of course, yes, Prajit Kumar being coached at Raman TT Academy. Fantastic rally that is built up between Pranav Janakiraman and Prajit Kumar. Both of them fantastic talents. I am sure that they will be able to take the game to the next level from Tamil Nadu. Pranav Janakiraman has been absolutely spot on in terms of winning games, and Prajit Kumar has been spot on in terms of taking matches very close against players who are all seated much higher him. And these are all the observations what we reckon from looking at the display and looking at the matches. Foregoing matches are all observation based. Pranav Janakiraman goes in for a huge backhand top spin or a jerk top spin, but the ball flies out and he instantly signals a timeout. And these are all the things which generally comes through experience, as the timeout, the timing of the timeout and all the stuff. So effectively, Prajit Kumar, I'm sure he will also be getting that extra time with his coach to go and get those vital inputs in terms of what is going right, what is going wrong, what should be done, what should not be done. And effectively, this is the time by which Pranav Janakiraman also will be discussing with his coach as to what exactly has to be done, where is it going wrong, and how is that I am going to stem the rot, how is that I am going to really create the clusters in terms of accumulating points, or how am I going to stop the cluster of points that are being given away. I'm sure most of the coaches will agree with me when they say that you will have to absolutely be like a panther trying to crawl on and then get those clustered points very frequently in each and every set to ensure that you are there absolutely spot on in terms of number of points. It requires 33 points in the best of 5 games, and how fast, how well you could get them, that's going to be the key in terms of each and every set. Trying to get those very super important points, 11 points, and without any need for going in for the 12th point, meaning don't allow your opponent to get into the 10-point battle. And there is Pranav Janakiraman coming back afresh after the timeout and literally slowing down his game a bit, and then probably trying to find out if he can find some chinks in the armor of Prajit Kumar, who has responded absolutely the way Pranav Janakiraman wanted, and losing out 2 important points to Pranav while he goes up 3-1. And these are the most important learnings while you watch this match, where Pranav Janakiraman, although he has slowed down the game, but he's increased the impact of the revolutions, they say, in terms of spin, and that is causing a lot of concern to Prajit Kumar. And what a wonderful point that he has earned for himself. 5-3 is the lead now. Both these players are all absolutely groomed well, and they are all supposed to be the talent of Tamil Nadu, the next rising stars, so should I say. And there is where Prajit Kumar literally hammers down one on the forehand corner of Pranav Janakiraman, not expecting that ball to be blasted down the forehand, and simply goes to just retrieve the ball from the dividers, and that's a let call by the umpire as the ball from the next neighboring table comes in between to cause a little bit of hindrance. And there's Pranav Janakiraman again prepares with the reverse pendulum this time, and absolutely spot on he was in terms of navigating this point, making Prajit to go down the long line, but unfortunately the ball doesn't meet the table at all. There's Prajit Kumar in his serve. The ballooning ball has been absolutely hammered down the backhand of Pranav Janakiraman by Prajit, earning a very important point for himself. 5-6 is a score. Prajit already leading 2 sets to 1. And there's a forehand blazer coming down on the forehand of Pranav Janakiraman. Getting a very, very vital point for Prajit. The service from Pranav. And that's wonderfully camouflaged between the forehand and the backhand. When it was playing both the flanks, absolutely disillusioned Pranav Janakiraman into backhand swipe, and Pranav was not prepared for it. Had to really search for the ball where it was. Kadichanda அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி தமிழ்ல சொல்லுவாங்க. என்னடா கதிச்சண்டை போட்டுட்டு இருக்க அப்படின்னு. Effectively, this is exactly what is happening. Prajit is making Pranav to really do a lot of sword fighting. Of course, yes, there have been cases where you try to understand the game as it goes, as it progresses. And there's Pranav Janakiraman says, no, I am not at all there for the sword fight. I'm there to really play table tennis, win the game. Eventually, he is coming back, gritting his teeth, moving into choking throat. எல்லாத்தையும் மனசுல அடக்கின்ற வே வராரு பாருங்க. The way people, all these people, these table tennis players rise like a phoenix and then come back when they are down, the chips are down அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. When the mind says no, I can do it, but body no longer extends them to do it, but mind wins over body அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி கான்செப்ட்ல the sports is such a very big healer, wherein you say that you are not at all there in the game, but then your mind is always in the game. Your body may not allow you to play the natural game what you intend to do, but then the mind says no, I will. You hold on unto the game until either you see success or meet failure. Either ways you are okay to it, and then you accept it, happiness, you accept a win with a sense of happiness, and then of course yes, a defeat with a sense of purpose. And that is the way all these games or sports in fact turns each and every individual into a basket of fantastic matured individuals. And there it is, Prajit Kumar literally hammering the very, very important nail into the coffin, and there he is beating Pranav Janakiraman in the quarterfinals and leaping into the semi-finals of this under 17 boys category. We will take a very, very short break and we will jump back shortly. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are back in table number 2 where Shashank Ramaswamy from Jawahar is pitted against Tejas Ram of SSHI, coached by Devraj and team. Of course, Shashank Ramaswamy is being coached by Rajat Kamal and his team. You find that Shashank Ramaswamy is already 2 sets up. And they are all evens on the fourth set. Mercilessly done. That was by Tejas Ram. Absolutely, what we absolutely see here is, most of these players have all got one thing common. They have all got the skill. They've all got the game. They've all got the mental agility. And what probably differentiates the champion with the others is that, that particular time, that particular day and that particular match, if they are more consistent than the other, then the consistent person wins. So effectively, that is what we understand. Not much of difference between any of these players. Probably the first 2 or 3 top players, there might be huge difference between them and the others, but then the significance is that, most of these players have carried almost all the skill sets that is required at this particular level. And there is Tejas Ram serving, already on the lead, and suddenly Shashank Ramaswamy tries to find out if he can innovate or improvise on these strokes, and trying to go from one flank to another, then fortunately not able to keep the ball on the table. It doesn't make sense. As long as you don't keep the ball on the table, the ball keeps drifting here and there, and you keep losing points. These points become clusters, and ultimately these give you a jerk in terms of confidence, and there you ultimately lose. And that is exactly what is happening in terms of Shashank Ramaswamy, who was absolutely well seated with a strong lead. Then effectively now he is in this particular set, that is about 4th set, he is a bit on a trail. And there's a top spin from Shashank Ramaswamy, eliciting a push by Tejas Ram, who does well to ensure that the ball skids through the table and then goes past beyond Shashank Ramaswamy. Earns a point to himself, gets into the lead. Shashank Ramaswamy 7, Tejas Ram 8. And there's the dribble into the net, they say, as a knockless ordinary ball coming on a counter, being driven into the net. And of course, yes, definitely it will affect, impact or confidence in terms of really understanding whether you're putting the ball, you're capable of putting your capability. It affects our capability as well in terms of thinking. And there the ball, the forehand of Shashank Ramaswamy, trying to literally place it in the far corner of the forehand of Tejas Ram, but succeeding only in getting the ball out of the table, getting the most important point for Tejas Ram. 10-7 is the lead. And there it is, the whack on the forehand corner of Shashank Ramaswamy, ensuring that it is a 2-all for both Shashank Ramaswamy and Tejas Ram in this under 17 quarter-final and boys quarter-final. And the best part is we are going to witness yet another decider here in this state championship 2023 being played at ICF Stadium, Ayanapuram, Chennai. We'll take a very, very short break and be back very, very shortly. Welcome back, viewers and subscribers. We are getting into the decider. This is a under 17 boys quarter-final being played between Tejas Ram, who is being coached at SSHI, and Sashank Ramaswamy being coached at Jawahar. Both these kids are definitely on the block, I would say, trying to get one over the other, trying to match the skills. Absolutely merciless in terms of execution. And there's Sashank Ramaswamy starting off proceedings in the decider. They go on with a short rally. Sashank is being successful in getting that very, very vital point in terms of the decider, driving into the mind of Tejas Ram whether this is really going to be the eye opener. And there's a block from Sashank Ramaswamy, and of course, yes, a fortunate point that he gets as the ball dribbles out of the net and then falls into the wrong side of the table. As far as Tejas Ram is concerned, and as far as Sanjay Ramaswamy is, I beg your pardon, Sashank Ramaswamy is concerned, it's a point well earned. Effectively, I think the discussion is about a let call, probably what he deserves, because there was a ball which suddenly scattered through, and which Tejas Ram probably lost sight of that ball. And the presentation has gone into a little bit of probably the light which is reflecting on the table is causing a little bit of concern for Tejas Ram. That's what he was trying to explain to the arbiter or the referee, and the referee accepts in terms of moving the table a bit so that it goes out of purview of the light. So yes, and now I'm sure the game is on. So Tejas Ram is now happy that the reflection is no longer existing, and the game continues as Sashank Ramaswamy tries to dribble almost all the balls into the board, and his only objective is to put all these balls back in board, and that is what exactly he has done, ensuring that there is a 3-point lead in this decider of the under 17 boys quarter-final, played between Sashank Ramaswamy and Tejas Ram. Sashank Ramaswamy, student of Jawahar, and Tejas Ram, student of SSHI. I think our cameraman has also done a good job in terms of recentering the site in terms of the table, and of course, yes, we get a very, very clear view, the eagle's view from on top of the galleries where the camera has been positioned, and of course, yes, we all get to watch this match while oh, that's a fantastic placement by Tejas Ram, who goes to the far corner of the forehand of Sashank Ramaswamy, and gets a very, very important point. In this decider, we are in the decider now. Sashank Ramaswamy and serve, and there's a miss. There's the miss. That is that going to be a turning point? Is there going to create a cluster in terms of Tejas Ram? That we'll have to see, and I'm sure Tejas Ram will be hoping for that, while Sashank Ramaswamy instantly goes in for a timeout, and he says, no, this is high time, take a timeout, because this is going to be very, very vital. He should not start a cluster here, and he should not allow it to prolong, and that is what he should be looking at. We'll take a small break and we'll be back very, very shortly. Dear viewers and subscribers, we see a bit of a fight back from Tejas Ram as Shashank Ramaswamy has got into a little bit of a brain fade or brain freeze, I would say. Having established a wonderful lead, now suddenly finds him just a point ahead of Tejas Ram. There the ball flies off the net and into the table, and it is evens now. Can you become more competitive? Can you become more interesting? This game of table tennis has opened the eyes of many. What you think it is impossible suddenly becomes possible, and what you think is possible becomes a nightmare. And there is Tejas Ram serving. The placement of Shashank Ramaswamy has been absolutely immaculate in this point, as he made Tejas Ram run both the flanks and ensures that the point is his. He takes a very slender lead now, again getting right from the beginning. Again I have to establish that lead, and then again I have to retain it. After all, it is a point which is it's a game which is won within 11 points. And there is Tejas Ram sending one down the line on the forehand and then one on the body. And Shashank Ramaswamy was good at the task of retrieving only one, and the second one went begging. So it is 8 all, evens, 2 sets all, 8 all, that is harder. Can it become more interesting? That's what the feeling is. And there is Shashank Ramaswamy ready to serve. Tejas Ram, he is going to receive the serve. So let's wait as to what is the strategy now in place, in mind. A lot of thoughts come across, flash across your mind as you go in for a pendulum, the center court. Tejas Ram responds it, but then Shashank Ramaswamy had to be absolutely crestfallen or heartbroken in terms of not able to really pull up that backhand or swipe of his into the other side of the table. Now he goes about 8-9. There's the wonderful drive from Shashank Ramaswamy. Unfortunate, the ball does not meet the table and flies off. And now Tejas Ram literally sitting on top. So we'll have to see if he's able to seal this with the 1 point that he deserves and he needs. And Shashank Ramaswamy, having led the game in intervals and then probably felt that he had the game in his pocket, and suddenly finding himself back the wall against Tejas Ram. And there the ball flies out, and Shashank Ramaswamy must be heartbroken, absolutely crestfallen to find out that he is no longer in the race. And Tejas Ram just rocketing himself into the semifinals with the under 17 boys category. And what a game we witnessed. It was a very nerve-wracking match, I would say. And Tejas Ram finally finding succor in terms of putting it across Shashank Ramaswamy. Tejas Ram it is, who just marches into the semifinals. And of course, yes, the crestfallen Shashank Ramaswamy has to be absolutely content in getting back home and again going back to the drawing board, finding out what exactly went wrong, going for more and more introspection to find out where he was wrong, where he was right, and of course, yes, where he did not pursue matter in terms of really establishing the game. Although he won 2 sets and then he was in the lead, the decider, he was leading the board with a long margin, but unfortunately he was not able to really keep the lead intact and then go on to snatch this game. Unfortunate it is for Shashank Ramaswamy, but absolutely happy Tejas Ram, I would say. And both of them again go for a handshake and they become buddies again after that. That is the best part of this game. You fight tooth and nail, and then at the end of the game, you just go and hug each other. So that's what this game teaches us all about. Effectively, we'll jump into a very short break. We'll be back very shortly. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are about to witness the under 17 girls third round. Probably Jia Bandari is pitted against Abhinayasri from Dronacharya, being coached by Mohan and team. Of course, Jia Bandari being coached by Vijay Babu and team. Both these girls are absolutely talented. We are having a mix of boys and girls, absolutely talented, absolutely, well, trained in terms of technology, technically, as well as, strategically. Use the word technology, it always means technical, along with that strategy. Effectively, they are in practice time, and we have a 2 minute of practice time which is given before each and every match. And this is exactly what many players, whenever they come for the tournaments, the state ranking tournaments, once their names are called in, immediately they are absolutely not prepared mentally as well as physically. They go on stand, then they are given only 2 minutes practice time, and immediately they will have to dwell on starting the game, and mentally they are not prepared. By the time they get into the scheme of things, they've already lost 1 or 2 games, and those who have already been there, they know exactly how to literally be prepared mentally as well as physically. And that is exactly the difference between how a person who is a bit experienced will be able to really take the game forward than a person who is not. These are all applicable only to those people or those children who are just beginning, and then probably they are hardly about 1 or 2 years down the line. They will not really understand what is the importance of being absolutely fit in terms of mental as well as physically. And there's Jia Bandari literally struggling, in fact, against Abhinayasri. So absolute brilliant drive by Jia Bandari. Absolutely not knowing how to really bell upon the cat and then getting a first point. And that's the 4th point which has been given away by Jia Bandari, I would say, in favor of Abhinayasri. And this is table tennis at its level best, because it really tightens you up mentally. It also tightens you up, literally on the thinking apart. And there is Jia Bandari literally going in for everything, and then probably she has to realize that she cannot be just like that, belting each and every ball across the table. Under 17 boys, under 17 girls, and these are the things that you learn, and slowly and steadily over a period of time. It has to take a lot of courage, a lot of circumspection as well as introspection. And there's the jammer from Abhinayasri just into the body of Jia Bandari. Jia Bandari not able to bring bat and ball. The point very well earned. This is a forced winner, they would say, and unforced errors part of the opponent. And there is a fantastic ball from Abhinayasri, eliciting a drive from Jia Bandari. Jia Bandari absolutely getting hooked onto the trap and then pushing the ball out. And that's an absolute forced winner from Jia Bandari, narrowing down the lead. They would say any player who would like to really get on top will understand, and I'm sure that many subscribers as well as the viewers will agree with me that even if you are down, or even if you have given off the lead, you just don't panic. You just stay put, and automatically there will be occasions when you will force the opponents to really give those extra points to you, and then that is a part of the framework of your mind. It all depends on how mentally strong you are, and this is exactly what Jia Bandari is doing. Now, if you have seen significantly, she has reduced the speed of her reaction, and the reaction time which she has taken has added to the misery of Abhinayasri, and who has been trying to, now she is getting on top, trying to find out if she can literally blast her way through the defenses of Jia Bandari. She succeeds in one, and there's the glamorous serve and returned by Jia Bandari, orchestrating a point for herself. 8 all, evens it is now. There was a time when Abhinasri was building a lead, but then of course, yes, it has been narrowed down to only one. That's a wonderful placement on the angle on the far hand corner of Jaya Bandari, where Abhinasri absolutely was ramrod accurate in terms of placing that. And there's the pull down back by Jia Bandari, ensuring that the ballooning ball is dismissed with absolute disdain into the body of Abhinasri, effectively eliciting a point. 9-10, she trails in the first set with under 17 third round. And there's the winner of the set by Abhinasri, forcing Jia Bandari to fend with herself, and she sends the ball back onto the body. And of course, yes, Jia Bandari was not able to do anything on that. Ultimately, has to be content in terms of acknowledging the fact that the set is lost, effectively getting to the next set. We'll jump into a short break. We'll get back shortly. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are back as we get into the third set. Jia Bandari able to pull one back after that, not an average performance from her in terms of the first set, and now again she is pulled up and ensured that the second set is hers, and the third set she is leading 3-love against Abhinayasri of wonderful top hand forehand, the top spin from Jaya Bandari, ensuring that the point is hers. Of course, yes, we are seeing a little bit of a rally here, where both these players are absolutely blessed with a lot of skill sets. And there is another point which goes in favor of Jia Bandari. Of course, yes, she has been fortunate enough to get that point, but on the matter of fact is concerned, as well the context of the game is concerned, that is going to help her in terms of building it up. There, of course, yes, she loses 1 point in terms of her forehand dribble. Then, unfortunately, she was not able to really get the ball beyond the net. Abhinayasri is probably being consoled by her coach, saying that don't worry, just keep going. Of course, yes, the ball brushes the net and then goes out, flies out. Jia Bandari is happy to get that point. And of course, yes, we see the constant consoling and constant comforting by the coaches of all these players to ensure that their wards are always on the toes, not giving it in. And that is why many of the times you see that the players, literally getting back to the coaches and then seeking their guidance in terms in between points, trying to find out what is the serve to be, served. There is the point for Jia Bandari, literally on the forehand, for top spin of Jia Bandari, and Abhinayasri not able to really force her way through. That's yet another point well earned. These are all forced winners, I would say, because the service is so above average that they cannot be literally determined and plugged back. And there it is, Jia Bandari on the verge of pocketing this third set. And that the typical tomahawk or the cuckoo serve, which is a point. 8. Out is solid. 8. The 4th point earned by Abhinayasri against Jia Bandari. Probably it's only a matter of time by which Jia Bandari should pocket this set. Probably not this time. 5th point yielded. Basically not in a position to drive that, but again she forced herself to drive. Ball got stuck in between inside the net. And there's the flyer from Abhinayasri, ball going straight out, and Jia Bandari swooping that third set, goes 2-1 up. We'll take a very short break and be back very shortly. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are about to witness the quarterfinal of the under 13 girls to be played between Pujasri of Teni and Kaviyar of Coimbatore. Both are from the districts, and they have already exhibited quite a lot of skill and talent. And this is one game which will be looked up by almost all the fraternity, because this is a game which is going to really set up things for the children. It's a very important game for both Pujasri as well as for Kaviyar, from the point of view of literally hiking their stake in terms of their opportunity to play for Tamil Nadu or represent Tamil Nadu, I would say. Both the district players have been absolutely massively into this. They've been working very hard, they've been putting in efforts, and now it's the time for them to really get set and then go. Pujasri to serve. The first point goes to Kaviyar. Probably Pujasri is a bit anxious and then probably nervous too. Trying to start off with a belter, but unfortunately she's not able to land the ball on the table. And of course, yes, Kaviyar is being equal to the task. She is also trying to finish the point, but then unfortunately she belts it into the net. There's one outside and one inside. So we find quite a lot of rallies. I'm sure that this game will open up a lot of rallies, because both these are really talented girls. They would not love to really attack unless and until it is there. And there it is, on the backhand push of Kaviyar. The ball sleazes past, and of course, yes, that's absolutely, these are all signs of stress, as Pujasri not able to put the ball back, and then Kaviyar benefits out of it, goes into a 4-2 lead, and uses that with a towel time. 6 points is a towel time break for both the players, trying to probably introspect. There's the belter from Kaviyar coming in right into the forehand of Pujasri. Not able to really put the ball back, and then of course, yes, she contemplates, she thinks, she's absolutely introspecting as to what is going wrong in the first set. That was a wonderful drive on the forehand corner of Kaviyar, and Pujasri has been absolutely ramrod in terms of accuracy, getting it absolutely across Kaviyar. And there it is, the intent of Kaviyar to literally go on the offensive. That gives her some brownie points and the point as well. Seizing that opportunity of that Swata serve they call, or probably the counter serve. A let call by the umpire. Settles for a tomahawk, and finally being able to win that point. Very important point for Pujasri. Kaviyar on serve, 6-4 she leads. And the wayward onslaught from Pujasri, not landing on the table, gives away an easy point. Kaviyar has got a fair bit of lead now, 7-4. Of course, how she is able to capitalize and then hold on to it, the question, and how Pujasri comes back is going to be yet another question from the other side. Of course, yes, Pujasri has been able to bring it down to 5-7 she trails. That's again a towel time. 12 points both put together. And there goes the serve from Pujasri. And the belter from Pujasri, this time getting stuck to the table and then moving away from Kaviyar. Kaviyar not able to bring the ball back in time to connect the ball, and off she goes to pick up the ball from the divider. 6-7, Pujasri to serve. And the ball just squeezes outside the table. Pujasri is absolutely disheartened to find out why that happens. Because all these children, their thoughts are always on the ball. Their thoughts are trying to find out, how they are going to really pick it up and then pocketed, but then of course yes, when things go haywire, there's another occasion when Kaviyar trying to put a very innocuous ball back into the board. She falters and the ball goes out. And that's a very strong arrow-like sort of a push, and this one was not responded by Pujasri the way she would have liked to. And there's the other glider from Kaviyar, ensuring that Pujasri pushes the ball back into the net, leads 10-7. Of course, yes, Pujasri was able to bring 1 point back. Pujasri from Theni, Kaviyar from Coimbatore. And yes, Kaviyar pulls the first blood for herself, winning the first set. 11-8. Course it has been close, but then both the players will definitely try to introspect and find out what exactly went wrong and what exactly went right, and probably discuss with their coaches to cut back with the second set. And while they do that, we'll take a very short break. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are back. Kaviyar serving from this side. The point goes in favor of Pujasri. I'm sure Pujasri must be thinking as to how to really build the cat and probably try to make it even on the second set. Of course, yes, it's a point drawn back from 1-1 it is. Pujasri is the person who is serving now. Of course, yes, a very simple serve on the forehand of Kaviyar. Kaviyar not able to put it back on board. The topspin just takes the ball away from board. And there's the jammer from Pujasri, not meeting the table, hitting the net and then flying out. Kaviyar goes in for the serve, 2-all. The end of and there it is, the difference in speed in terms of the cutting the length and then pushing the ball beyond the thought of Pujasri is what Kaviyar has done. And there's the point that goes begging to Pujasri, being able to pick it up at will. So this is 3-all. The second set, Pujasri on serve. And of course, yes, that's a very fortunate point for Pujasri. The ball hits the net and stays stuck. Sometimes it goes over the net. It is unfortunate for the other person. That's a 5-3 lead, which is established by Pujasri. Probably she is trying to play with a little bit of confidence because you could see the nature of the push that she is able to generate. Of course, yes, Kaviyar says, no, I am equal to the task, pushing the ball to the forehand corner of Pujasri, not enabling her to even get bat on ball. So that's effectively the strategy that has been worked out by these small children. The ball sizzles out and then probably flies out on the backhand push of Pujasri. That was absolute jammer where Pujasri literally threw at the forehand corner of Kaviyasri. Kaviyasri not in a position to really respond to it. And there she goes, a 4-point adrift. 4-8 is the score. Now they go on for a double break. And of course, yes, after the double break, Kaviyar will serve. This is a quarter final, mind you, subscribers and viewers. Absolutely, even that is that is a tempting phase, especially when the ball is ballooned and then you find that the height is there and you want to go for a kill, and while you go for a kill it becomes very very instant and it becomes very emotional as well, as the ball is put so much of the impact is so much, the power of the ball, the impacted on the ball from the back, literally drags the ball out of the table, and Pujasri suddenly gets back, rises like a phoenix in the second set and then establishes a 5-point lead. So it's very very critical from the set point of view. And there it is, the ball flies out on that reverse pendulum. It's one set all, and Kaviyar will have to be thinking as to what went wrong in the second set, what went right in the first set, and again Pujasri will now be thinking what exactly went right in the second set and what went wrong in the first set. There will be a lot of deliberations, discussions, introspection with their coach, and then find out what exactly is the right length, what is the right speed which they have to play, and then get the next coming up sets into their basket. We'll try to take a very very short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are back as Kaviyar and Pujasri fight it out. The first point gained the third set by Pujasri, off to a very good start in Solwanga. Try to get the first and second points, literally off to a very very good start. And there Pujasri trying to do a little bit more than what she could, probably trying to push the ball a bit faster. The ball is not listening to her, thought. Probably getting carried away, ball beats the bat, particular velocity, and the ball drags outside the table. Kaviyar probably thinking as to what has to be done in terms of retrieving all of her, clusters back. Yes, Pujasri has been, confident in the second set that we saw, but then again the third set. This is all oscillation between confidence and not being so confident. The gap, the minute gap that you will find between being very confident and not so confident, and that literally takes you apart in terms of games, in terms of winning, in terms of literally going ahead with your flow of your thoughts, in terms of deliberating and executing your shots. All these things come across from the mind, and the mind has to be trained as a devil to ensure that the ball is put back in perspective, and then to understand how the ball goes back and then tries to behave and all the stuff. Effectively all these come under the part of strategy. Along with that, strategy can only help, but then of course yes, the execution has to be spot on. Whatever strategy you might have, then effectively execution of all these things in a manner which will definitely behold you as a player, and what suits you will have to be absolutely exponentially understood and then executed. That's the key. That's the challenge, I would say. I'm sure many of the coaches around will agree with me when I say this. As Kaviyar battling it out with Pujasri, now we don't find much of nerves here, as both Kaviyar as well as Pujasri seem to be missing on easy points, as well as those points which are absolutely technically absolutely in place, and that is exactly what Pujasri is trying to do. She is trying to probably win Kaviyar on the mind point. Yes, she's been able to pull back one. This third set, Pujasri is definitely on a cruise here, I would say. Kaviyar is still thinking as to what has to be done. Suddenly she is getting into a brain fade, அந்த பிரெயின் ஃபேடில் தான் வர விடக்கூடாது. பிரெயின் ஃபேடில் வரும்போது கிளஸ்டராக போயிடும் பாயிண்ட்ஸு. அண்ட் வென் யூ லூஸ் தோஸ் important cluster points, then you suddenly find yourself into deep trouble. Although the lead might be only 3 or 4 or 5, but then effectively when it comes in a cluster, that is where you lose your mind, you lose your balance, and effectively you give away your game. So effectively what we see in action is the confidence with which Pujasri is playing. She is able to gobble up those important points, and Kaviyar is now probably getting a bit nervous, or probably getting herself stressed. And these are the kind of shots which will give you brownie points, because basically they say in any game of table tennis there are 2 or 3 points which are won basically on certain superhuman efforts, and this I would rate as one of them, because it was a long ball and Pujasri did not have the comfort of having her body well in place, but then somehow she executed it and got that important point, and that is exactly what drove her to a 5-point lead. And then now she is well seated, 2-1. She goes up in this quarterfinal of the under 13 girls. Very, very critical for both of them. We'll jump into a short break and then get back very, very soon. Please stay back and then probably keep enjoying the game, as well as the India Australia final. They're being played at the Narendra Modi Stadium. The Indians, I think, are hovering around about 98 for 3 of around about 15 overs. We are at the start of the 4th set. Kaviyar is pitted against Pujasri. Pujasri from Theni, Kaviyar from Coimbatore. Both of them locking hands. Let call. And absolutely we find a little bit of difference in terms of play from Pujasri. She is able to really slow down the pace of the game, and Kaviyar probably finding it a bit difficult to really get in touch with the change in pace of the game. And there, whenever she gets an opportunity to crash it, she is trying to do it, but then unfortunately this ball flies off and Pujasri loses 1 point there. It's even in the 4th set. 2-1 is what Pujasri leads, and there we find a difference in terms of Pujasri's approach as she goes in for the belter. Of course, yes, it was there to be hit. Unfortunate that she was not able to meet the table, while on the return where the net comes in between. Here again Kaviyar feels the same pinch as the ball. She tries to send rocketing around the forehand of Pujasri, suddenly finds the net in between. There's Kaviyar serving 2-all. The 4th set, the service error. A timeout being called by Kaviyar. Probably she has to literally keep this set into her hands. Otherwise, the game is all done and dusted. This is a quarterfinal under 13 girls. Kaviyar is pitted against Pujasri of Theni, Kaviyar from Coimbatore. Both of them from the districts, not giving too much of lead to the players from Chennai. These two girls from the districts have taken a lot of credit among themselves. To be in the quarterfinals of the state championship is not something which is easy. We'll jump into a very, very short break and then we'll get back very shortly. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are back on the table as Pujasri is trying to put it across Caviar. The very, very important game for both of them. As the ball just hits the net and then pushes out, and Caviar is all crestfallen, absolutely shaken by the surge of Pujasri, where she finds that Pujasri is suddenly becoming indomitable in terms of arresting her flow of points. Pujasri is putting in all her efforts to ensure that she seamlessly moves into the semi-finals. In the semi-finals, the move pannaka, it's a huge point. Foray. Quarterfinals, 40 point. Both of them are richer by 40 points now. Of course, yes, the greed will take them to the next level. 80 points. Garner Pannam Chuludu. Absolutely, both of them are fighting it out tooth and nail. Caviar 5-8. And there's the blaster from Pujasri, just missing the table by a whisker. And that gives that extra mileage or a point to Caviar. Caviar is trailing 1 set to 2 to Pujasri. Now, some of the games they must have won against them, some of the games they must have lost. So it is a question of even battle against each other. Find out, how are they going to literally put the thought under the past and then get on to the game. Pujasri has almost had this set in her kitty, I would say, because Caviar is slowly started thinking about defeat, and that is what exactly, and this is what has happened. Caviar loses to Pujasri in his quarterfinals with his under 13 girls, and of course crestfallen is Caviar. Happy as ever is Pujasri, and it goes into the annals of the game saying that Pujasri has entered the semi-finals. Of course, yes, it is very hard nut to chew for Caviar, and happy moments for Pujasri. We'll jump into a very short break. We'll get back very shortly with another game. Tybers and viewers, we are back with the under 17 second round game between Shreya Anand and Kanishka from Chennai Achievers, and of course Shreya Anand from CTTF. Both of them were coached by able coaches. It is 2 sets to 1 in favor of Shreya Anand. Shreya Anand on serve. The pendulum serve, literally doing the setup, and then there comes the blast from Shreya Anand on the forehand, and then of course yes, Kanishka was not able to really get the ball back on the table. Kanishka on serve. A counter serve in the forehand corner of Shreya Anand, ball just eluding the table and then flying off without hitting the table. So there we find that it is not only the spin which really makes the ball go out, but then the spooning of the bat on the ball and the surface at which it hits, and the speed, the velocity at which it hits, it slowly drags the ball out and then causes misfortune to the hitter, and then gives a lot of an absolute happiness to the person who is gaining out of it. And there comes a shortcut, but sharp cut from Kanishka, but then of course Shreya Anand has been absolutely adept in terms of pushing it back on the table, ensuring that the point is hers. 4-3 she leads. Shreya Anand on serve, thinking as to what to serve, then she gives a reverse pendulum with a little bit of kicker. And Kanishka is absolutely spot on in terms of blocking the ball back and getting a very well deserved point. 4 each is the score. This is the fourth set. There goes Shreya Anand with massive effort in terms of the top spin, but unfortunately she was able to only put the ball back in net and goes in for a timeout at this stage. And of course Kanishka says thank you, and then they jump into a absolutely short timeout. It's a 1 minute timeout time which is given. The umpire comes and quietly takes the ball and keeps it to themselves. He's an experienced umpire. So all these people, who know the concepts of the game, they ensure that the ball is kept within themselves, and then for a period of time, then ensures that the tables are all cleaned up, they're not messed with any sweat. It should not be deterrent in terms of or deterrent in terms of the players while they play. The ball skids, so that should not make things worse for the players. The cleaning up job is done. The players are back. Now the umpire settles himself into his seat. Absolutely, it's a fantastic high-intensity game which is being played between Shreya Anand and Kanishka. This is the under 17 second round game. And there's a blaster from Shreya Anand. He's trying to literally pounce on the one and then tries to send it past the forehand, but then unfortunately the ball misses the table, eludes the table, and then hits only the hand of Kanishka. So that is not going to really make her happy, as the next serve, a pendulum serve in the backhand corner of Kanishka, literally doing the damage, because you see the variation in terms of serves. Shreya Anand serving it on the backhand, and suddenly you find it in the middle, floating it on the backhand, and then immediately getting ready and then punching it back. But Kanishka is absolutely adept in terms of alertness as well as in terms of awareness as to where she has to put the ball back, and absolutely doing a fantastic job in terms of retrieving the ball. Shreya Anand losing the points on a treble, and she's losing it on a cluster, I feel. Probably thinking what to do on this serve. Shreya Anand probably down in terms of points, not able to really come in terms of game, and there's this service on the center onto the body of Kanishka, and Kanishka is not able to really get it back across the net. and pushes it into the net, gets a very, very vital point for Sri Anand. Again, the thought process of Sri Anand is to where to go, and then she goes on the backhand corner, and then she gives an absolute blaster of the forehand corner of Kanishka. Kanishka not able to really retrieve the ball back, and then absolutely Sri Anand gives out a yelling wail, I should say. Held, and then she said, "Thank you very much. You are evens on this fourth set. All she has to do is to win this set, and then gets into the next round." Whereas Kanishka is not going to give up something on this, and she is trying to probably get a time out, and then probably discuss strategies with her coach. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, we are back in this game between Kanishka and Sri Anand. And there's a absolute persuasiveness in terms of, literally hanging on, and then Sri Anand absolutely does it with a sense of purpose. Really hanging on to this game and then happily dismissing that ball, nonchalantly going into the lead. There she misses the ball, absolute, blunder, I would say, from Sri Anand. She tries to go on for that wild, forehand, wobble, but unfortunately the ball misses the bat, and there she has to be content with the 9-all point gain structure. There Sri Anand getting ready to serve. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very, very shortly. viewers and subscribers, what we are going to witness is an under 11 boys first round match. Just to take it in perspective, பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா எப்படி எல்லாம் மேட்ச் ஆகுதுன்னு பாருங்க. This is how the children will start, and all these players who have been playing have all some point of time started off like this, and this is exactly how a child who's at the beginning stage gets transformed into a player of superior skill set. பாருங்க, they are not able to even put the ball across the net. That is the status of affair of under 11 boy who's been training, and maybe they are just in the beginning stage of their training. Counter சொல்லி கொடுத்திருப்பாங்க. They must have really understood how to really get on with the game. அந்த மாதிரி எல்லாம் சொல்லி கொடுத்திருப்பாங்க. And இதெல்லாம் பாயிண்ட்ஸ் சிஸ்டமே அவங்களுக்கு தெரியாமல் இருக்கலாம் இந்த நேரத்துக்கு. பாருங்க, all the children are trying to serve that, but ultimately they get hit netliye point irukku parunga. So effectively this is how basically a child starts. When a child starts in the beginning stage, and at no point of time they will realize that they will very soon become very very big champions. பாருங்க, டக்குன்னு அடிக்கிறாரு, அடிச்ச போது டக்குன்னு உள்ள போய் நெட்ல போடுது இந்த மாதிரி. So this is how a small kid slowly starts and there ends the game. So effectively மூணு கேம் முடிஞ்சு போயிடுது. By the time you little open up, suddenly the game is over. So effectively, so all these things, this is how a child begins his journey in table tennis, the long journey. And then they realize we lost, but as children, under 11 child will never know what struck them, why they lost and all the stuff. They may not even understand the importance of this point system, and they will not know what exactly was happening at that particular point of time. Suddenly they would have been given to understand that they have lost, then they have to walk out. So that is all they know. அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு மைண்ட் செட், அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு மீனிங்ல இருந்து தான் each and every child will flower into an absolute champion material. That is what we have learned over the years. This is a landscape of table tennis. The journey has begun for these two children whose names also I have not been able to really get. But then I just wanted to bring about bring about the actualities in terms of perspective. The existence or the matter of fact as what happens whenever a child begins, and how the child slowly starts flowering, how the impactful and the intensity of the child begins to really grow. அது மாதிரி எல்லாம் அது மாதிரி எப்படி நடக்கிறது, எப்படி டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷன் ஆகுதுங்கிறத காமிக்கிறதுக்கு தான். You see all these tiny tots, they're all aged under 11. So effectively under 11 they can even be 9 years or they can even be 11 years. But then the fact is, that is how the under 11 matches start. The child gets to know how to catch hold of a table, in fact bat, how the ball has to be put back into the board, so all this stuff. So it's a learning process for the children, and that's how the perspective is. Effectively, we'll take a very very short break. We'll be back very very soon. Hello subscribers and viewers, we are into the pre-quarterfinals of the under 17 girls where Shreya Anand is pitted against Kavya. Shreya Anand is being trained at CTTF by Vijay Babu and team, and of course yes, Kavya by SSHI by the Evergreen Devraj and team. The best of five. Shreya Anand has travelled along on some international assignments as well, and of course, yes, she is the next, rising star. In fact, yaara paathalum inga rising star adhan theriyudhu because all these paddlers are playing so well. எல்லாருமே ஒவ்வொருத்தரும் ஈடு இணை இல்லாமல் இல்லை நீ பெருசா நான் பெருசான்னு absolutely jammer of a contest we are watching here last 2 days, yesterday and today. It has been cramped into 2 days for want of time, and of course yes, the organizers have done an excellent job in trying to get all these matches organized in such a way that there is no disruption. Of course yes, there has been a lot of challenges, and all these challenges have been absolutely overcome with a lot of professional intent. எல்லாத்தையுமே appreciative mode ல எடுத்துன்னு போனோம் because as we speak we find so many paddlers literally gaining from all these experiences. There was a little bit of passiveness in terms of intent from Shreya Anand. Ball திடீர்னு லாப் பண்ணாங்க, அங்க போனாங்க. But of course yes, the ball was not able to fetch a point for her. Of course she compensates then with an excellent service. A beautiful pendulum service onto the heart or bloody stomach of the opponent and then tears it apart அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி சொல்லுவாங்க. And this is all with an aggressive intent as to how a player or a vociferous player will think. You damn it அப்படிம்பாங்க, you clear it அப்படிம்பாங்க, you bloody hell அப்படிம்பாங்க. எல்லாம் these are all words which come out of a very very serious player. Of course yes, all are very serious, really getting into the intensity mode. Shreya Anand is no less a person in terms of intensity. As she just walks across in terms of the first set, gaining a very 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 comfortable lead of 7-4. And there she is already building up a 4-point lead against Kavya of SSHI. There she goes on a blast, forehand, Laporte whipping the forehand drive on the forehand of Kavya, and the ball just has to be fetched from the divider. Effectively, ball is being pushed here and there, and Shreya Anand is finding it red hot in terms of returning the ball from the forehand corner. And of course, yes, many coaches will agree with me, and as well as the pundits, that it's all ball selection, which ball to hit and which ball not to hit, and which ball to push, which ball not to push, and the split second decision has to be taken on a jiffy, on the fly. So this is a game which brings in the sharpness of mind as to how to react, what to do, what not to do over a period of time. The coach can only guide them, take them to the pond. Then of course yes, it is the horse to drink water. Here we are in the first set of the under 17 pre-quarterfinals, the girls event. We'll take a very very short break as the players jump into a set break.
That is what sets you up for the point. அதனால only 2 serves இருக்கிறதுனால ரொம்ப இம்பார்ட்டன்ஸ் கொடுத்து அந்த சர்வீஸை கரெக்டாக போட்டு அந்த 2 பாயிண்ட்ஸையும் நம்ம immediately after the serve get a fairly weak return from the opponent and try and place it for a winner, take ball into the corner for a winner அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி ஒரு கான்செப்டில் தான் இப்போ வந்து என்டையர் வேர்ல்டில் வந்து டேபிள் டென்னிஸ் இஸ் மூவிங் டுவர்ட்ஸ் தட் ஸ்டேஜ் வேர் relatively the rallies are less, even though the ITTF wants the rallies to be prolonged, the flooring and the bigger size of the ball as compared to the earlier times, and the plastic ball which gives less rotations and lesser speed. All these things the ITTF is trying to slow down the game in such a way that the spectators enjoy more rallies and it becomes more thrilling from
but
that
it
point.
It is not happening that way, yes sir.
That is not happening. What I was building up to was the point that the equipment manufacturers, that is the blades and the rubbers that are being used today, are overcoming these initial difficulties being placed by the ITTF by way of a bigger ball. So adanala vandu the advancement in the research and technology, research and development in the rubbers and the blades technology is so high that every day newer and newer blades and rubbers are coming out, and the players even themselves, they also have to look into the brochure to know what it is, then they have to check it out and then come and try and use it on the table and various things like that. So a lot of effort is being done by the manufacturers to overcome all this to make it faster, because the players want to win the point in let us say 3 rallies or 5 rallies or 7 rallies. I don't think anybody would be prepared to play 40-50 rallies or 100 rallies as was this thing in
which was existing at your point when you were competing at the national international levels.
Appo vandu the maximum there was only a medium range of equipment as compared to today, and the ball vandu main vandu appo 38 mm and celluloid, ipo vandu 40 plus and it is plastic. So that is what makes the big difference. But இப்போ வந்து ஸ்பெக்டேட்டர்ஸ் ஃப்ரெண்ட்லியாக பண்ணுறாங்க உங்களுக்கு. ஏன்னா பேசிக்கலி அந்த ஃப்ளோரிங் ஐம் டாக்கிங் அபவுட் இஸ் பிகாஸ் when you see it on TV or when you see it from the gallery, you can see the flight of the ball till the end, till where the player takes the ball and plays. ஸோ அதனால் அந்த மாதிரி இதில் வந்து உங்களுக்கு வந்து that is the basic இது for the spectator friendly. But the equipment manufacturers are going ahead with the players' point of view and saying that we want to get the advantage. Whatever be the ball, we have to get the advantage, we have to win. That is why the player goes there to play. So now they are going ahead, and the same the equipment manufacture the same balls also.
So it's basically getting more and more ironical and more and more inflective upon each other. But of course during some point of time you'll find that there will be rationality which will emerge, and as we speak we are getting into the third game between Shreya Anand and Kavya, and of course Shreya Anand has pocketed 2 sets into her name, and then this is the third set where Kavya is on serve. Well, of course, yes, we had a short chat with Mr. Ravi Venkatesh, who is opining that the analytics that we gave him a bit in terms of the notes, he is absolutely spot on in saying that there has been quite a lot of intent among the administrators of the game to prolong it by way of bringing up the size of the ball, making it bigger, making it into plastic rather than from celluloid. And of course, yes, but manufacturers or the back manufacturers of the equipments, were doubling up to find out, how well they can bring out the rubbers as well as the blades to ensure that the matches are finished in double quick time. And these are all the experiments that keep happening here and there. And of course, yes, with a lot of knocking in between and a lot of ironic, thoughts, inflating between these two, I'm sure that they will evolve a particular balance in terms of really understanding as to how we would, try to take this game forward in terms of not only bringing in more and more audience, but also in terms of really understanding how and when and where this game would finally find its destination. Having said that, we are getting into another match here where we find BR Nandini pitted against in the under 17, probably the quarterfinals. And let us jump into it. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll get back to you very shortly. Dear viewers and subscribers, this is the semi-final of the under 15 boys that is happening between Vishruth Ramakrishnan and Siddharth. Vishruth Ramakrishnan being tutored at AKG, and of course Siddharth being tutored by Vinod of Win-Win. Vinod and team. AKG is by the Rao brothers and team. The first game has already been pocketed by Siddharth. First set, I would say.
Hello dear viewers, this is Murli joining the commentary team with Mr. Sridhar. Currently Siddharth is ranked joint first with 300 points in under 15 boys, and Vishruth is ranked number 3 with 280 points. So this should be a 50-50 game. Anyone can win this game. It should be a close contest.
Absolutely, very very important, significant information given by Murli. And of course, yes, Vishruth Ramakrishnan and Siddharth are not poles apart. They are absolutely in terms of evens, so probably 10 or 20 points segregating them. And I'm sure that the quality of the game will be absolutely stunning and as good as both of them would like to. And there it is, Siddharth, trying to pluck about a point from Vishruth Ramakrishnan. The ball goes out on serve. That's a very very important point. He's lost on serve by Siddharth. I'm sure he'll be cursing himself. As Vishruth, targets on the serve, the reverse, the pendulum on the reverse side, probably a dinging serve, and now he's probably trying a pendulum. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful way to win a match, win a set against Vishruth Ramakrishnan, and Siddharth goes 2 up in this semi-final of these under 15 boys. We'll take a very very short break. We'll be back very very soon. Well, subscribers and viewers, we are back with the battle again between Vishruth Ramakrishnan and Siddharth, the semi-finals of these under 15 boys. Both of them playing to their strengths, both of flanks. Kicker serve, both try pannare. Of course, Vishruth Ramakrishnan is a bit hazy in terms of pushing it out and of course give it up 2 points. Of course, yes, now he's on serve. Vishruth Ramakrishnan is the person playing from the far end, the blue color with yellow t-shirt purungar serve pandrar. He is Vishruth Ramakrishnan, and of course Siddharth is the one who is playing from the near corner. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful point, established and literally milked by Vishruth abdin solluven nanu. Oh, wonderful point again, pushing the ball, the forehand corner of Siddharth, and Siddharth is not immediately getting it. And there we find that quite a lot of variations in terms of serves, being belted out. Some of the kickers into the body, some of the pendulum serves, getting to the far reach, the other side of the forehand or the backhand, and then trying to purchase, trying to do a setup, and probably Vishwarup Ramakrishnan is trying his best in terms of trying to get those brownie points, but unfortunately the ball is eluding the table, and the kicker on the body, he's been repeatedly getting those points in terms of the kicker on the body, and these are all the instances where player keeps getting those points on the cluster where whenever possible the player chooses as to which serve should be preferred, and at what stage. Sometimes the serves keep repeating. As long as they keep giving you the cluster points, you don't have to worry. You just keep throwing them those serves and then benefiting out of it. And that is exactly what is being happening here. Siddharth literally giving those kicker serves onto the body, and then gets the response what he wants, and then hammers it down. So effectively, these are all the points where Vishwarup Ramakrishnan has also been losing out in terms of the service and service returns. Kicker serves, 20% of kicker serves have been pushed out or pushed inside the net, and then the setup given easily by Vishwarup Ramakrishnan. And there again, the kicker serve from Siddharth, and this time Vishwarup has been adept enough to get that point back. Tomahawk, Koku, lighter being poturkaru. Of course, yes, he's been digging serve அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. That's probably the pendulum with the reverse side of the பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா இன்சிஸ்ட் பண்ணிட்டே இருக்காரு, where Siddharth is going on serving those kicker serves onto the body, and effectively that is giving him quite a lot of response or the points, and perhaps that is the reason why he is continuing those points அப்படின்னு நான் சொல்லுவேன். Of course 7-all reverse and dinging serve try பண்ணி Vishwarup Ramakrishnan is being able to get a point on that. And again, this is the opposite of dinging, so that is the Koku or the tomahawk, but unfortunately Siddharth has not allowed him to really brace through those 2 points. Very, very critical. And again, Siddharth has been absolutely persistent in terms of going on, continuing with his kicker serve on the body of Vishwarup, and perhaps 1 or 2 points he misses, but then he is not going to be bogged over it, because he already got 2 sets into his stride. And now let us see, in case is he going to change and then, yes, there is a change in terms of the service. No more kicker, but it was a Swata serve they called, a simple ordinary counter serve which disrupted Vishwarup Ramakrishnan altogether. And there's it, the nail being absolutely driven into the coffin அப்படின்னு தான் நான் சொல்லுவேன், because Siddharth has more or less unearthed the condition on which he can really belt the ball. And there it is, Siddharth beating Vishwarup Ramakrishnan 3-love in the semi-final of this under 15 boys, and marches into the final. Vishwarup Ramakrishnan had his own chances, but then he was not able to literally sway it into his stride. Of course, Siddharth has been absolutely penetrative in terms of following only a few couple of serves which gave him the points, and then when it mattered most, changed his serve to ensure that he got a flyer. And that is exactly, it's going to be absolutely, but will people mistake me if I say that this is absolutely a mind game, and definitely skill set in terms of training your mind and then polishing it off with what you intend to do. All these things have been done by Siddharth over Vishwarup Ramakrishnan. The heartbroken Vishwarup Ramakrishnan walks away, and happy Siddharth becomes more happy. So this is how this game is trained, and this is how the game pursues. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear viewers and subscribers, we find a very very interesting match. Semi-finals, the under 15 girls, where B.R. Nandini being coached at MVM is pitted against Mercy, who's being coached at Singaram Pillai. Both of them are playing absolute table tennis here. And incidentally, while we are doing this commentary, we have with us Mr. Ravichandran, the one and only Ravichandran in Solala. And the reason he was a former national champion. Along with that, of course, yes, you'll have to be a state champion. And not only that, he's been absolutely in terms of coaching and all these paraphernalia. He's been a person who has been deputed by the TNTTA in terms of the coaching assignments from Sweden. So effectively, blah 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 blah, whatnot. And effectively, we are absolutely proud and thrilled to have him thus here today. While we keep interacting on these games, we also would like to invite Mr. Ravichandran to give out a few words as to what he feels in terms of all these beginnings and the monumental changes that have happened over a period of time, what he was playing and what is being played these days by all these youngsters. And not only that, also probably touch upon a few points related to the technicalities, etc. etc. Welcome, Mr. Ravichandran.
Good evening, viewers, and thank you, Mr. Ramesh, for calling me to give to share my whatever small knowledge I have. And I think we are here the culmination of table tennis season in Tamil Nadu. Based on the state championship, the team will be selected for the ensuing nationals, various nationals like seniors, under youth and juniors and sub-juniors. And we have a lot of talents, and as all of you know, that Tamil Nadu is one of the powerhouse of table tennis, right from Mr. Jagannath's time up to our Satyan Amalraj, of course, a legendary figure like Sharat Kamal. And in women's, we need to go well, because after three musketeers in the women's section, after Shamini, Bhuneshwari, Arul Selvi and Maithili, we are yet to have that player of that stature. And hopefully we are watching semi-finals of under 13, right? What is going on?
Under 13
under 13 semi-finals. And the game, as Mr. Sridhar has said, it has undergone a lot of changes, revolutionary changes. During our time, we used to play 38 mm ball, where ball travels faster and the spin approximately will be around 9,000 revolutions per minute, and it's a mind-boggling figure. Then the speed is almost around 120 kilometers per hour. After advent of 40 mm ball, the game has slightly slowed down, because to facilitate viewers to follow this game. Because of this, everything has been done for the viewers to follow the game. Like unlike football or cricket, where anybody can give comment even against legendary figures like Sachin, Gavaskar and Dhoni, or for that matter Virat Kohli. Anybody can comment. In TT, this way, since public, they find it difficult to follow the game, they are not able to do so. So this is where we have to do something to make it popular in all spheres. And Ultimate Table Tennis in India has done a wonderful job, where table tennis is doing excellently well, where they have given a lot of exposure to the players. So hopefully in coming years, we want our Tamil Nadu player, especially from the girls side, to don very good ranking at the national level.
Absolutely, it was so enlightening to hear it from you, Mr. Ravichandran. And while we follow the game between Nandini and Mercy, this is the semi-final under 15 girls. Here we are, but Nandini is seeded 2. He is pitted against Mercy. Mercy has definitely vastly brought about a sea change in her game to literally put the blocks on Nandini. Nandini was absolutely heartbroken when she was down 2 sets, and of course, yes, last set she did a reasonably good job to pull it out, and then there she is equalizing evens in the 4th set. And while we were discussing with Mr. Ravichandran, he is also opining the fact that there were a lot of people who were all in the game, Tamil Nadu, although during those days, despite doing so well, we were always only hearing about stories from Bengal and Maharashtra, but now they are no longer there. Everybody talks about the stories from Tamil Nadu. Of course, there have been legends who have literally swung the game in favor of Tamil Nadu, wherein there has been absolute excitement and interest across the country, not only country, across the world, because of some superhuman efforts by some of these paddlers. Just to name a few, like in the present day context, Sharat Kamal and Janasekharan, Satyan and Malraj and this Gandhi and the likes. So effectively what we are trying to do is trying to create a collation of all these thoughts that were running through the minds of players and people who have won accolades across pan India over a period of time, and what is happening now and what are the various things that could happen probably to develop this game of table tennis in Tamil Nadu, especially to ensure that the game always remains the winner. And there we saw a fantastic rally which happened between Nandini and Mercy. Nandini has been absolutely fortunate enough to pull the set back and then make it even 2-2 now. They are forced to go into the decider of the semi-final of the under 15 girls, and there we are with Mr. Ravichandran, who is opining all these very crucial and enlightening facts about this game of table tennis. He was opining as to how the ball changed, the bats changed, from the celluloid to the plastic, and the resultant variations in all the and all and sundry. Now we ask Mr. Ravichandran a very specific question. During those days, during probably the days when he was playing and he was remaining a champion, and the days where he is probably imparting a lot of coaching to the upcoming kids. Now there has been a contrasting change in terms of not only technology, not only in various compliances, not only in terms of the various infrastructure or probably the apparel that is being used, but what do you think in terms of putting it into perspective? What do you think, sir, in terms of the hard work that is being put in by all these paddlers, the hard work that you put in when such graceful or probably more valued apparel were not available? Perhaps you had to rely more on physical as well as skill sets in terms of mental thinking and the likes. But nowadays, with more and more sophisticated apparel coming into play, you find that the players are not probably I am not sure, not putting in the effort that you have put in on all those stuff. So probably your views on those.
Yeah, the times have changed. During our times, we used to rely on our seniors, how they play. We learn a lot of things from our observation. And nowadays, everything is available with a single click. If you go to Google, whatever strokes you want to play, the techniques are available. And during our times, we never had such facilities. So, for example, my esteemed friend Raman and myself, we used to travel from all the way from Mylapore to ICF, the very place where we are having a state championship. Besides this big multi-purpose hall, there has to be only one room. It is almost like a furnace because of summer time. We used to play set with senior players, especially Jagannath sir, Janardhanam, all the senior players who are good at defense. Just to improve our topspin, we have to play with the defense players. This is the only place where even our former champions like late Mr. V. Chandrasekhar, Mr. Chandra Mauli, so many stalwarts, they used to come and visit and take permission from Jagannath sir to at least play one set. That is, during our times it was 21 points and now it has been become 11 points game. So just to play a set of 3 games, we used to travel, we used to pedal, not travel in the sense not by AC car or bike. We used to travel by cycle, doubles pedaling with Raman. It is a very interesting time. So why I am telling this, the important thing is that technique has transformed, and we had a very good, basic was strong from us because we had a wonderful coach during our formative years like V. Ramachandran. He was India number 2 with ICF. And nowadays, I should also take this opportunity to thank all the upcoming coaches where the technique is available. Most of the players are playing with the basic techniques are good, but when it comes to girls side, probably they are relying more on the rubbers, like long pimple, short pimple. There are the pimple, outward pimple. There are so many varieties which will puzzle the opponent. So this is where one area where we have to think over it in a long term. This is all short term results, except few exceptions like Manika Batra, Neha Agarwal, and the Indian scenario. Right now, even Srija, present national champion, Srija is playing the long pimple. That's also, it's also a skillful game, I understand. But if you want to reach at the international level, very few, exceptionally few players will shine using those rubbers. I'm not against any rubber, because all the rubbers or equipments are recognized by International Table Tennis Federation. So no comments on that. But only thing, if you want to flourish, we have to go for a very good attacking style. That's why we are able to do well. For example, Sharat Kamal is able to do extraordinarily well with the Commonwealth nations, and you know the performance, which I don't have to repeat the same performance. But coming back to the point and the basic thing, our coaches, as I told, we had limited coaching facility during our times. Now table tennis is a big hub for table tennis knowledge share. Like we have Dronacharya awardees. We have 2 Dronacharya awards in the state of Tamil Nadu, like Mr. Srinivas Rao and Rao brothers. And we have my good friend, only player to have won Arjuna award and Dronacharya award in table tennis. So they are doing a lot of good service to the game. And we have a lot of pockets like district level. We have upcoming district like Coimbatore, Madurai, Erode, for example, because Erode they have got very good potential. Theni, which is a nondescript place during our times, where they have produced national champion, under 11 national champion, and of course Neyveli is a upcoming one. So the credit goes to all the districts, including Dindukal. You know, it is basically if you put it in a jovial manner, it is famous for biryani. Now table tennis also catching up well. So all credit goes to the local coaches, parents especially. They have a lot of faith in their players. So only time will say how far we are going to carry, and I am confident if this same trend continues, we can reach greater heights. And at this moment, I will also thank Tamil Nadu Table Tennis Association under leadership of A.V. Vidyasagar, my former Reserve Bank teammate. It is just like that he has started accompanying us during our bank tournaments, and he took it serious. Because of our initiation, his daughter went on to play for India, and now she is employed at the Reserve Bank. This is all nostalgic feeling for me. I am very glad that ஒரு பிள்ளையார் சொல்லி என்னால் ஆடுறது எனக்கு ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக இருக்குது, ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சியான தருணமாக இருக்குது. Now he is at the helm of affairs, and he has also started one mixed event, like mixed team events, which is been replicated in world level. It is going to be held first mixed championship in China. So there's a lot of interesting things that are happening, and I think now we are having a decider in under 13 events, under 15, right? Under 15 girls, and one of the players' parents is a former state champion. Raja's daughter is playing, and against Nandini. Nandini is from MEM, I think, which is coached by former player Mr. Ravi Tesh, who is a constantly play for Tamil Nadu for so many years, and I think the finals.
Yes, actually the game has ended, and we find that Mercy putting it across B.R. Nandini, and what an emotional moment it would have been for Mercy as she enters the finals of the under 15 girls, putting it across B.R. Nandini. B.R. Nandini was rock solid in terms of retaining her position, but now today is a different game. Today is a different event, and today has been an absolute stunner of a change in terms of the results, where Mercy has upset the second seed at B.R. Nandini, and he is on her way into the finals in the state championship. And we will take a very, very short break. We'll be getting back very, very soon. Dear subscribers and viewers, we are back. Under 13 girls ஓடைய semi-finals பார்க்குறோம். இப்போ K. Ananya Chennai Achievers with pitted against Tarani of Erode. Wonderful ஆடுறாங்க பாருங்க. Under 13 girls, look at the standard that they have established. Under 13 வருஷம் இவ்வளோ நல்லா அருமையாக ஆடுறாங்கனாக்கா, of course, yes, they would have been trained from a very, very young age. We have with us Mr. Ravichandran, Mr. N. Ravichandran, former state champion, former national champion, with us, who is giving us lots and lots of enlightenment in terms of the game and how the game has transformed and all the stuff. And I'm sure that it will be an absolutely exciting session for all the subscribers who are hearing or who are going to hear at a later date perhaps. And Ravichandran sir, இப்போ நீங்க பாக்குறீங்க under 13 girls, the standard has developed so well that under 13 ல இந்த மாதிரி ஆடுறாங்க. Probably what time do you think these people would have started playing, and how long does it take for a child to really blossom to or flower to a particular stage where they can come to the semi-finals of any category event?
Right now the players start their table tennis journey at the age of 6 to 8. நாங்கள் விளையாண்ட டைமில் வந்து இட்ஸ் 8 years, 8 to 10 years. Now it is big game initiation starts at the age of 6 years because thanks to the coaching facility and the awareness created by so many stakeholders. So it is good that they are taking up the game at a very young age, like China, where most of the countries they want their future talent to take up this game at the very young age, at the age of 4 to 6 years. ஸோ இந்தியாவும் அந்த பாதையை நோக்கி போயிட்டுருக்காங்க. இப்போது ஒரு செமிஃபைனல்ஸ் பார்த்துட்ருக்கோம். அனன்யா வாசஸ் தாரணி. அனன்யா ஃப்ரம் சென்னை அச்சீவர்ஸ் அண்ட் தாரணி இஸ் ஃப்ரம் ஈரோடு. இஸ் ஒன் ஆஃப் வெரி குட் திங். ஒரு ஈரோட்லேருந்து ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு பிளேயர் உருவாக்குறது பெரிய விஷயம். ஐ திங்க் தாரணியோட கோச் ராஜசேகர் நினைக்கிறேன். he was my batchmate and the opponent Ananya coach is Zubin is also doing a wonderful job. And all of you know that Zubin has produced a lot of national level players like Abhinandan. So it is a good for the game. So the match poitrukku. Now you are watching a combination racket player. Dharani is playing with a long pimple on her backhand, and Ananya with a normal thing. She plays a straight game, and other player relies more on her backhand rubber. It's good combination, and it is going to be interesting encounter.
ரப்பர்ஸை பற்றி சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தீங்க மிஸ்டர் ரவிச்சந்திரன். ஸோ வாட் யூ திங்க் நீங்கள் விளையாடும்போது இவ்வளவு வெரைட்டி ஆஃப் ரப்பர்ஸ், பிம்பிள்ஸ்ன்னு சொல்கிறாங்க, பிப்ஸ் அப்படிங்கிறாங்க, லாங் பிப்ஸு, ஷார்ட் பிப்ஸு, மீடியம் பிப்ஸு, அதே மாதிரி ஆன்டி ரப்பரு, அதே மாதிரி ஃபாஸ்ட் ரப்பரு, தென் சம்திங் கால்டு டாக்கி ரப்பரு, இந்த மாதிரி வேரியஸ் ரப்பர்ஸ் எல்லாம் பேரெல்லாம் கொடுத்து லாட் ஆஃப் சேஞ்சஸ், லாட் ஆஃப் வேரியேஷன்ஸ் எல்லாம் கொண்டு வந்திருக்காங்க. அண்ட் டியூரிங் யுவர் டைம் யூ டு நாட் நோ வெதர் ஆல் தீஸ் ரப்பர்ஸ் எக்ஸிஸ்டட். And of course blades are also there, carbon blades, wooden blades, எல்லாம் நிறைய variety have come in. What do you think has been the contribution of these blades and rubbers towards the game?
Very interesting question, Mr. Sridharan. Actually, if you compare, during our time we had only few companies which our Indian players used to play, like for example Mark 5 Stiver, Super Stiver, Super Anti-Power, and maybe Feint, all from Butterfly. Some other rubbers from Butterfly and Esaka, அவ்வளோதான் இருக்கும். கை விரல் விட்டே நீர் தான். மேபி 6 to 10 ரப்பர் இருக்கும். இப்போ போனால் இட்ஸ் அ மைண்ட் பாக்லிங். ஈவன் coaches, present coaches, in my case, even I am also following, trying to do little bit in the coaching line. We also get confused because names are ரொம்ப வேகா இருக்கு. gorilla-ன்றாங்க, ape-ன்றாங்க, tiger-ன்றாங்க, so many names, funny names, and so many companies have come out with the different brands, different rubbers. And we have basically we have very few classification. We have a soft rubber, and the soft rubber we have umpteen variation, like a hard sponge, soft sponge, medium sponge in irukku. Idhe mari long pimple we have a long pimple which is basically will kill the spin. Basically it gives a anti spin, like ninga normala pota it return will be with odd spin. Then we have a medium range pimple also. So you have variety of rubbers, and the characteristics also changes according to the players. Like it has been nowadays table tennis has been customized. So attacking player softly, normal rubber they have a fast rubber, as I told you earlier, there is so many tacky rubbers, Mr. சொல்ற மாதிரி tacky rubber gives a ball to dwell. நல்லா பால் வந்து நல்லா நல்லா grip பண்ணி அடிக்கணும். Each rubber has its own plus and minus points. ஸோ இப்போ மேட்ச் வந்து இப்போ ஒரு செட்டு முடிஞ்சிருக்குன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். தே இப்போ ரெஸ்பெக்டிவ் பிளேயர்ஸ் ஆர் கோயிங் ஃபார் தி டூ கேம்ஸ், 2 செட்டு முடிஞ்சிருக்கு. தே ஆர் கோயிங் டு டேக் சம் அட்வைஸ் ஃப்ரம் த ரெஸ்பெக்டிவ் கோச்சஸ். வில் சி ஹவு what way the coach can contribute or how they are going to help their players to win the set or the match.
Thank you very much, Ravichandran. So இப்போ நம்ம பேசிட்டு இருக்கும்போது Ravichandran dwelt upon these points in terms of rubbers and all this stuff. Another interesting question which I wanted to ask, Ravichandran, is that the நடுவில் இந்த கோச்சஸ் எல்லாம் they go and give time out இது பண்ணிட்டு they are giving a lot of inputs. So what do you think? In fact, a lot of parents feel that என்ன ஒரு கோச் வந்து பக்கத்துலலாம் சொல்கிறாரு ஆனாலும் தோக்குறாங்க பசங்க அப்படின்னு ஒரு ஜென்ரல் ஃபீலிங் ஒன்று இருக்குது. ரெண்டாவது எக்ஸிக்யூஷன் ஆஃப் த கோச்சஸ் மைண்ட் through the players அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரியும் ஒரு ஆஸ்பெக்ட் இருக்குது. ஸோ எஃபெக்டிவ்லி ஒன் கோச், will he be able to study? Probably a very frank question that I'm asking, what will be there in every parent's mind. Will a coach be able to study the style or the what do you call the strategy that is adopted by an opponent, give inputs to the player and make the player win? அது மாதிரி ஒரு சினாரியோ அமையறதுக்கு வாய்ப்பு இருக்கா? And if it is there, to what extent, to what percentage will it be successful?
Very interesting and very what you call insightful question you have asked. இது எப்படின்னா, for every match a player can avail one timeout. That is, the duration is 60 seconds. Okay, அதில் வந்து கோச் வந்து if experienced coaches will not give a lecture for 60 seconds. They just give a tips, 2-3 point. Okay, that's one thing. And the 2-3 point வந்து players should have a state of mind to be receptive. அவங்க வந்து see, it's a purely mind game and psychological aspect one should take into consideration. Suppose if a coach is going to give us something which a player can't do, then it doesn't make sense. So coach should understand the player and they should have done enough homework before they go for the competition. Just imagine, most of the players would have played against each other many times, so they have a fairly good knowledge about their opponents, their weakness and strength. So coachum you should be also be sensible. நம்ம மேட்ச் போகிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி இந்த மாதிரி பிளேயர்ஸ்லாம் மீட் பண்ணுவேன். ஸோ யூ ஹேவ் டு ப்ரிப்பேர் அக்கார்டிங்லி. ஸோ ஹோம்ஒர்க் வில் பி டன் அட் த ரெஸ்பெக்டிவ் ட்ரைனிங் சென்டர். when they come to the match, they have to just implement. So plan A, plan B, plan C அப்படி இருக்கிற மாதிரி, if this fails, you have to adapt to this style. So 60 seconds you have to do it. அது ஒன்று. Second thing, the player, see, coach வந்து anybody can coach from outside, அது பண்ணு, but they fail that there's one more opponent on the opposite side who can also counter your strategy. So அதெல்லாம் பேஸ் பண்ணி தான் you have to somehow try to pull the match. So coming back to the point, a player should get a good brief advice from the coaches, and the timeout no ஒரு இது இருக்கு, where you should also take at the right moment to break the rhythm of your opponent, and you should train your player to sustain himself or her. Like they shouldn't be too dependent on the external coaching. That's the one my frank opinion is there are too many interference. They don't allow the players to think on their own. They give unnecessary inputs when the rally is going on, which is not good for the player, because we want the player to think. It's on the thinking game, like chess mari. We never see chess a coach coming in between and telling idu panna and move panna and panna. Cricket also, whatever they do, the study, video analysis, whatever they do before they enter the field, before they go to the chess playing field. Similarly in table tennis, there are too many interferences, and which is not going to help the players at all. It will end up confusing them 100%. So அது வந்து கொஞ்சம் we should have a limit. நம்ம வந்து since we want to our player to win, நம்ம வந்து we can't go overboard. கண்டது சொல்லி இல்லாத இருக்கிறத குழப்பிட்டு அவங்க விளையாட ஸ்டோக்கும் அவங்கள, because we should know with whom you are training. You are training a child of 12 years, 14 years. அந்த mentality போயிட்டு we should advise. You may be a good coach or a good player. You can't expect the same thing which your player has to deliver. அது கொஞ்சம் ரொம்ப very very important aspect, not only for the coaches, parents should also analyze. So நம்ம வந்து ஒரு top level coach கிட்ட போயிட்டு 1 yearல champion பண்ணணும், அதுவும் that's also not practical, because as a coach I'm telling, as a player I'm also sharing my wisdom, and more than that I'm also a father of a child who is also playing this game, because sometimes all of us fail that நம்ம வந்து இப்படி இது இவ்வளோ தான் நம்ம கொடுக்கணும்னா இவ்வளோ தான் கொடுக்கணும், இதுக்கு மேலே கொடுத்தா it's overdose. So this is also my sincere advice to the players and parents and the coaches to do what is good for the players. Let them be creative, because table tennis during our times we used to have a different thing, அது எங்களுக்கு யாரும் சொல்லிக் கொடுக்கல, but we used to be very creative. So allow your players to be creative, innovative இருக்கட்டும். Don't have a set pattern, இப்படி தான் விளையாடணும் அப்படி தான் விளையாடணும். Let them also think, make a habit to think of their own. This will sustain them for a long journey for table tennis.
Absolutely enlightening words of wisdom from Ravichandran. What we have heard now on various subjects, like the rubbers, what they use, the way they have trained themselves, and there we come to the end of the match where Ananya puts it across Dharani, and Ananya gets into the final of the under 13 girls, and of course, yes, in fact it was very very absolutely enlightening. Ravichandran, be interacting with you. One last question to really wind up will be one thing. We all talk about this game being improved and stuff like that, but you tell me, when you were playing, what was the prize money levels and what is the prize money levels now? They have been absolutely astronomically increased, and perhaps do you think that has also been a part in terms of increasing the interest portion amongst the players? In fact, coaches get paid very heavily, players also get to earn quite a lot of money. So don't you think that this push in terms of increased prize money has literally pushed things up in terms of the interest that has created amongst the TT fraternity?
I think Mr. Sridhar, I should appreciate you for a very what you call wonderful questions you are asking. இப்போ வந்து நீங்கள் கேட்டீங்க என்னுடைய லைஃப்பில் எப்படின்னு ப்ரைஸ் மணி அண்ட் அதர் ஸ்டஃப். நாங்கள் விளையாண்டது வந்து we played for passion, we didn't expect and we didn't get the prize money what you get. Since it is a season, cricket season, where India is playing Australia in Ahmedabad. Similarly, when Kapil Dev won 1983 World Cup, அவர் வாங்கின ப்ரைஸ் மணிக்கும் இப்போ ஐபிஎல்ல வாங்க ப்ரைஸ் பண்ணிக்கும் கம்பேர் பண்ண முடியாது. கிட்டத்தட்ட அதே மாதிரி தான் டேபிள் டென்னிஸ் போயிட்டுருக்கு. இப்போ அதில் so many avenues, so many where the prize money is very very handsome prize money they are getting it, நல்ல எக்ஸ்போஷர் இருக்குது. பட் at the same time the game has become quite expensive, where the game, if a game has to reach to the masses or to get the scout the talents, it should be affordable. That thing where all of us to apply our mind, கொஞ்சம் கேமும் எக்ஸ்பென்சிவாக போயிட்டுருக்கு, அதை கொஞ்சம் பார்த்து பண்ணோம். That's the only thing from my side. Prize money is wonderful, நல்லா எக்ஸ்போஷர் இஸ் குட், ப்ரைஸ் மணி இஸ் எக்ஸலண்ட். நாங்கள் நினச்சி கூட பார்க்கல. டேபிள் டென்னிஸ் வந்து நான் மென்ஸ் வின் பண்ணும்போது மேபி ப்ராப்ளி ஐ வுட் காட் 1000 rupees or 1250 or something like that. இப்போ வந்து இட் இஸ் கோஸ் இன் மேபி 25,000 to upwards state level. So you can see the development taking place. At the same time, you should have more and more quality should be there. Nalla villadna, you can also make it as a career, and there's a lot of opening in sports. You can get into a very good reputed institutions for academics, and if you are doing well, you can get a good job. And that's what my thing is. You pursue the game, try to balance both academics and the game, and this will take you to a long journey in both your life and life also.
Thank you so much, Ravichandran, for your enlightening words of wisdom, both on the technical front as well as on the managerial front, as to how to manage things and stuff. So effectively, we are here in this ICF Stadium, Ayanavaram, Chennai, where we are witnessing special moments, great games that are being played in this tournament. We'll take a very short break. We'll get back very soon.
அந்த பாய்ஸ் மேட்ச் என்ன இருக்குது, அது இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங்கான மேட்ச். அக்ஷய் பூஷன் அண்ட் ராஜவேல், ஆகாஷ் ராஜவேல்.
ஒன் நாள் 12 மணிக்கா தன்னை ராகவன் நினைக்கிறேன் இல்லை
ராகேஷ் ராஜ்வனும் இவன் அந்த அக்ஷய் பூஷன் லெஃப்டி.
அக்ஷய் பூஷனுக்கும் இதில் வந்து அக்ஷய் பூஷன் மேட்ச் அது
இது வந்து இவன் தன்மைக்கும் இன்னொரு பிளேயர்
ஆகாஷ் ராஜவேல் போடுவோமா?
அது நல்லா இருக்கும், நல்லா குட் ராலி. ஆகாஷ் ஆடுறாரு. ஆகாஷ் தெரியல லைக் ஆகாஷ் பிளேயிங் வித் ஒன் ஆகாஷ் ராஜோடு அண்ட் அக்ஷய் பூஷன். ரைட் ரைட் ஆகாஷ் அண்ட் அக்ஷய்.
Dear subscribers and viewers, we are now witnessing the semi-final of the under 13 boys category where Akshay Bhushan is pitted against Akash Rajavelu. Akshay Bhushan is being trained in Chennai Achievers by Zuban and team, and Akash Rajavelu is being tutored at Jawahar by Rajat Kamal and his team. So both Akshay Bhushan and Akash Rajavelu are absolutely brilliant talent, I would say. And there the match is very evenly poised. This 1-all between Akash Rajavelu and Akshay Bhushan. The fight is going on. Akash Rajavelu has absolutely been spectacular in terms of his growth. He's been a very sincere student of this game, and it has shown results at appropriate levels. And I'm sure Ravichandran will agree to me on this point that sincerity literally takes you places. And Akash Rajavelu is no exception.
Yeah, we are watching. We are watching under 13 boys semi-finals played between Akash and Akshay from Chennai Achievers and Akash from the Jawahar club, coached by Rajat Kamal. Incidentally, Akash's father used to play table tennis during our times. He was a very good player. His son has taken up this game, and I think he is in number 1 ranked in under 13 boys. This is going to be interesting encounter between a right-hand player and left-hand player. And Akshay is good at his service, good rallies, good point won by Akash. So the score is 1-all. Let's just keep it. It's okay. Yeah, keep it here.
Akshay Bhushan and Akash Rajavelu literally, throwing themselves up into this game, trying to find out, what is missing, what exactly has to be done. The நேரத்தில் ரவிச்சந்திரன் சார் நீங்க என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? If at all there what is playing and then he is going through a little bit of frustration, not able to get the ball in. நீங்க என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? What will be your advice?
First of all, we should know that அவங்க விளையாடுறது வந்து ஒரு ரைட் அண்ட் லெஃப்ட் காம்பினேஷன். ஆகாஷ் ரைட் ஹேண்ட் அஃபென்சிவ் பிளேயர் who is playing against Akshay, very good left-hander. So when you are playing a left-hander player, your strategy also changes. Number one, we should ensure that you control his forehand, because number the right-handers you are more used to play against right-hand players. Leftists வந்து விளையாடுறது practice கொஞ்சம் கம்மியாக இருக்கும், because I know what has happened during my time, because Raman was a left-hander player, I was a right-hander player, so I know what goes in your mind when you are playing left-hander player. So it is going to be, because Akash was playing still this round, he was playing excellently, he was beating his opponent very comfortably. Now since he is playing as left hand player, he should be able to follow a good strategy to handle left hand players. Konja is not finding it comfortable with Bhushan, and the score is also 1-all, tied up 1-all, and third game is advantageous position. Akshay Bhushan is in advantageous position, so we'll wait and watch how they are going to handle. So I think score is 2-1. Akash somehow managed, he was konjam sensible already eduthitan third game. Now the score is 2-1 up in favor of Akshay. We will watch what kind of strategy their respective coaches are going to tell their players to play in the fourth set. And I think it is a best of 5 set. In the set, Arvind Pandolo, whoever is leading, whoever is going to play first 3 sets will be the winner. Just for your information, this is the best of 5 sets. So 2-1, Akash is up, and Akshay he has to get some. He has to get to the match, means we should win this fourth set. So we'll wait and watch whether there will be any strategy change from Akshay, because he is 1-2 down. If he wants to be in the match, he has to take this fourth set. And Rajanu, like his coach Rajan is also will try to say don't go to fifth set, try to finish off with 3-1. Akshay is a real fighter, he is also not going to give up that easily. So 60 seconds now high time to come and play, and they are coming on the table. So fourth game should be interesting. Let us watch what strategy they are going to apply.
Absolutely. Ravichandran, in fact, Akash Rajavelu has been an absolute enigma in Sulwam, because the way he has conducted himself, serious practice, and absolutely, many people have told me about this, his conduct, his sincerity in terms of attending practice sessions, and the way he has also performed in terms of matches has been absolutely admirable. Under 13 boys or semi-finals in the state championship at ICF Stadium, Ayanavaram, Chennai, where people from all walks of life have come in, and then it's an absolute festive look here. And what we are encountering, what we are seeing is all table tennis at its brilliant best. We are coming to the fag end of this season. We are coming to the fag end of this championship. In terms of generally in terms of all these tournaments, you will find only the men's finals and the women's semi-finals and finals being played in the last hour. But because of certain changes that were made in order to accommodate all the top players, we were going for various duties in national and levels. So we had to literally squeeze in all these matches within a couple of days. Saturday and Sunday we have happening on 18th and 19th November, and this is the fag end of the season. Now after this, there is only the state selection that absolutely happens without anybody's interference, because of the existence of the point system. Effectively, we were also having a discussion with Ravichandran in terms of how technically you would like to maneuver or counter-manage the show in terms of your wards And of course, yes, all these coaches have been doing duty, have been working together on various occasions, and I'm sure that they will plunder it out in terms of doing the best and make their wards absolutely successful. There are eager parents who are watching all these things, and there comes the right hand, forehand, drive on the far end of the table of Akshay Bhushan. Akshay Bhushan not able to really reach out for the ball. He has to only go to the divider and bring the ball back. So that was the intensity of the drive from Akash Rajavelu. There is Akshay Bhushan serving, and of course, yes, Akash Rajavelu trying to do a little bit more than what he should have done. Probably the ball takes edge and flies out into the divider. There he serves. This is the very, very important aspect of this very semi-final, the first semi-final or the second semi-final, I would say, where Akash Rajavelu is probably in this particular set is probably a bit down, trailing, but of course it's a matter of time. It's a very, very mysterious game. You might be trailing at one particular point of time. Suddenly, you will find that you are almost there and catching up. Akash Bhushan is leading with 6 points in this particular set. This is the fourth set.
So good fight back from Akshay. He's playing consistently well, putting pressure on Akash. So Akash should also play without any pressure, because I know he wants to wrap the match by winning this set. 3-1, then it will be in his favor. Akshay is also fighting tooth and nail. So there's always a pressure element for the player who's leading. So the score is getting narrowed down. Now it has become 6-all. So now I think somebody may take time out if at all they want to get some changes. Time out. Let us see how tactical they are going to play from now onwards. Akash, he wants to finish this game, so he reaches finals. Akshay Bhushan should try to get into the match by winning this set. But yeah, that's called pressure. Pressure la service miss panta. Oh. So 2 lucky points. So the score is 7-all. So Akshay should dig deep into his pocket to get into the match. Wow, good rally. Both of them played so well. Finally, Akshay couldn't land the ball. It's good point for Akash. It is 8-7, 7-8. Akshay is serving. Now onwards, every point is going to be very crucial for both the players. 7-8. Getting ready for high toss. Yeah, good service, good third ball attack. Now Akshay's chance. He gets 2 chances to win the set and the match. 8-all. And Mr. Easy forehand. It is a high ball. This is what happens when you have a pressure situation. You win the difficult situation, and when you get a high ball, because of pressure, you hit it out, like what we saw just now. So once again, the pressure is playing havoc on Akash. Now the score is 10-8, 8-all it was. Akash was serving, he couldn't take advantage of a service. Akshay has taken a good initiative. Now he is serving for the set point. Yeah, 11-8. So 8-all it was scored as he took 3 consecutive points, managed the tense situation. Now it is going to be a very do or die, where we will see it is going to be 50-50 chance for both the players. Whoever is going to play daring should win.
Absolutely. absolutely digger of a contest between Akshay Bhushan and Akash Rajavelu. The finals were under 13 boys. Under 13 boys வந்து இந்த அளவுக்கு ட்ரெயின் பண்ணணும்னாக்கா the way they have played, the skill set, just admiring the skill set of both these players, Akshay Bhushan and Akash Rajavelu. As an under 13 child, you are able to bring out the best in them, and that full marks goes to the coaches, respective coaches who have been training them over a number of years. And this is the beauty of this game. You mature over a period of time. Sometimes you mature technically, sometimes you mature over talk, or you mature on the table. But ultimately what is important is you will have to put in the extra efforts even when it hurts. You put in your extra efforts. At some point of time, definitely it will come and handhold you அப்படின்னு நிறைய பேர் சொல்லுவாங்க. நிறைய கோச்சஸும் இது மாதிரி டுவெல் பண்ணிட்டே இருப்பாங்க. They will keep trying to keep going into your mind that you will have to be on the focus point, on the job, on the absolute table அப்படின்னு சொல்லி சொல்லுவாங்க. So effectively you will not confuse them, by which you cannot train them as of now. The training is already been done. This is only the activity that happens as to just ஒரு இண்டிகேட்டர் மாதிரி இது மாதிரி பண்ணிட்டு இருக்க, இது மாதிரி பண்ணு, இது மாதிரி பண்ணிட்டு இருக்க, இது மாதிரி பண்ணுன்னு சொல்லாமே தவிர இந்த நேரத்தில் absolute coaching பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா no, you cannot make him start playing what he cannot play, what is his strength, what is his weakness அப்படிங்கிறத அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு அதை வந்து ஏரியாஸில் வந்து பப்பின் பண்ணிட்டு, and that is how you will have to keep goading the players அப்படின்னு நிறைய கோச்சஸ் சொல்லி நான் கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கேன். Of course, yes, Ravichandran is here. He is also dwelling upon the same points. Just make the players more and more comfortable, absolutely stress free, so that they are executing whatever you want them to execute on the table. Akshay Bhushan is pitting against Akash Rajavelu. That's again pressure. What was described by Ravichandran, pressure mounting on both the players, and இந்த மாதிரி pressure வந்து இருக்கும்போது onlookers, in fact the commentary team, we ourselves are also absolutely anxious in terms of knowing what is going to happen next. So much of mysterious uncertainty brings this game to the table.
So இது வந்து tension match. It is going to be a battle of nerves. Who is able to control his pressure situation, he is going to win. எல்லாமே இப்போ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா first 3 points was one Akash couldn't block a simple top spin, and other point Akshay Bhushan lost his service சரியா போடல. That's purely because of pressure, because there's a decided set, everybody wants to play, they are playing with their nerves. கொஞ்சம் டென்ஷன் சுச்சுவேஷன்ஸ் ஆகுது. நம்ம ஈஸியாக வெளியே வந்து சொல்லிடுறோம். ஒன்லி இஃப் யூ கோ இன் டு த எரினா அண்ட் ப்ளே யூ நோ த ரியல் சுச்சுவேஷன். ஸோ சேம் when Akash is a good rally player, in the pressure he is not able to keep the ball on the table. Whoever is going to keep the ball on the table, their chance of winning is very high, because they don't have they are not able to play good winners. So Akshay easy ball கொஞ்சம் மிஸ் பண்ணிட்டான். Good move, but bad luck, நெட்டில் பட்டு வெளியே போயிருக்கு. Now the score is 3-all, 2-all, decider match, decider set, which will make the whoever is going to win will reach the finals. And Akash is number 1 as of now ranking list state championship. If whoever is going to reach the finals and win the title will become number 1. So under pressure that will be back of their mind. So the score is 3-all. A good easy return, but he buckled under the pressure. கொஞ்சம் ப்ரெஷர் தாங்க முடியல. ஹை பாலை வெளியே அடிச்சிட்டா, நெட்டில் பட்டு வெளியே போச்சு. யூ கேன் see the expression of the respective coaches. அவங்ககிட்ட ராக்கெட் கொடுத்து அவங்கள போய் விளையாடிடுவாங்க. So this is a thing we are seeing, that's a emotion. Wow, good shot, very good shot. 5-3 score in favor of Akshay Bhushan. Side change பண்ணல நினைக்கிறேன். 4-2-4 what's okay, I couldn't see the score. It's a 4-all apiece. Wow, good top spin, typical left-hander top spin. அப்போ சைட் சேஞ்ச் ஆகும் ஆஃப்டர் எவ்ரி decider மேட்ச் வந்து சைட் மாறும். இப்போ டைம் அவுட் எடுத்திருக்கான். ஸோ he wants to think how to handle the situation. Coach is going to give his advice. நம்ம பொறுத்திருந்தா பார்க்கணும் எந்த அளவுக்கு அவங்க கோச்சஸ் அட்வைஸ் கொடுக்குறாங்க. அது மட்டும் இல்லை எந்த அளவுக்கு பிளேயர்ஸ் குட் ரிசீவ் தட் அட்வைஸ் அண்ட் இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ணுறதும் பார்க்கணும்.
We'll take a very short break now and we'll be back very soon. Subscribers and viewers, we are back after the timeout. Akash Rajavelu literally wanting to raise his level to a point where he wants to really win this game very badly. He and his coaches, we have seen them. Oh, what a placement on the forehand corner of Akshay Bhushan. Akash Rajavelu literally running away with this match as of now. That's what it indicates. But then the mysterious nature of this game, you will never know what happens. Even when you are almost certain of victory, you can never relax and you can never even. And there he is again going in for a similar pat. The ball just eludes the table and runs away. This evens, 2-all, 6-all. And then what a better match you want to see. Absolutely thriller of a contest in the semi-final, the under 15 boys, and it's all happening here in this stadium, the Ayanavaram Stadium, ICF. There the ball immediately blinds it. He literally smashes it out of his saying, and there Akshay Bhushan goes in for a timeout. We'll have a very short break. We'll be back very shortly. Dear viewers and subscribers, it is 6-all, 6-7 in favor of Akash Rajavelu, 2-all in terms of sets, and there it is, Akshay Bhushan trying his level best in terms of jerking the ball. It's so much of revolutions, but of course, yes, Akash Rajavelu has been adept in terms of batting it back into the forehand corner of Akshay Bhushan, thereby earning point. 6-8. 8-6.
So Akash, he will do his best. He is leading a very crucial point. Good forehand down the line shot. A very sensible attack. He is leading 9-6. You can see the supporters of both the players. All are keeping silent. What is going to happen next? Good block. Nice, good, sensible thing done by Akash. Bhushan also tried his best. It is going to be, Bhushan has to really play well. to narrow the gap, or probably because he's 4 points down. He has 2 sets, 2 points in his favor. He is going to serve. இந்த ரெண்டு சர்வீஸில் எதாச்சு பண்ணால் ஒரு லைஃப் லைன் இருக்கும். ஓகே, வெல் பிளேட் ஆகாஷ், நல்லா நர்வ்ஸ் கண்ட்ரோல் பண்ணி குட் ஓப்பனிங். வெல் பிளேட் ஆகாஷ், he was through to finals. Good match, 11-6 decider. Bad luck Akshay. Good match. And it's a really
What a
so
feeling! What
so
a
close.
feeling for
It's so
Akash.
far.
What a feeling for Akash Rajwilliam, just getting into his mind, and then probably the happiness that he will be absolutely exhilarating in terms of happiness. He will be rejoicing, he will be soaking in happiness. Of course, he has spared a thought for this little boy from Chennai Chivas, Akshay Bhushan. Oh my goodness, what a heartbreak he would have had, and I'm sure the emotions he'll be able to pour it out once he reaches home to his parents. He's saying, he'll be definitely cursing himself, saying that, I was almost on the job and I almost had Akash Rajavelu in my hand, but then, I really couldn't. And of course, yes, the parents will have to pacify him, then they will have to get him a masala dosa or something like that.
Good victory for Akash.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we are witnessing the under 13 girls finals between K. Ananya of Chennai Achievers and B. Varnika of SSA Academy Erode. The match score is 1-all. Hoping for a tight contest in the remaining games. Let's wait and watch. Third game, Ananya is serving. B. Varnika has got long pips on her backhand. K. Ananya is a very composed player. She commits very less unforced errors, and that's why she is currently number 1 ranked in under 13 girls. And B. Varnika, on the other hand, is a very aggressive player. She uses the long pips to very good effect. And there you see she plays a forehand very confidently. There you see Varnika is going for a basic push and a counter game. Equalizes score 2-all now in the third game. K. Ananya there sticks to her basics, just keeps playing push counter with a very composed body language. There's a very good pivot from Varnika, comes back and equalizes. Score is 3-all in the third game. K. Ananya is coached by Mr. Zubin from Chennai Achievers, and B. Varnika is coached by Mr. Rajshekhar from Erode. Varnika goes for the down the lane placement. A very good cross court drive from K. Ananya wins at the point, and she takes a slight lead in third game. The score is 4-3 to Ananya. Varnika serving, again goes for the down the line, makes an unforced error, gives a 2-point lead to K. Ananya. The score is 5-3 in game 3. A rare unforced error there by K. Ananya. Score is 5-4 now. Change of serve placement by Ananya. There was no backspin in the ball. She overdrives the ball and it goes out. Varnika equalizes. The score is 5-all now. Okay, the umpire is instructing only the coaches to be seated near the players' corner since it's the final match. So, as per the rules, only one coach is allowed on a player side. You cannot have other players or anyone or the parents sitting near the playing area. So, the umpire rightly instructs the players to be seated in the gallery. A very good backspin serve there by Varnika, serves very short to the forehand, and Ananya misses the serve receiving. Again, Varnika goes for the same serve. Again, it goes for a simple push followed by a counter rally. Varnika again tries a down the line angle, but the receive goes into the net. The score is 7-6 now, I guess. Sorry, 6-7 to K. Ananya. A streak of unforced errors by K. Ananya. Vernica takes a 2-point lead here, 8-6. Wow. Ananya tries to play to the elbow of Vernica. Vernica reads that ball, pivots and then attacks to the extreme backhand of K. Ananya. Seven, 9, Ananya to serve. The ball catches the edge. Seven, 10 to K. Ananya. 10-8 in the third game. Crucial point coming up. Whoever wins this game will get a psychological advantage in this finals. Let's see whether Vernica can wrap up this game with the 2 serves in hand. A good consistent rally there by Vernica. Tries to keep 3 to 5 balls on the table and gets a crucial point. 2-1 to Vernica here in the finals of the under 13 girls in Tamil Nadu State Championships. We'll be back after a short break. Viewers, we are back with the fourth game. Vernica serves, goes for a short backspin serve. I guess the pressure of the finals is getting to K. Ananya. Vernica there has got a positive body language when compared to K. Ananya. So definitely K. Ananya should be changing the tactics here. She should go for a slightly attacking game and then put the pressure back on Vernica. Let's see whether she's able to come back into this game. Oh, another unforced error by K. Ananya. Misses the forehand drive. Vernica misses serve receiving. 3-1 Vernica to serve in the fourth game. Again she goes for simple backspin serve. Oh, lucky receiving there for K. Ananya. Ball catches the net and falls in the Vernica side of the table. Wow, excellent use of long pips there by Vernica, returning all the balls with good power. Again a push open rally there. Oh, Vernica tries to go for a cross court angle. She misses the point because she tried to play a counter to the open racket angle. She should have tried to close the racket angle. Then the ball would have had chance of landing on the other side of the table. Again an unforced error by K. Ananya. Vernica takes a 2-point lead in the fourth game. I guess the score is 5-3 here. These two players have been consistent throughout all the 7 ranking tournaments that have been held so far. K. Ananya is currently ranked number 1 and Varnika is currently ranked number 2 in the state in under 13 girls. So whenever you do a backspin, whenever you do a topspin to a long pipple, then the return will be heavy backspin. You have to put in more effort on the second drive than the first drive. K. Ananya not unable to return that. Again an unforced error by K. Ananya. Varnika takes a 2-point lead. I guess a timeout call by K. Ananya's side. The score is 7-5 to Varnika in the fourth game of the under 13 girls finals in Tamil Nadu State Championships. Viewers will be back after the short 1-minute timeout break. Welcome back viewers. I think there's a change of camera angle, but let's follow the score. Varnika there makes an unforced error there. 6-7 she tries to claim a let, but umpire denies it. 7-6 to Varnika. Again an unforced error at a crucial juncture in this fourth game. Again Ananya gives back a 2-point lead to Varnika. 8-6 to Varnika in this finals. Ananya goes for a very basic serve. Wow, again a powerful punch there by Varnika using a long pips. K. Ananya didn't stand a chance there. Again, very good rally by Varnika. 10-6, she has got 4 championship points. Let's see whether she's able to convert. Oh, there she goes. The winner of Tamil Nadu Under 13 Girls State Championship is B. Varnika from SS Academy, Erode. Very well played. As you can see, there is a drastic difference in the body language between Varnika and K. Ananya in this finals. K. Ananya tried to play a very passive game, whereas Varnika played a confident game and secures a 3-1 victory in this finals. Stay tuned viewers, we'll come back with the telecast of another match in a while. Thank you.
Hello, mic testing. Hello, mic testing.
Dear viewers, subscribers, we are now enjoying the match in the finals of the under 13 boys. Sanjay Arvind playing against Akash Rajavelu, both from the same academy, Jawahar. And of course, yes, both are 1-1, one each in terms of sets. ரெண்டு பேருமே ரொம்ப அருமையான பிளேயர்ஸ் அண்டர் 13 பாய்ஸ் சஞ்சய் அரவிந்த் as well as ஆகாஷ் ராஜவேலு. இது வந்து சும்மா ஒரு கிளப்பில் ஒரு அகாடமியில் வந்து ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ணுற மாதிரி ஆடிட்டு இருப்பாங்க. பிகாஸ் தேர் ஆல் ஃப்ரம் த சேம் கிளப். அண்ட் அவங்களுக்கு இப்போ இதுக்கு தே வில் நாட் கெட் அ ஃபீலிங் தட் தேர் பிளேயிங் இன் ஸ்டேட் சாம்பியன்ஷிப். அஃப்கோர்ஸ் எஸ், இந்த இன்னர் ஹார்ட் வில் சே ஐ ஹேவ் டு வின். பட் அஃப்கோர்ஸ் அவங்களோட இது பரிச்சயமான பிளேட்டு ரெண்டு பேரும் விளையாடினே இருப்பாங்க மாறி மாறி. And how they really prune themselves up and then literally get going. This state championship is going to be a very very different question. Of course the interest from their side will be only from their parents. Of course yes, they will be looking forward for their children to really perform well. Akash Rajavelu is already doing very well, pitted against Sanjay Arvind of both from Jawahar under 13 boys finals paathandirukom.
Yeah, here Akash Rajavelu has got a advantage of power. He's physically he's better built than Sanjay Arvind, so that will make a crucial difference in this finals. All his drives from Akash Rajavelu will be powerful. Let's see whether Sanjay Arvind can face that power and put the blocks on the table. Akash has a comfortable lead in this third game in under 13 finals. A very good hook, heavy backspin serve by Akash Rajavelu. Sanjay Arvind misses the receiving. Takes a bit of time using the towel down. Sanjay Arvind is a very promising prospect for Tamil Nadu. Even though he's very young, he has a very good potential and he plays a very good consistent game. Sanjay Arvind tries an aggressive backhand opening which he misses. Akash Rajavelu to serve, goes for a pendulum serve. Oh, that was a strawberry flick receiving there by Sanjay Arvind. Akash wins the game comfortably, 11 points to 4. In the third game, he has a 2-1 advantage in this finals. Unless Sanjay Arvind ups his ante, Akash Rajavelu will try to wrap up the next game. Let's see whether Sanjay Arvind comes with a change of tactics in the game 4.
Absolutely, all these final games are all played in best of 5s, only about under 19 boys and girls. They have this best of 7s. All these category matches will be played on best of 5 basis, even if it is finals. Akash Rajavelu, as expected, is likely to win. Of course, yes, we will never know. This is a very mysterious game. We think that we will win, but unfortunately, due to some some factor or other, some miss might happen. So there will always be a slip between the cup and the lip. அப்படிம்பாங்க டீ வந்து குடிக்கிறதுக்கு நீங்கள் கையில் வாயில் எடுத்துன்னு போவீங்க, அந்த நேரத்தில் கூட நழுவி அந்த டீ குடிக்க முடியாத நிலைமை ஆகிடும் அப்படிங்கிறது தான் அதோட அர்த்தம். Effectively, we have seen many cases where it has happened. Of course, yes, Akash Rajavelu is not somebody who is going to surrender this. Of course, he has come the hard way. He's worked very hard and then brought in all his efforts are going to culminate into something which he has been expecting to happen. Akash Rajavelu is doing an effortless job in terms of dismissing all his opponents, and of course, yes, the experience and the efforts that have been put in by him over these years has given him phenomenal results, not only in terms of under 13, not only in terms of under 15, not only in terms of under 17, and all games across age categories. He has done such a massive job. And Sanjay Arvind now going in for a timeout, not really understanding what is happening, and this basically has given a little bit of respite to Akash Rajavelu as well. We'll take a very short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, Akash Rajavelu is slowly riding on his, absolutely mercurial ride. Sanjay Arvind absolutely not doing any sort of discomfort to him. He is absolutely paving the way for Akash Rajavelu to really get into championship mode. And of course, yes, why not? Because he has been in the same academy. He has also been his playmate. And they've all been playing together. They all understand each other's game very well. Of course, probably Akash Rajavelu has been a little bit of a senior to Sanjay Arvind. And now, of course, yes, with a backhand lash at Akash Rajavelu, earns a point for himself is Sanjay Arvind. Goes and has a little bit of a water treatment for his shoes to ensure that he doesn't slip. There is Akash Rajavelu serving the reverse pendulum in a different manner, of course, yes, added with a little bit of kicker. And now on the forehand, and Akash Rajavelu gets the spot, gets the gap, and immediately he irons it out on the backhand of Sanjay Arvind, which evokes absolutely no response. And this one was a very, very brilliant and gentle tap on the backhand of Akash Rajavelu. Sanjay Arvind trying his level best to really be in the game. Akash Rajavelu is is in a hurry to finish off things so that he can watch the match, ongoing match between India and Australia. Perhaps Australia is down by wicket, and then of course, yes, everybody is praying for an Indian win. Indian Narendra Modi Stadium at Gujarat. Akash Rajavelu is just a point away from victory, and that is the umpteenth time he will be. And there comes the absolute wagger of the bat by Sanjay Arvind. Akash Rajavelu, the winner of the under 13 boys. And what else do you want as a gift for his parents? Akash Rajavelu must be absolutely rejoicing this victory again in the state championship. He is already in the top of the ladder, and he is doubling it up with an effortless victory over Sanjay Arvind. I am sure Sanjay Arvind also would have enjoyed this beautiful competition with Akash Rajavelu. And what a game it has been. They both enjoyed their company, mercurial company, I would say. They are absolutely happy company. And of course, yes, we are on song as Akash Rajavelu wins the title in under 13 category. And the next event that is happening is between Tejas Ram and PB Abhinand, the finals of the under 17 boys. This is being also played with a lot of intensity. There comes the hammer from Tejas Ram, absolute jaffer that was in the forehand corner of Abhinand. Abhinand did not have any sort of response to it, just simply paddles the ball out and earns a point for Tejas Ram. And that is Prajit, I beg your pardon, the match is between Prajit and Abhinand. I think the first set has been taken up by the evergreen Abhinand, and the second set is about to start, and where I am just logging out as Murli will log in.
Yeah, since we are covering the other match, this game is actually 1-1. The first game taken by Abhinand, and Prajit has given a comeback, and it's 1-1 now. Welcome back, viewers. We are in the third game of the under 17 boys finals between Prajit from Raman Academy and Abhinand from Chennai Achievers. Wow, that was a very good down the line service from Prajit, changing the angle at the very last moment and deceiving Abhinand. Abhinand is a master of hook serve in our circuit. he deceives with topspin and heavy backspins. As you see, the previous point was a kicker serve. The second subsequent serve, he goes for a heavy backspin to Prajit's forehand, which he misreads and puts in the net. A long serve from Prajit. Abhinand intelligently flicks it with his backhand. Abhinand has short whips on his backhand, and he's a very consistent player with a very strong service game, and that's the reason he has been consistent not only in under 17 but also in higher categories. In the recent national ranking, Abhinand actually reached the semi-finals of the men's category. He lost to Sharat Kamal, who is the poster boy of Indian table tennis. Prajit there goes for a reverse pendulum serve, tries to flick the shot receiving from Abhinand, but that was very low and close to the net. A very good backhand punch there by Abhinand. The subsequent ball, he tries a variation but misses. Again, Abhinand goes for the typical hook serve, and that was almost like a no-look shot there by Abhinand. Prajit wins the point since Abhinand was not ready for the next stroke after playing the shot. Again, heavy backspin hook service which Prajit misreads. 9-3, Abhinand leading comfortably. Prajit again tries down the line serve which he tried earlier in this game, but this time Abhinand is prepared and receives it back. Abhinand goes to his extreme forehand and tries for an aggressive backhand open but misses it. Okay, a lucky point there for Abhinand. Abhinand is leading 2-1 in the finals of the under 17 boys in Tamil Nadu State Championship. We'll be back after a short break. Dear viewers, we are back. Abhinand is serving in the fourth game of the finals. Very good drive game from Abhinand there. Absolutely making no errors there. Goes for the safest cross-court angle on his drives. Very good receiving there by Prajit. Goes for the down the lane angle and gets the point. 1-all. Prajit going for the drive and using his wrist at the last moment and changing the direction of the drive. No chance there for Abhinand. Abhinand pivots, but Prajit misses a loop. That was a very spinny one there by Abhinand. Prajit misreads a push from the pips. Ball balloons up and Abhinand kills it. Abhinand is leading 4 points to 2 in this fourth game. Very good drive there from Prajit, and this is the first time in the ranking that Prajit is reaching finals. I guess he has a good chance of qualifying for the Tamil Nadu team in the under 17 category, because in the state championship you get double the points. Timeout call there by Prajit since he's trailing in the fourth game. Time to discuss with his coach and come up with a strategy to come back in this match. We'll be back after the timeout break. Welcome back, viewers. Abhinand goes for a pivot drive but misses a counter drive there by Prajit. Abhinand tries to go for a kill from the serve receiving. The ball catches top of the net and flies out of the table. Wow, that was a very good down the line block there by Abhinand. Prajit tried to stretch that and return it, but no luck there. Oh, a high receiving fortunately catches the edge of the table. A point to Prajit now. Prajit to serve goes for a change of serve, does a backhand serve there. Goes for pushes, again misreads the spin from the pips. Generally there will be a slight reversal in the short pips from backspin. So the player has to, after maybe playing a push or two, player has to go for opening with his backhand. Wow, very good punch there by Prajit. Wins the point. Nine all there, 9-all in the fourth game of the under 17 finals. Let's see whether Prajit can. Oh, unfortunately, Prajit goes for a risky angle at a crucial juncture at 9-all, misses the serve and gives the point to Abhinand. Prajit comes into the table and goes for the attack and wins the point. 10 all now in game 4. A slow block there by Abhinand, followed by a deceptive ball which is very short in length. Prajit fails to adjust to the timings and hits the ball out. 10-11, Prajit to serve. Again unforced error there by Abhinand. 11 all now, Abhinand to serve. Goes for the hook serve which drifts long. Prajit plays a spinny loop. Abhinand misses the block. 12 all now. Wow, a very good rally there by Prajit. Tries the ball to the elbow but misses the subsequent ball. 12 all now. A chance for Abhinand here to take a lead and wrap up the match. Wow, he goes for a splendid down the line drive. That was too fast for Prajit to react. A block goes to the net. A very good down the line counter there by Prajit. No time there for Abhinand to react. Abhinand to serve. 13 all in game 4. Goes for the typical hook service. Even though the return is weak, Abhinand fails to convert. Prajit takes a 1 point lead here. 14-13. Let's see whether Prajit can take this game with service in his hand. Oh, Prajit wins a game there. Comes back into this finals. 2 all now. I guess it's the best of 5 games in under 17 finals. A crucial game coming up. Stay tuned, viewers. We'll be back after a short break. Prajit serves love all in the deciding game. Excellent backhand to backhand exchanges. Wow, that was a very good drop there by Abhinand. Control the pace of the ball, and that was a very short drop there. Prajit was a couple of steps away from the table. No chance for him to reach the ball. Love one to Prajit. Wow, that was an excellent pivot and down the line, and a powerful drive as well. 2 love to Abhinand. Has the momentum in the deciding game. Okay, that was a very difficult ball to pivot because the ball was placed on the near the sideline of the table. So Prajit should have just pushed or gone for a backhand open instead of pivoting. Very good down the line receiving there by Prajit. Probably Abhinand is tired after playing back-to-back matches in this state championship, finding it difficult to move laterally. Oh, very powerful drive and a very good counter block there by Prajit. Targeted the block at Abhinand's body, making it difficult for him to return. Abhinand has a 2-point lead here. So a backhand loop there by Prajit. Abhinand counter top swings the ball. I guess Abhinand has taken a 3-point lead here in the game 5 of the finals. Five to Abhinand to serve. Very good parallel attack there by Abhinand. 2-6 Prajit to serve. Absolutely very little use of the body there by Abhinand. Just stands and spins the ball deep into the table, which forces the error from Prajit. An unusual serve receiving error there by Abhinand. A 4-point lead here in game 5. Abhinand to serve. Reserve that by Abhinand. Abhinand goes for hook serve. Prajit tries to pivot and misses the ball. Abhinand has a comfortable 4-point lead here. With the amount of experience that Abhinand has, he should be able to convert this match.
Absolutely. In fact, the match is gaining intensity, as well as the interest is to find out, whether Prajit will be able to match the skills of Abhinand. But then Abhinand is too good, and in terms, he's a very, very willy customer when on the table, especially when playing the finals. He's done that many times. He's been in the finals many times, and his experience, I'm sure, is going to help him a big way in terms of skill set. Of course, yes, there can never be a second opinion that PB Abhinand is definitely more skilled in terms of identifying those nooks and corners in order to win those special points, brownie points in Solvanga. There again, he is demonstrating how he is able to make the opponent move from one end to another, and then try to distract them, try to make them go into unforced errors, and that is the exact way by which Abhinand has been playing all along. He is ensuring that the players make unforced errors. And then he, of course, just launches them and then gets those very important brownie points. And we have come to the final session of this under 17 boys. PB Abhinand is the champion of the state championship that is being conducted at ICF Stadium, Annavaram, Chennai. And the news that PB Abhinand has won over Prajit. Prajit is a runner-up in terms of the under 17 boys category. Of course, yes, bags a massive 120 points to his tally, and Abhinand has an extra 160 points into his tally now as he wins the championship in under 17 boys category. We'll take a very short break and we'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, welcome back. We are now about to witness the finals of the under 15 boys. Akash Rajavelu is pitted against Siddharth. Siddharth being trained at Win-Win, and of course Akash Rajavelu being trained at Jawahar. It is going to be a contest for the evening, the under 15 boys final, and both of them really hard nuts to crack. And of course, yes, Akash Rajavelu has got that extra bit of substance in form of making his representations. Of course, no credits taken away from Siddharth. He's been an he's been a cadet champion, of course, yes, and after that he's been in the finals only now after a very long time. There's been an absolute break that is taken from table tennis, and of course, yes, his coach was opining. We had an interaction with his coach who said that Siddharth, after a long time, he's getting into the final, must be emotional as well as absolutely hysterical in terms of happiness, as Siddharth and Akash Rajavelu fight it out in the finals of the under 15 category match that is going to be played here, and this is going to be one of the contests of the evening. Akash Rajavelu was trying to just paddle back the ball with an undercut, and Siddharth trying to get some early inroads, trying to mark them, then unfortunately not able to really withstand the onslaught from Akash Rajavelu in the first few points that have been absolutely possessed. And the spin from Siddharth, literally taking Akash Rajavelu to the heights of desperation, trying to literally bend his back and then complete the follow-up. Then Siddharth has been absolutely adept in terms of preventing Akash Rajavelu from entering the fort, so to say. And the way the Akash Rajavelu has been placing the ball to the side, both the flanks, Siddharth has been meticulous in returning all of them that has been thrown out. And then of course, yes, a little bit of frustration has already set into the mind of Akash Rajavelu. Siddharth is gaining an upper hand, I would say, as definitely he has got a point or two edge against Akash Rajavelu now as we speak in the first set. And there apparently we see Akash Rajavelu slowing down the game in order to ensure that he gets the time to really battle it out in case of any sort of exigency where Siddharth takes the initiative, and he does get that initiative, and Siddharth opens up but throws the ball out. And there the ball coming back absolutely looked as if it will touch the table, but then the ball said it will not do that because that was hit with a little bit of more velocity than what was expected, and the ball bounces out. There's a kicker serve from Siddharth. Of course, yes, he's been using this time and again. We saw even in the semi-final which he did against Vishruth Ramakrishnan, where he consistently kept on using those kicker serves and then kept on getting point after point, and the same thing he is using it as strategy against Akash Rajavelu. Each and every kicker serve has been directed at his body, and Akash Rajavelu has lost both the points, and so to say there is a strategy. He has come up with some strategy, of course, yes, and there the forehand drive from Akash Rajavelu, literally taking the ball out after kissing the top of the net. The line is for the opponent அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. You should not try to aim for the line. Of course, yes, initial இது பண்ணும்போது கோச் பண்ணும்போது ஆரம்பிக்கும் போது you aim for the line அப்படிம்பாங்க. Then slowly they will say slightly aim slightly higher than the line அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. What a nice rally we got. We enjoyed the beautiful rally which has been missing for quite some time now. Of course, yes, Akash Rajavelu and Siddharth trying to pace it against each other, pit it against each other, trying to pit venom in terms of serves and service returns. Of course, yes, whenever a rally presents them an opportunity, both of them are trying to raise their bars, they are trying to raise the levels of their games and trying to put it against each other. And of course, yes, mistakes as well as unforced errors are very common between these two. Where is it not common? Please, that is the word that has to be answered. Of course, yes, even the highest levels we find so many mistakes, so many interruptions happening, and which literally spoons the points away. And this is exactly not new to those who have been following table tennis. Of course, yes, Akash Rajavelu just pounces on that like a panther and then dismisses it with absolute authority onto the forehand of Siddharth and earns a point. These are all points earned, so these are all called forced points, unforced errors and சொல்லுவாங்க. forced winners ன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. Forced winners are the ones which are going to really help you to take that level to the next, to your game to the next level. And of course, yes, Siddharth has been absolutely merciless there as he bags the first set. The players go for a short break, the set break, and we will jump into a short break. We'll be back very shortly. Dear viewers, the finals of the under 15 boys between Rajavelu, Akash Rajavelu and Siddharth is gaining intensity, gaining momentum. As we see, it is 1-all in favor of both. It is 1-all between Siddharth and Akash Rajavelu, and this is the third set. Both the players are getting ready to really ward off the challenge from each, and Akash Rajavelu goes in for a top spin, one from right from the middle of his body, but then unfortunately the ball, has too much of underspin, and the ball doesn't climb beyond the net. And what a wonderful rally we saw there! Absolutely excellent rally in the under 15 boys. Look at them, the under 15 boys. Playing such a big game in the final, and they're playing this rally without absolutely any sort of stress or non-belief. They're believing in themselves that the ball is going to literally land on the table, and that is how they play their rallies. And we find absolute quality emanating from these small kids, under 15 boys. That's a quality that Tamil Nadu has produced. And there comes the super tough spin, but then of course, yes, Siddharth has been absolutely adept in bringing the ball back on play, but Akash Rajavelu literally not able to put the ball back on board. 4 love is the point. Four love, and now it becomes 5 love. Perhaps Akash Rajavelu trying to start. He is probably thinking, otherwise not know what going across in his mind. And of course, as you play a very aggressive game, you try to bring everything under control, and that is exactly what is happening. As far as Siddharth is concerned, he is absolutely calm and relaxed, trying to just throw back everything, whatever has been hurled on him by Akash Rajavelu. And so far, Siddharth has been successful in this third set. 1 set each. Third set, Akash Rajavelu trying to do a little bit more in terms of aggression, but then that is not helping his cause. That's the reverse pendulum. Ball just skidding away after hitting the bat, and ball. Akash Rajavelu getting his first point. Again, that's the second point that has been taken by Akash Rajavelu in this third set. Of course, yes, nothing is done and dusted until the last point is gotten. And all are aware of this. Siddharth on his serve. The kicker serve again on the body. Again he wins it. So effectively, although he may not win on the serve, but then on the service return and on the third or fourth ball, he is able to get the ball back in play, and that is how he is winning. So perhaps this is an extension of what we see, and probably, yes, again, timeless. Again and again, Siddharth, keeps winning after scuttling out that, kicker serve on the body of Akash Rajavelu. Akash Rajavelu has to probably think in terms of, trying to find out how best he can, roll it over and then probably arrest the flow of points, or probably the cluster of points that are going away from him. And probably now he might be a bit too late, because Siddharth is just about 2 points away from snatching this set. 9-3 is a score, and again a kicker serve. But this time, Siddharth, loses that point after the venomous return in terms of ball coming back. And there it is, exactly. This has been an absolute sequence, what we are observing as Akash Rajavelu, gets the return in, but Siddharth is adapting, pushing the ball back on the backhand, and when the ball comes in, suddenly fires it on the body, and that, definitely the opponents are not able to escape that onslaught. So that has been a sequence which is probably practiced time and again in this during these practice sessions, and there he goes on to win the third set. That becomes 2-1 in favor of Siddharth. Probably Akash Rajavelu has to really do a little bit of more homework to find out, and probably in discussion with his coach, trying to find out how well he could strategize and get back those the crucial set which he has lost just now, make it 2-all, and then force him into a decider. The under 15 boys, the finals is happening, and Akash Rajavelu facing Siddharth. Siddharth first time in the finals after a long time, and I'm sure is making everybody proud because of his absence. And now, of course, yes, he is able to get a hand. That he's almost there, Abinu Solalam, because it is just a but set away from snatching the coveted title. Akash Rajavila, on the other hand, he's fought for it. He has worked for it. I am sure he will not give in. He is not going to give in. I am sure he is going to put up a very, very big fight. So we will come back, very, very short break while the players get back to their positions.
We are the fourth game. Siddharth is leading 2-1 in the finals. Both these players have been very consistent players. And you see, when compared to other matches, the number of rallies in this finals is easily more than 5 balls every rally. Both the players exchanging a flurry of backhand counters and forehand drive. Akash to serve here. Goes for a short pendulum serve, pivots and drives. The drive goes to Siddharth's body. Couldn't decide whether to go for a backhand block or a forward block. Plays an in-between stroke. Loses the point. Akash takes a 2-point lead in the fourth game. Siddharth goes for a down the line serve. Again a backhand to backhand exchange there. Siddharth not convincing on the forehand block, just tries to put the ball inside rather than going for aggressive block. Too little power from that stroke results in the ball going into the net. Siddharth there goes for a simple counter service. Akash maintains a 2-point lead in this game. Akash goes for a pivot drive, misses the point. Timeout called by Mr. Bharat, coach of Akash Rajavelu from Jawahar. We'll be back after the 1-minute timeout break. Stay tuned, dear viewers. We are back after the timeout break. Akash to serve. Does a half long serve. Siddharth successfully opens it. Misses the drive. Overspins that ball and goes out. He should have closed the racket angle and gone for a cross court angle. A simple forehand receiving there by Akash does the trick. Akash comes back into this game with 3 points on the trot. Oh, very good pivot there by Siddharth, but the block is too good. 8-4. Akash goes for the down the line angle, misses it. 8-5 to Akash. Lucky point there for Akash, ball catches in it. Siddharth misses the point. 4-point lead here for Akash, and he's all set to level the scores here. A good opportunity for Akash to take this finals into the deciding game. Very good forehand drive there by Siddharth. Again, backhand to backhand exchange. Akash loses a point. Siddharth reduces the lead in game 4 to 2 points. Akash Rajavil to serve 9-7 in game 4. Akash, usual service routine, he takes a additional few seconds to think and strategize his serves. (10-7) to Akash. Again, backhand to backhand, very good backhand to backhand exchange there for the players. Siddharth gets the point. 8-10, Siddharth to serve. Let's see whether he can close the 2-point gap. He goes for simple backhand counter service. Akash goes for the down the line angle, misses the point. The lead has reduced from 4 point to 1 point here. With service in hand, let's see whether Siddharth can take this point. Whoa! What a comeback here by Siddharth in game 4. Trailing by 4 points. Maintains his composure and levels the score 10-all in game 4. Akash to serve at 10-all. That goes for a short serve, pivot drive. Again, you see the repeated back forehand block error there by Siddharth, not putting the body weight into the stroke. Just trying to control the ball with his hand. Not enough power there, the ball balloons out. 10-11, Siddharth to serve. Akash misses the point. 11-all in game 4. Very good point there by Siddharth. Takes advantage of the high ball in the rally. Siddharth to serve. Siddharth takes the point and gets the title in under 15 boys in Tamil Nadu State Championship with a score of 3 games to 1 against Akash Rajavelu. The winner is P. Siddharth from Win-Win Academy, coached by Mr. G. Vinod. Congrats to the player and the coach, and well played Akash Rajavelu as well for a consistent performance in the under 15 boys. Dear viewers, we will be back after a short break with the next finals.
Well, viewers, what we are witnessing is the under 17 girls finals being played between Shreya Anand and Sharwani. Of course, yes, 2 sets is the lead. It has been established by Shreya Anand, and of course, she's been absolutely phenomenal in terms of playing the games. Yesterday and today, I've been watching her playing each and every game. So much of absolute intensity, I would say, and she takes a timeout at 5-4. Shreya Anand is absolutely on song, I would say. In fact, dismissing all our opponents at will. In fact, none of their opponents, I am not taking away credit from any of our opponents, but then Shreya Anand has been an absolute revelation in terms of literally putting back everything that has been thrown to her. And the players have taken a time off now, and of course, yes, this is a timeout that is being taken by Shreya Anand. She's already leading the match with a 2-set lead. Of course, yes, Sharwani coming back, trying to find out if she can pull a set or back, and then probably try to attack the grit and skill of Shreya Anand. What is being absolutely tamed and trained at a little bit of soap water, so to say, in order to ensure that the skinning doesn't happen. These players who have been used to all these surfaces, they all say that if you attack the surface with soap and blood, there is an anti-skid element which rubs into your shoe soles and then creates a sort of and that's the point which Shreya Anand was waiting for, an absolute massacre of a point. Although Sharwani was matching her for stroke to stroke, but then the end result is that Shreya Anand wins the point, very, very crucial point. 6-4, she goes up, and 2 sets up. Sharwani's blocks been exemplary, I would say. In fact, matching the skill set of Shreya Anand. Of course, yes, all the players who have been playing here have gone through phenomenal test of fitness, phenomenal test of body, managing the entire show, and what a wonderful rally we saw there between Shreya Anand and Sharwani. Both of them pitied literally responding to each other's hurl, and of course, yes, one of them will have to win the point, and then Shreya Anand it was who finally got the point. 6-7 is the score line as of now, and Sharwani literally being egged on by her father and coach Nagam Prasad, trying to egg her on, saying that don't give up, you have the capability to literally test the skills of Shreya Anand. Of course, yes, one on the back end, that was little masterpiece, I would say. Shreya Anand absolutely camouflaging whether to hit it on the forehand or the backhand, and then preferring the backhand the last moment. These are all skills which are imbibed. Probably the skills are all gifted by the grace of the Almighty, as these children who have put through their paces during the training sessions have really understood how to really stem the rat and then brilliantly push them away from the opponent's reach. And there we find again Sharwani literally dampening the spirit of Shreya Anand as she puts one away in the forehand, and Shreya Anand had to just pick the ball from the divider and come back. Of course, yes, with a lot of grit, grinding her teeth, both of them absolutely in case if that had been, and there comes the bloody Wade. Absolute massacre of that ball, that tall ball which was offered by Sharwani. Of course, yes, she shakes her head in terms of non-disagreement of her play, giving and offering a very high ball to Shreya Anand, and Shreya Anand is not one who is going to miss them. And there it is, under 17 finals of the under 17 girls event, and Shreyan is all cocked up, I would say, absolutely on the brim of victory. And Sarvani is literally trying to, crestfallen she must be after going through hell of practice, after going through all these rigorous processes, and finally just emerging out and then, trying to be there in the game, not giving up. It's a mental makeup. After all, it is a mental makeup. And any sport, I am sure any of these sports persons will agree with me that it is going to be the mental makeup which is going to really take you in terms of the heights of, championship material. And there it is, Shreya Anand literally spooning on Sarvani to find out if she can get that 1-1-1 absolutely elusive point to ensure that she wins the title, the under 17 girls. And there it is, Shreya Anand taking those final extra moments before launching the serve. And there it is, a serve, and there the finish. And Shreya Anand is a champion of the under 17 girls category as she wins in style, beating Sarvani 3-0. And what a game it has been, high intensity game with both the players exhibiting skill, temperament, intensity as well as absolute discipline. But unfortunately, this game only gives only one winner, and Shreya Anand, it has to be on this particular day. Sarvani loses to Shreya Anand in under 17 finals. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are jumping into a very short break. We'll be back very soon. Dear viewers, we are back to witness the women final between Selena Deepti and Kavya Sri being held. Camera. For all, the first set, there's Selena Deepti on serve. Pendulum on the center court, and Kavya Sri promptly pushes it out of contention, loses the point to Selena Deepti. This is the first set, and I'm sure there will be a lot of nerves in both between Selena and Kavya Sri, both of them trying to outwit each other to become the champion of the 2023 State Championship being held here at ICF Stadium in Chennai. Kavya Sri is, known for her skills in terms of, her defense as well as an offense. And Selena Deepti, of course, everybody knows as to she is the material who has played for India and has represented India in international circuits. 6-all is the score in the first set as Selena Deepti immediately, gets that pendulum absolutely going on the backhand of Kavya Sri. Kavya Sri not able to keep it intact, blows it out. There's an undercut serve, and Kavya Sri is equal to respond, but then fortunately the ball hits the edge of the table and then goes, and Selena Deepti gets it. Absolutely, this is mind-boggling in terms of intensity. Of course, yes, we have been witnessing only 3 or 4. And we have been witnessing, in fact, there is the cramped, the schedule has been so meticulously handled by the organizers, where we are having currently the women as well as the men final that is going on. Men final being played between Karthikeyan and Prayesh on the other table. Now we are concentrating on the women's, final. Of course, yes, after the first set, we will drip down to the men's final, which is happening in the other table. Of course, there have been quite a lot of sensational plays. All these have been brought about by spectacular development and improvement in terms of the play level. The push on the forehand corner of Selena Deepti, not really getting the edge of the table as was intended. Of course, ball just jumps out. And there is Kavya Sri, absolute meticulously carving out the final, and in the first set she goes 1 up. We'll take a very short break and we'll get you the telecast of the men's final, which is happening the parallel board. Very shortly we will take a quick break and then revert. dear subscribers as well as viewers, we find the first set has already been gobbled up by Presh. And of course, yes, Presh being trained at the Raman High Performance Table Tennis Center. Karthikeyan is being trained at AKG. Draws first blood. Presh in his serve has been absolutely spectacular, and we see Raman applauding Presh on his serves. Effectively, the person who masterminded that serve is very, very important. He is none other than Raman, who's been decorated with the only person who is decorated in table tennis with both Arjuna as well as the Dronacharya awards. This stadium has seen quite a lot of decorations, in the recent past. Of course, yesterday and today we were fortunate enough to interact with very, very many people who have been absolutely decorated. And there goes the hammer from Presh, setting it up with a lead. A nice lead was being set up for Presh. And there's the service coming into play again. This time, Karthikeyan has got no clue absolutely as to what has to be done, and that is exactly what Raman has been absolutely emphasizing, trying to find out, how he could really put brakes on Karthikeyan and not allow him to even sit for a moment, and that is what Presh has been doing. This serves, he's been absolutely haughty with his serves. அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க in parlance, எப்படின்னாக்கா தொடக்கூட முடியல அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி ஒரு வர்ணிப்பாங்க. But of course, that may not be the case here. Probably Karthikeyan has got his nerves, literally wrecking, and then there he gets the first point in terms of the set. As we speak, Karthikeyan again goes in for a reverse, and that has really given a little bit of scare to Presh, not able to really respond to that serve. And of course, yes, he says, no, I have got my serves up my sleeves, let me do the testing part now. And there he goes with a bang, top spin on the backhand of Karthikeyan. Karthikeyan not able to really put the ball back. And what we were discussing earlier in terms of 1, 2, 3, he is coming into play again, has many points, again, repeatedly, time after time, again and again, the first service point and maximum on the return. And then on the third point, 85 to 90% of the points being won as of now by these two. Whoever wins the point has been on those lines, and this is exactly what doesn't make this game to be absolutely entertaining for the crowd, because the crowd wants to see more and more rallies, more and more long rallies. But unfortunately, that is not happening. As we see again, the third, fourth balls, these rallies get booted out. Of course, this time Presh loses that point to Karthikeyan. 9-3 is the score, and Presh is on song with his serves, gritty serves, and then of course, yes, he comes on to the backhand and then grabs a fantastic top spin, which Karthikeyan is not able to put the ball back in perspective. As a narrator, we find that the service is doing quite a lot of trick, and there he is literally hammering the ball with quite a lot of revolutions on the backhand of Karthikeyan. Karthikeyan not able to really put it back, and the set has been taken by Presh very easily, goes 2-0 up. Again, we'll jump into a very short break. Dear viewers, we are again jumping back into the women's final, where quickly Kavyasri has picked up a 2-0 lead, and against Selina Deepti, and she is now enjoying a 2-0 lead. Now it is definitely worth saying here that all these finals that are being played as of now will be best of 7. Kavyasri on the prowl now with fantastic recipes for Selina Diti. Selina Diti is is always a live wire on the table. As I say, she is pantherish in terms of bringing out the best, and when she goes down in terms of number of sets, her real game focuses, or rather merits talking about, as she literally climbs on top of the opponent and then absolutely mercilessly smears them. And that we have seen Selina Diti doing it time and again over a period of time. Of course, yes, Kavyasri is no bunny to it. It's not new to her. She's always been there. She's also gone through the ups and downs, and there's the whack from Selina Diti, literally confusing Kavyasri, but then Kavyasri is not someone to be cowed down. He returns it back, but then he loses the point once the ball slows down, not able to really put that on ball. And that's the whacker from Selina Diti, absolutely killing all the live narratives that you could say in terms of the backhand whack. And of course, yes, the forehand topspin from Kavyasri doing a lot of damage to Selina Diti, not able to really put the ball back in play. That has been her consistent issue this particular finals. And there she is going one up in terms of points. Again, we find that and there she is again able to pull it off. Kavyasri, whenever she wants to, today she has been her day. She has been able to really pull the plugs back against Selina Diti. It's played 7 all in this third set. She's already pocketed 2 sets. There the ball whizzes out after hitting the bat, and that's cause of the extra spin imparted, and then probably the velocity, the contact point of Kavyasri just eluding the edge of the table and going flying out, giving the point to Selina Diti. And there is the extreme rally that keeps all the audience spellbound. Kavyasri returning almost everything back, whatever was pitted against her in terms of the rally by Selina Diti. Ultimately, the point is won. 6-8 is scored by Selina Diti, service by Selina Diti. Wonderful. Just go and nudge on the forehand there. Selina Diti takes a timeout, this crucial hour. Probably goes to find out, what exactly is troubling her. And I am sure that she will be back with a resurgent or revised program to probably check the onslaught from Kavyasri. We'll take a very short break. We'll be back very soon. The subscribers, viewers, we are back. This is the final women's event. Kavyasri and Selina Diti are pitted against each other. Of course, Kavyasri is right away riding on the horse, I would say, because of her two set advantage that she carries. The service from Kavyasri and the return slightly edging out, and then the ball missing the table by a whisker. The ball on the return by Selina Diti, just missing the outside edge of the table and then getting crashed into the divider. Kavyasri must be very, very happy with her performance so far. She really, time and again, she goes on belting winner after winner, and then she's been able to really put the brakes on Selena Deepti, who's otherwise pantherish take. She's on an advantage now, but 11-10 is what Kavyasri leads. And there's a whack which she thought that she could easily convert and then complete, but unfortunately the ball hits the bat and then carries outside the table. Unfortunate that she was not able to really bend it out, and then there is parity. There's again evens in this third set. As Selena Deepti tries to crawl back, they would say somehow she has to do it. Else there could be absolutely devastating effect on her, because the ball doesn't touch the table, flies out. Kavyasri is very happy to go and get it retrieved from the divider. There is Kavyasri serving perhaps for the set. And there's the back, one on the backhand and the second in the forehand, which enforces the third set and takes it in favor of Kavyasri. Kavyasri leads 3-0 in this final, which is a best of 7 activity, for the best of 7 match that is being played against Selena Deepti. Now Selena Deepti will have to start thinking as to what has to be done in terms of stopping this onslaught. How do we really make it happen is what we'll have to see. And these are all the small things that we witness in this in these state ranking and then state championship. Of course, yes, the players have gone for a set break. We'll take a very, very short break. We'll be back very, very shortly. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are now getting into the fourth set as Selena Deepti comes back with a refreshed mind, probably to control the onslaught of Kavyasri. Kavyasri is not a person who is going to give it in that easily. Of course, yes, she has been there, she's been good, she's gone through the entire ups and downs in table tennis, and then she is now not relenting to let it go. As there we find the service from the Kavyasri eliciting a very, very good response from Selena Deepti. Selena Deepti is now playing for pride. She says, no, I will not give in. I am a player of class. I have represented India in various international tournaments, and I will not submit myself meekly. And that's what she opines while she gets back into business. And look at the grit of Selena Deepti. She's not giving away. She's just hopping on and then trying to find out whether she'll be able to put the ball back and play. She's going both the flanks. And Kavyasri is not somebody who's going to literally listen to what Selena Deepti says. Of course, yes, there's a very lucky points சொல்லுவாங்க. ஒரு சில நேரத்தில் தமிழில் சொல்லுவாங்க ஓசி பாயிண்ட்டுக்கெல்லாம் அங்கே ரூமே கிடையாது. ஏன்னா பால் நெட் வரைக்கும் வரலாம்னாக்கா நெட்டை தாண்டியும் வரலாம். ஸோ எஃபெக்டிவ்லி சின்ன வயசுலலாம் சொல்லிக் கொடுக்கும்போது they will always say நெட்டை எய்ம் பண்ணு ஒயிட் லைனை எய்ம் பண்ணுன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. Of course, yes, that is what exactly even the players of maturity are doing. And in case the ball bounces off the net, it is not their fault. Effectively, that is an extra point which is earned by the Selena Deepti. Of course, we are now in the finals of the women's state championship. What a way to finish off the state championship. Men and women finals நடந்துருக்கு. Men Karthikeyan is pitted against Prayesh, and in women's section Selena Deepti is pitted against Kavyasri. Selena Deepti, she has got an illustrious parents. Both Selvakumar as well as Arun Selvi, both are national champions, and they know exactly what to play, what not to play, how to play, and all the stuff. Of course, yes, Kavyasri has been in business for quite a long time. One drive on the forehand by Selena Deepti, not yielding any result as the ball flies out. And actually, we are now getting into the the final runway. And whether it is going to be a final runway or not has to be decided by Selena Deepti. Selena Deepti, no, of course, the body language says that she is giving up. But of course, the people with such a very high level of mental strength will never give up. I have seen many matches where up, down and out, but then people, come back like a phoenix. They rise like a phoenix, so they say. And wonderful strike by Kavyasri. But of course, yes, the ball refuses to meet the table and goes running towards the divider. Selina Deepti fetching it up from the divider, again getting ready to serve. Absolutely, this is exactly what happens. In terms of a game, a player who is on a winning streak gets the points in clusters. They say you will have to arrest the clusters. Point வந்து கொலை முந்திருக்கா நிறைய சுத்தி வாங்குற மாதிரி கொலை அப்படியே விழுந்தே இருக்கும். அந்த நேரத்தில் நம்ம எப்படி effectively how we can stop the flow of points அதை தான் பார்க்கணும். அதை பார்த்து நிறைய கோச்சஸ்லாம் சொல்லுவாங்க ஹையர் லெவல்ஸில், once you stop the cluster then you are successful அப்படிம்பாங்க. ஸோ அதுதான் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. Selina Deepti, I'm sure that if she can pull out this game from Kavyasri, I think she is in for a real test of mental strength. அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். Kavyasri is not one who is going to give in. 7-all is the score. There's a fourth set. 3 sets to love is what Kavyasri leads. பார்த்தீங்கன்னா with a lot of heavy backspin, Selina Deepti pushes it in forehand corner of Kavyasri. Kavyasri trying to literally belt it towards the forehand corner of Selina Deepti, but unfortunately, the ball misses the table. Point goes to Selina Deepti, and there's the crusher, they would say. He tries to just bring out a jammer, in fact, of murdering the ball, which is slightly on the higher side, then not successful. 8-all is the score in the fourth set. Kavyasri literally not giving it up. She says, I will not give up. She refuses to give up. And there it is. We could see from the results. She is going one up. Selina Deepti not in with her normal mood, not normal game, I would say, because I'm sure there will be lot of rallies which will cover her story. But that is not the case to be today. Of course, yes, hours and hours of practice have gone through. And there it is. It is going to be a very emotional moment for Kavyasri. Now this is the point which is going to be absolutely very important for Kavyasri. And there it is with Selina Deepti refusing to really give up. And then she says, no, I am going to fight it till my end. And this is the fighting spirit that you need in terms of really making it big in terms of table tennis. It's a very interesting mind game. And there it is, Kavyasri literally crushing Selina Deepti in terms of women's final. Absolutely crestfallen is Selina Deepti, but just spare a thought for her. Absolute intensity is what we witnessed, and what a game it has turned out to be. Kavyasri winning the women's state championship on straight sets against Selina Deepti 4-0, and what a way to win. We will take a very small break. We'll be back soon. Dear viewers and subscribers, now what we are seeing is a high intensity match in the men's final. Men's final mariye irukku. Because the intensity first full sets was picked up by Prayesh. We thought it's going to be easy. Then Karthikeyan is not somebody who is going to let it go. He has been a champion already. The state championship and that's the way, the ball when it is floated, Prayesh keeps floating the ball and then Karthikeyan keeps nudging it to what he was able to catch through his serves in the first two sets is not happening. Of course, yes, Raman is keeping the going tough. He says that don't worry, and there it is. Prayesh absolutely getting into a tiffy there, getting into frustration. I would say as he concedes the lead 1 point to Karthikeyan. Karthikeyan now is surging ahead as he literally spoons on that ball, but then unfortunately Prayesh was not able to keep the ball intact. Karthikeyan it is now. This is the fifth set, I would say. And there it is. He goes, a 3 point. He gets a 3 point lead. Now he's on serve. Prayesh probably losing heart. And that is what many people used to say. Never lose heart. Never lose heart. Keep playing those top spins. Of course, yes, he does, but then Karthikeyan was not adept in trying to push the ball back. Prayesh is on serve. A let call by Karthikeyan. Again a red call. And that's the service point which Prayesh was looking forward, because he was doing this in the first two sets. I do not know how he missed out on all these serves. And there it is, making it 10-all against Karthikeyan, drawing it even. 2-set-all, 10-all in the fifth set. That's something of a comeback. I'm sure that all these games will be watched with absolute interest in terms of and there it is, as Prayesh goes in for the kill, not able to succeed. Ball meets the net, and there it is. He is struggling hard to get those very vital points to ensure that he goes one ahead. And there it is, Prayesh is absolutely goaded by his coaches, trying to make a comeback of sort. Yes, of course he has done by bringing it to parity. Karthikeyan on his serve. Of course, yes, the whip and the forehand whacked by Karthikeyan, not helping Prayesh at all. Prayesh was trying to put the ball back, then fortunately, and that is it. Karthikeyan now moves one set up, makes it 3-2 in his favor, and this is going to be an absolute killer of a match. Prayesh playing against Karthikeyan. Karthikeyan going 3-2. In fact, all the 3 sets he has won only after losing those 2 sets. Prayesh is absolutely down and crestfallen, I would say. Of course, yes, he has to produce some magic to get back those vital thoughts and vital positive notes on his mind. He has to be goaded in terms of really bringing on those evergreen memories of his victories. And on the other hand, Karthikeyan is smacking his lips. He has won the third And now he's all set. This is in case he wins this set, it's going to be championship for Karthikeyan. So we will take a very, very short break. We'll be back very, very shortly. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are back with Karthikeyan on serve. And what a game this is turning out to be. First two games, first two sets snatched away by Prayesh. And the next three sets absolutely stolen away by Karthikeyan from Prayesh. Prayesh was making his serve count during the first two sets. But after that, once Karthikeyan was able to really trace out as to what exactly went wrong in his service return, from then on he's not looked back. He's ensured that Prayesh is kept on at least on an absolute hold, holding him by the throat. Of course, yes, Prayesh is not one who's going to give in. Prayesh is leading 4-2 now in this sixth set. Of course, he is making maximum use of his service. Prayesh, Karthikeyan on serve. சொல்லுவாங்க கையிடுச்சு அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. Probably Karthikeyan wants to take a bit of time or probably wet his shoes. நிறைய players பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா they will wet their shoes in between because it slips even though the flooring is of wooden flooring, but still it slips because whenever the players move here and there in terms of dangling movements, the net will slip the chance just to ensure that there is no slip. The backhand service from Karthikeyan, probably kissing the net and then going, which elicits a let call by the umpire. There he goes. What a placement from Karthikeyan. The ball, after being put on the backhand flank, absolutely abysmally dismissed into the forehand corner. And what a way to win a point. Karthikeyan literally on fire now, although he is trailing by 2 points. And there he is getting back. And Prayesh probably gives a feeling that his intent is not to really keep firing. Of course, yes, he is not one who will show all his emotions on his face, but of course, yes, everything will be burning as fire in his heart. His thoughts will be in to find out what else he has to do in terms of arresting the onslaught from Karthikeyan. But however, Karthikeyan, it is we have to give him the credit in terms of putting the match back in perspective after losing the first two sets. And there's a wonderful service from Karthikeyan, eliciting a very, very passive response from Prayesh. Of course, yes, the third ball got disconnected from Karthikeyan, and that enabled a point to Prayesh. 7-5 is the score now. Prayesh on serve, leading 7-5. And there it is. The whack, the whip, the top spin whip from his backhand, literally doing the magic. Karthikeyan had no clue as to how to pull the ball back. Just by touching it, the ball just petered out, and there it is. The second ball, he is not able to really connect. You don't know what. Probably Prayesh is getting disconnected in terms of, his knock round. 6-8 is what Karthikeyan has to serve. Wonderful, wonderful forehand drive on the center. Karthikeyan not immediately getting ready for that drive, and probably had to yield off that point. And probably we see the lazy elegance of Prayesh. People might think, as to why there is so much of laziness, but that's how all these left-handers are gifted. These left-handers, whenever they play, be it any sport, they always have an absolute conjecture, then that's it. Prayesh bags the sixth set and then makes it even, gets into the decider, forces the decider. What was supposed to have been an absolute walk in the park for Prayesh has been absolutely summarily rejected by Karthikeyan. He said that no, I'm not going to give in and I'm going to really build the cat. He did it, and now it is Prayesh's turn to probably look and get all those things back in perspective. 3-all it is. This is the seventh set. The decider, Prayesh and Karthikeyan will be fighting it out. We are witnessing one of the most intense matches that we have seen in this competition. There has been a mixture of rallies as well as 1-2-3 balls. And there it is, Prayesh getting those words of wisdom from his coach, as well as Karthikeyan, who has been given quite a lot of dressing down from his side as well. Both of them are trying to match each other's skill, and then probably to overall ensure that they wrap the initiative in this seventh and deciding set. While the players take their positions, we'll jump into a very, very short break. To become a state champion, it is not easy. That's what these players say. And Karthikeyan again proving it repeatedly that it is not only hard work, it is also God's will. That you will have to be absolutely spot on in terms of your the thoughts, as well as your mental makeup, your positivity in terms of thinking. And Prayesh, who's done wonderfully well until now, first 2 sets up. Karthikeyan coming back with a bang, winning the next 3 sets. And Prayesh putting a break, saying that no, I belong to that level. But unfortunately for Prayesh, Karthikeyan says, no, this is where I belong to, and then grabs the initiative, puts things into perspective, and then brings in that holistic movement of things, and including his serves, everything is working for him. Prayesh probably is looking at down the barrel, and then probably giving it up, and Karthikeyan using those opportunities in saying that he is not going to falter there, and then hammering those very, very important winners, and then winning it by a mile, I would say. Yes, and it is only 1 point away from the state championship. Karthikeyan, it is going to be, he is already well in seat, well entrenched, and there it is. Absolutely, Prayesh says, no, I'll do a reverse flip, and then probably bring a strawberry into play. And there it is, signing off. Karthikeyan is the state champion, winning it by a mile after having lost the first 2 sets. Comes back with that phoenix, rise of a phoenix. And Karthikeyan it is, who is a state champion in the state championship 2023 that is being held at the ICF Stadium, Manapuram. We will take a small break and we will deep dive into prize distribution. What a game that has been played by Karthikeyan. He never gave up. He always believed in himself, and then now he is won this with miles to spare in the decider, winning it 11-4, and what a way to win. Karthikeyan is the new state champion, and there it is. We are all getting ready for the prize distribution. But of course, yes, there is one more event which is happening, that is the under 19 girls event, which is being played between Priya Anand as well as Ananya. And what a game we witnessed. Karthikeyan absolutely turning the tables around and then beating Prayesh to become the state champion in the state championship 2023. And what a way to win this, especially being 2 sets down and then coming back into the game and then winning it by a mile, the decider. Absolutely something which can never be imagined. I am sure Karthikeyan is not somebody who is going to believe this. Of course, yes, somebody has to tell a story to him that he did it. He will have a story to tell his children, probably some of his relatives as well, as to how he won back after being down, 2 sets down, and then giving in those extra efforts. Even when it hurts, he definitely put in those extra efforts and won the state championship. And there it is, Shreya Anand fighting it out against Ananya in the race for the under 19. Yes, Shreya Anand is not somebody who is going to give up. We'll jump to a very, very short break. We'll be back shortly. Dear viewers, we are now witnessing the under 19 girls finals. Shreya Anand is absolutely fitting it against Ananya. There is Ananya, she is not the one who is going to let it go. As although yes, she is down to one set, but then of course yes, she is going to force a decider perhaps, and it's all got to be seen as to how Shreya Anand is going to really be more temperamental. That's a let call by the umpire. 6-4 is what Ananya leads now. Shreya Anand is now on fire, I would say, absolutely putting back everything that was hurled towards her by Ananya, and what a way to win that point. He gets an absolute jaffer in terms of the complexion of the game, and there it is. And Ananya is literally teasing Shreya Anand in terms of giving her the backhand movement as well as the forehand nudge. And Shreya Anand was, although she is very quick by all her standards, not able to really go and reach out for the ball. And there it is, the camouflaged underball cut, and Ananya just forcing the ball back into the net. What a point to win, what a point to win. Absolute jaffer of a stroke. Pushing first of all Shreya Anand onto the forehand, and then absolutely masterminding very, very technical backhand swap onto the backhand of Shreya Anand. Shreya Anand gets back with a 1 point lead to Ananya. Whether Ananya will be able to really put the perspective back and then win this set to bring out a decider is what we will have to see. Wonderful high intensity match that is going, and what we are witnessing is something absolutely high intensity in nature. Both Shreya Anand as well as Ananya are not willing to give in anything. They want to literally pile on, they say, and then make this very, very memorable. Of course, these things they will remember always throughout their lifetime. They will always keep saying, this is how I won, and then that brings in absolute confidence for a youngster. These youngies have been apparently trained, and then they have a lot of things to win in their life. And this is the way forward as under 19 girls event, eliciting a lot of response. And there she gives out a yell of a cry, a victory cry perhaps, but then it is only 1 point which has been given in favor of her. 9-all is the score. Timeout taken by Ananya. We'll jump into a very, very short break. We'll get back as quickly as possible. Ananya coming back after timeout, getting that very, very important critical point to draw level. And there it is, he pulls one back, and that is the forcing a decider against Sri Anand. And what again, this has turned out to be the under 19 girls finals. And both these players, Ananya as well as Sri Anand, not willing to give anything up. They are wanting to blast the distance, they are just taking it to the distance. Probably what Dhoni would do in terms of cricket. I think both these girls have been trained in such a manner, mentally as well as physically, to bear the onslaughts and then arrive at decider. நீ நான் பார்த்துக்கலாம்னு சொல்கிற வரைக்கும் they will not give up அப்படிங்கிறது ரொம்ப வெளிப்படையாக தெரியுது. And what a game we are witnessing here on display. We are not able to really make out the amount of intensity or the seriousness of the event. But then of course, yes, live இங்கே பார்க்கும்போது தெரியுது, each and everyone is on their toes, including parents, well-wishers and TD fraternity, all of them literally supporting both the players. Here the game wins because the support is there for both players, and not whoever plays well, they are applauded, appreciated. And I'll have to absolutely appreciate that the team which is doing this web streaming. I'll be doing great injustice if I don't do that. The team headed by Feroz and Wiggy, both of them have given their heart and soul into this. There are a lot of efforts which have gone into this. It's not easy as what people might think, but then everybody has been supportive and they have given their heart and soul into this to make this a grand success. Making a success out of a state event is not something which is very, very easy. Despite all tons and tons of challenges, every challenge is being met with eye to eye, tooth to tooth. The food has been awesome. What has been given to all the officials, the umpires, everybody has been absolutely taken care of. The players have been taken care of. And what else do you want? It is absolute pleasure, awesome, in fact, to be associated with this wonderful team, making out so many interesting things and making things happen. Table tennis in Tamil Nadu, I would absolutely place my heartful appreciation to TNTTA for making things happen. And there it is, the decider, the kicker from Ananya to start with, literally catching by surprise Sri Anand. The kicker again, and this time again the same effect. We hear a lot of vociferous shouting and sporting by the TT enthusiasts. And there it is, on the body of Sri Anand. Ananya rising to the occasion like a phoenix. What a placement. Whenever things go tough and the tough gets going, whenever things don't go and there it is, even nature absolutely helps you in terms of surmising. Whatever you do, even a mistake becomes gets to your advantage. As we see Ananya literally running away with this decider. The kicker again, and there is Sri Anand trying to probably get back point after point. It is not something which is going to give up. 1-5 is the score, the decider. The reverse pendulum. There's the backhand jab, but the body of Sri Anand by Ananya, not allowing her to really get into place. 1-6. There again, nature has been absolutely favorable to Ananya. and what a way to literally get closer to the title. Of course, yes, under 19 girls. This is not going to be something which is easy. Shreya Anand has done all the hard work. My thoughts are with her because she has done a wonderful job. She is not going to give in, at least not now. We have seen so many matches where even players who are leading 10-2 have lost from those positions. But then we will have to see how it translates. And there it is, Shreya Anand not probably giving it up after such enduring 2 days of hard table tennis, and probably yes, she has thrown in the towel, I guess, and she is hardly anything but done and dusted. Of course, yes, she puts up a very, very happy face, smiling face. Of course, yes, she will come back next year to really take it on the scruff, and then probably try to get in with those reminiscent thoughts. And there it is, Ananya literally trying to bell it out, but then unfortunately she's not able to. Shreya Anand still surviving by the curve of the neck, அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க, the thin margins. And there it is, slowly crawling. Probably it is trying to crawl, but then goes, it is too late now. Nothing can be done because it's all done and dusted. Only 1 point separates Ananya from the title. The reverse pendulum from Shreya Anand. And there it is, Ananya literally swooning in and then getting that coveted title she'll carry, which she'll remember throughout her lifetime. And my spare a thought for this little girl, Shreya Anand, who's worked her nerves through, but unfortunate that she was not able to make it. Dear viewers and subscribers, we are signing off from this ICF Stadium in from Chennai with very, very good memories, and with thanking everybody whoever have witnessed this great show. Thank you.
for that I would like to call upon Mr. Ram, Arjuna and Dronacharya to be awarded prizes for winning and winning. So Mr. Ram, speak what you can. Lakshmana AKG. Please all of you come and assemble here. Don't come from there. E. Prabhakaran Sajjaidu, P. Shankar Jamaat, A. Pratik Kumar RTHPC, Navayuhan Jamaat. Please all the best and invite all the participants please assemble here. RP Abhinav Yes, Manikandan Jawahar. Navani Kuti RTHPC. Quarterfinals, Emma Bala RTHPC. Yes, Zarul RTHPC. R. Ananda SRSA, G. Vinod SRSA. Semi-finals, Krishna Arunachal AKG, P. Sri Krishna Arunachal AKG. PP Abhinav Silvers. Runner-up goes to F grade RTHPC. Trophy and cash award. And the winner is F. Karthikeyan AKG. Comment between the winner trophy and the cash award. Now we are moving to reversible pre-quarter finals. State Maria Action Chennai Silvers. President via Nazi medium. S. Shankar TNTTA. B.P. Dikshita Ashmi B. Moria Rashmi N. Deepika Pooja Kalani, Shreya Dev Maria we are moving to quarterfinals and Sharma and Hyderabad. VS State TNTTA, Kritika Nityashri Mani Chennai Semi-finals, Starting for yes, Yasini Aisha. And the runner-up trophy goes to Selena Devi, RTHPC. Trophy and cash award. And the winner is P. Kavyashri, AKG, trophy and cash award. Thank you, sir. Now I call upon Sri Ravi Venkatesh for our national player to deliver the prizes for 19 boys and 19 girls. Pre-quarter finals, Pranav Janaya, Mr. Richard, R. Nitish Kumar, AKG, S. Manihantan Jawahar, Ramakrishna, AKG, Sanjay Madhavan, TNTTA, Navani Kuti, RTHPC, V. Muralidharan, RTHPC, P. Siddhar, KK. Quarterfinals, P.V. Abhinav, Chennai Achievers, S. Mehta, Chennai Achievers, A. Pradeep Kumar, RTHPC, K. Umesh, RTHPC. And the semi-finalists, Emma Babu, RTHPC, P. Nagura, Indian. And the runner-up trophy and cash prize goes to Lake Parot, RTHPC. And the winner is S. Pradesh, RTHPC. Pradesh. Under 19 girls, they got finalists, Shamina Shah, TNTTA, Ekavika, Janaka. Please come forward now. The 19 girls, please come forward. K. Aradhana, TNTTA, H. Harshita, TNTTA, Mika, TNTTA, P. Isha, Yes, Kavya, Harshita, Janaka. Quarterfinals, NPS Tanuja, KPTC, P. Kavyashri, AKG, S. Nalini Amrita, MPS, B. R. Nandini, MPS. Semi-finals, H. Yamanika, Winning, M. Sharma, Mailaputra. the runner trophy goes to Australia, and the winner is Chennai Achiever. Thank you, sir. Now I request Nivedita, Professor, to Emma Kamalodar, RTTHPC. Emma Kamalodar. Quarterfinals, State Action Division Achievers. Yes, Chennai Achievers. Pranav Janajana represented. Shashank Ramaswamy, Kerala. Semi-finals, D. English Infrastructure, V. Tejas Infrastructure, runner-up Professor Pradeep Kumar, RTTHPC, along with Rashomon, and the winner of the PV of Chennai Achiever, headed the coach, Kamal Singh the catcher. Under 17 girls, 3 quarterfinals, Kavya V. Darshini, Samhita, AKT. Quarterfinalist, Christine Fiona, H. Yamanika, Zia Bandari, M. Yogatri, K. Academy. Semi-finalist, Ananya Chandrasekhar, Priya Gandhi, runner-up stopping Latova goes to M. Sharma, Ayapura, and the winner is Shreya Anand to receive trophy and cash award. Under 15 boys singles, the quarterfinals, M. Tommy, TNTTA, TNTTA, K. Surya, Rio, B. Murugandan, AKT, Sanjaya, K. Aishal Bhushan, Chandrasekhar, R. Nilesh, AKT, R. Sarfadi, REPHPC. Quarterfinalist, Tanmay Raghavan, Chandrasekhar, Vishnu Balaji, TNTTA, K. Achit, ITPC, Middleman, AKT. Semi-finalist, Vishnu Ramakrishnan, AKT, M. Mohammed, AKT, runner-up trophy goes to Akash Rajendran of Jalakkar, Alama Kasaragod, and the winner trophy and cash award goes to P. Sita of Mimi. I request the coach come and get the cash award along with the player. Next we move on to our singles. P. Pratibha, Achiever, M. Akhilesh, Srinagar, M. Akhilesh, semi-finalist, M. Tini at TNTTA, K. Pranav Bala, runner-up trophy and cash award goes to Chris Vinod Cricket. And the winner-up trophy and cash award goes to Aslan, TNTTA.
தலை தான் ஏற்கனவே இந்த பொசிஷனே நல்லா இல்லை